Alright, welcome back, folks. It is day 109 of Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. We're starting to fall behind, so today we're gonna kind of try to book it. We were supposed to complete this unit yesterday. However, let's quickly go over our total recall. We'll just continue our schedule of total recalls. So today we'll be outputting Japanese, right? Assuming that we've completed this unit. I think I've gotten the stuff in here. Do we carry back the other stuff too? No, we're gonna drop the other stuff now, right? So, okay. Travel experiences, right? Yes. Okay. Right. Okyak-san? Okyak-san? Oh, no, wait. Just kidding. Okyak-san. Mori. That looks terrible. That's awful too. You said to know? Kinoko? Kinoko, yeah. Iriguchi? Nugu? Omaru? Atami? Oops. Ryokan? Wait. Yes. Ryokan? Staff. Staff. Alright. Shinsen? Ripa? And actually, gotta add some extra notes here. No adjectives. Missing a bunch of things. Utsuka-kan. 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 Oops. That's not it. Oh, sample? Sample suru? coupon. 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 Yeah, coupon. Right, Jiu Ichikatsu. Mawari. Mizumi? Mizumi. Yeah, Mizumi. Oh, it could be Zo, actually. I'm gonna stick with Mizumi. I'll check later. Because I got the Umi part. Yeah, Mizumi. That sounds right. Mizumi. What else we got? Where are we at now? 5, 9, 12, 18. That's pretty good. We're already past our average. I do feel like I got one more word somewhere. It's not coming to me at the moment, though. Isn't too big of a deal. We'll see it when we see it. Oh, that's good enough. Yeah, we gotta book it. That's good enough for the recall. We're gonna try to get into buy close, at least 5 lessons into buy close today. Let's hop right in. Let's look if there is anything. That's me. Oh, review. That's fine. Oh, sashimi. Oh, mora. Okay, we did miss 3. So, mora. Sorry, mora. Mura, sashimi, and review. Okay, not too bad. Total recall. All right, let's hop right in. We didn't finish our kanji section as well, right? Yep. Okay. Yep. Most Duolingo units are 20 plus elements. Can be tough to get all of them at once. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna screw this up. Seki na mura deshita. Oh, I remember. I used a demonstrative. sure about this one. So, 朝ごはんの後. Oh, 毎日. 毎日. I placed it somewhere else. Wait, no I didn't. 朝ごはんの後、毎日散歩しました。They really want it in the front? They did. I actually disagree with this, but I guess what they mean is they want to say every day after breakfast. I get that, but I actually disagree with it. And you can still make the same expression, but I get it. Every day after breakfast. Preferably to get the same, in my opinion, the same feeling, you take this out and you place it up here. So every day after breakfast, we took a walk in order to get this expression, in my opinion, because it comes first. It was worth a test to see what I did yesterday. That's what I did yesterday. That's why it's a previous mistake. So, 後でパートナーとレビューを書きます。Okay? Alright. I'll write a review or my review? Oh no, that's fair. Okay. 外で靴を脱ぎました。
必ずまたこの部屋を予約します。
Okay. We're going a little faster today. I'll reserve この部屋 room. Oh, 必ず. I forgot about 必ず. For sure. I really need to remember this phrase because 必ず. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. I will for sure reserve this room again. 必ず.
入り口の人と話しました。入り口の人と話しました。
11月に部屋を予約しました。
11月に部屋を予約しました。
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。入り口に
綺麗な花がありました。Maybe.
花な
Oops.
花綺麗がありました。入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
脱ぎました。
部屋は綺麗でした。
でした。狭い入り口でした。狭い入り口でした。狭い入り口でした。
Okay, sure. Cramped entrance. That is very relatable. There are places with very cramped entrances.
狭い入り口でした。
Oh, and I forgot well, yoku, the flex on yoku. So, よく寝ましたか？
よく寝ましたか？
はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。はい。
ちゃんと。Interesting.
ちゃんと？はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。 部屋を
脱ぎました。
靴で脱ぎました。
脱ぎました。そう。はい。ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。Make sure to take off your shoes in the room. Hello there, Heyo.
はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
Alright, we already tested this out. So,
毎日
test this out.
朝ごはんあと散歩しました。
毎日朝ごはんの後散歩しました。Right. Okay. Let's complete our kanji exercises. Okay. Okay. 2年生。
2年生。
2日間。
2日間。
2年生。
Yo, how much time did you take to learn to read Japanese? That's kind of tough to say. I'm still taking time to read Japanese. So, up to now, we're crossing like 700 hours. I'm still gonna say roughly 700 hours. Obviously, there's new Japanese to read, unless you're talking about kana. If you're talking about kana, 2 weeks time, 6 hours a day, I suppose. So 80 hours, something like that. You've decided that you're gonna finish French, then make your way up to Mandarin by slightly increasing difficulty with each language you learn. That's a way to approach it. I hope that works out. Give it a try. And when you're finished with French, I'm not sure how you're deciding when you finish a language. That might be something to consider when you are deciding to change languages. And then you're going to learn Italian, then Spanish, then Russian, then ease your way into Mandarin. That's fair enough. Hopefully you found a way to plan where you finish, because language learning is rarely, it doesn't end like that, so to speak. So hopefully something works out for you.
2年生。2年生。
2日間。
2日間。
Okay. 2日間。
2日。
2年生。
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That I wasn't paying attention to that. That was probably 2年生。
年生。
2日間。2日間。
Alright. We'll have to practice and get our hearts back. 3年生。
2年生。
2月。2日間。2人。
2日間。
You're currently learning Korean. You were surprised by how easy it was to learn the Korean alphabet? So I've heard, Goop. So I've heard. How's your Korean experience so far? Like what have you been doing? And how are you learning Korean? Goop.
2日間。
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 2日間。住んでいます。先週。2年生。900。2年生。ね、2年生。
2日間。
3年生。2人。2月。
2日間。2日間。
Oops.
口。300。
2
日間。本。2年生。
2年生。Yeah.
2年生。
I Fair enough. Can I read the entire Japanese language confidently? I think you mean kana? That's fine. Kana's fine. I can't read something I don't know yet. So kanji is a lifelong pursuit. They can't possibly read all of kanji. It's a little bit different from like English per se, right? Because English is composed of the characters you know, but at the same time you can't actually read all the words in English. You actually have to know the words before you can actually read them, right? You can't and it's a little bit even bigger in Japanese, since kanji itself, the readings themselves are unique to the kanji, so you can't possibly read the kanji before you know it. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. Take your time. Basically, I can pronounce things, if that's what you mean by reading, but you can't read kanji that you don't know yet. So, that will always be a no. If you can read the entire Japanese language confidently, it will always be a no. I actually would say no to any language. That includes English, Fujianese, Cantonese, and Spanish. You can't possibly read an entire language. Personally, that's how I would answer the question. Nannichikan.
何日間
Okay. 2日間。
2日
何日間
何日間。
何日
I want to make sure to echo this, Heyoka. Languages are not to be completed. They are to be used and carried for the rest of life. So it's very difficult to quantify completing any language. It's kind of like eating. You don't complete eating. You continue to eat. You continue to eat. And you can choose to improve it or not. So you can stop learning and continue practicing something or using something. You're learning Korean. Okay. So Goop, you're learning Korean grammar on YouTube and stuff, and you use Duolingo to learn new words. Basically, that sounds like a healthy balance of things, Goop. I pretty much understand how sentences are built, but your vocabulary is still poor. That sounds. I honestly, that's perfectly healthy, right? That's excellent that you know how to construct sentences. Now you can be excited for looking forward to discovering new vocabularies on which you can experiment building sentences with, right? That sounds exciting. You want to be at native level in French. That would be a very difficult way to quantify something. Then just Google 100 most used Korean words. That would be a very, very objective way to go about it, but also a very poorly way to invest in a life skill. So, Heyo, you're starting to sound like a hustle culture polyglot. So, hopefully you stay passionate about that. But I would say a vast majority of people who learn language, they don't learn it based on a checklist. They learn it based on their interest. So personally, if I were to counter that or add an extra advice or like commentary on that, I would probably suggest a Goop exposing themselves to vocabulary that they would typically use to express themselves, and something in vocabulary that interests them. Those are probably more likely to stay with them than whatever the statistical most likely used Korean words are. As an alternative. They already suggested that they can construct sentences. And I'm sure they've covered some of the basic sentences in order to demonstrate how to build sentences. In your opinion, Duolingo is a much fun way to discover new words. Me too. Me too, Goop. Me too. You watch a lot of language learning videos and you write the steps to fluency down, then you do them. That would be that would be an interesting starting place. That seems like a reasonable starting place. You tried other ways like YouTube videos, but you prefer Duolingo? Me too. Me too, actually, Goop. In terms of the vocabulary thing, like discovering new words, me too, Goop. It's very vibing. You vibe for the new words. I'm glad to hear that you have other ways to engage yourself in language outside of Duolingo. It's kind of a mix is great. Right. A mix is great. 2日間
2日間
I hope that your language learning videos are providing things that work for your fluency steps, but my concern is that knowing the steps doesn't necessarily provide enough feedback or ability to synthesize information in order for it to be successful for one person. So hopefully you're able to synthesize and problem solve and critically think about the steps, because not all steps are created equal for each person. So one step at a time, as opposed to writing it down and planning it all out already. Plans can derail like that pretty substantially. Hello there, Lucky. Hello, welcome back. Alright, so let's refocus.
何日ま
That's con. That's supposed to be con, but that's fine.
何日ま
Oh, that's actually number 4 for interactions of pronunciation. Okay.
何日間
2日間
Okay.
2日間
Okay.
5日
5日
2
2
月
月
何日間明
明
日
日2日間
2日間か間
Have I heard the song? I did. It's kind of a depressing song, actually. Are you familiar with the lyrics, Lucky? That song's pretty depressive. That it's a pretty mellow but also kind of sad song on its meanings. It's pretty chill though. Pretty decent acoustic piece mixed with hip-hop ad-libbing like lyric delivery. Yeah. It's actually nihilistic. That song is really nihilistic to me. It tells me of a drifter that constantly asks why but doesn't find meaning in life. So they make observations about life and then ask why they don't understand all these things that are happening. So they're having trouble finding meaning over and over again while talking about and asking rhetorics to the universe. That's kind of like how you sit here and you look at the sky and you ponder, like, why does the tree fall down? Why are kids noisy? I don't understand. That's like, it's making observations, but it's also not that person it feels like that person isn't living in the moment as well, right? So it's a kind of a very solemn sadness, but also maybe a kind of a drifting movement. It blends pretty well with like the acoustic piece and the hip hop singing. You've seen so many language videos that I've already heard everything they say, but you have been the most helpful to me as you can give me healthy criticism, explain things very well. Well, I appreciate that. I really hope that it works out though. As a Fujianese speaker, can you understand most things a standard Mandarin speaker is saying? No, I cannot. Most of the time, if a Mandarin speaker is speaking, then I'm thinking of it in Mandarin as opposed to thinking of it in Fujianese. The song itself, like the melodicness, is very chill. Like you can definitely vibe with it, Lucky. Like I like the vibe of the song, like the pitch, the nice like the singer is more like hip hop where they're like ad-libbing, like speak singing a little bit. And then when you have the chorus, like hey wabuji li j, right, the I don't understand thing, it's very mellow. It's like they're self-talking when they're singing. It's a bit of a vibe outside of like the meaning. I was like reading into the meaning of the song. It's interesting. It's not necessarily like a very... It has that contrast. It's mellow, but it's also a little bit kind of drifty. Both. The translation is okay. I think the translation is okay. But both. Thank you, Heyo. So, one step at a time, right? Work on step one, see what happens. But I hopefully, if you think you've seen enough language learning videos, then start doing, and then maybe your mind might change as you go about it. So, hopefully, it works out. All right. Gotta go to sleep? Alright, Lucky. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and allowing me the opportunity to share my thoughts about this song. Good luck, good luck.
2日間
Okay, 2日間。
外
5
何日間
何日間。
お茶
Ocha. Sure.
何日間
It's 何日間. Don't do that to me. Alright? Alright? Do we have a deal? Vikram?
何日間
Okay. Okay.
4
4
日
日
3
3
日
日
間
間
2日間
2日間 I missed the ka. 昨
昨日
日
何日
間
2日間
Okay.
2日間
9000
Alright.
2日間
Alright.
12山田
Is that thrown in
何
there?
日
Hmm. You were homeschooled and spend 30 minutes a day on learning language. Is that enough or do I need longer? I think as opposed to asking me or like understanding from other people how long it takes, you can ask, oftentimes I would ask myself, like if you were doing something, ask yourself, when do you feel like your focus is being lost? So 30 minutes is a great place to start, and you can ask yourself, hey, is my focus being lost after 30 minutes? Or, you know, and then you can decide on when you feel like your focus is waning, and then I would write that down and see if you can go longer or shorter. So I can't answer that question for you reasonably because I don't know you and I don't like teach you anything. Like I don't follow you in your progress. But when you start with 30 minutes, if you feel like your focus is still pretty good and your energy is up and you have enough time available to go longer, I would suggest that. So, you know, after 30 minutes, I would write down or talk to myself and ask myself, am I still taking in information? And then the next day, you can review what you learned in those 30 minutes and you're retaining all of it, then I would continue with the 30 minutes. However, if the next day you find out you've forgotten like a lot of the things, you might have to go longer while also making sure that you're not being exhausted, right? So you can probably monitor your own thing since you're already doing 30 minutes a day on language learning. The next day you can kind of measure how much you remember, like take out a piece of paper, write down how much you remember from the last day, and then when you go and do the session, at the end of your session, ask yourself, do you feel like you can go longer or you're losing focus? Attempt to find something to measure if you're like, yeah, if I go any longer, you might not be paying attention anymore. So that's probably the type of questions I would ask. And you can probably determine that fairly well on your own. You got a question? Do you sometimes skip units because you feel like you understand the words already? I don't ever skip units. No. However, when I think I understand the words, I do more with it. So, yes, Duolingo may go at a pace, but I do more with the words. So if I already know the words, then I do more with it. So I think of other things. So since I already know this word, I'm going to think of something else. So for example, iriguchi, right? Iriguchi, since I learned iriguchi, the kanji, now I'm curious about what deguchi looks like, right? I didn't get deguchi yet, which is the exit. So there are things I can do while I'm still spending time practicing words, right? Practicing words that I already know. So I stop learning. So if I'm already done learning a specific set of words, I'm going to practice them and then relate them to other things that I've already practiced. Because this happened to you a few times before, I just feel like I don't need to complete 2 more circles because I already know the words. So one thing I would probably say is, if you already know the words, like you say you do, you have, generally speaking, in order to determine if you know, quote unquote, know the words, you have to ask yourself, what do you mean by know? Long-term memory or short-term memory? And also there's components. You have aided and unaided for both. So long-term memory requires that you leave a rest period, step away, and then bring it back. So for example, if you think you know the word and it's stored in long-term memory, you're going to have to wait till the next day, a period, and then pull up a blank sheet of paper, and then try to recall it. That's called unaided recall. So that means you have no context clues, nothing, no tool to remind you what the word is. And then you recall it, right? And if you can't get that, the next day, if you can't get this, try an aided version and see if it's still there, right? If you're talking about short-term memory, which is most of the time, most people are referring to short-term memory, as in you feel like with aid, so Duolingo's aid, as in they provide either the kana or the romaji or the meaning, that's aided. So in short-term memory. So you think you know, if you think that's all you need, then you can probably keep going. However, a lot of times without context, if you take away duo, even in a short-term memory, like within the day, you'll probably find it a little bit difficult to remember even in the short term. So these are different aspects of knowing. And I don't move on because I can't move on literally. I need to wait for a rest period and walk away and then be able to recall it unaided. That's the goal of retaining vocabulary for me. And you have to ask yourself, what is your goal of knowing something? The only way I would be confident in saying I know something about a word is that I can pull it up unaided. No Duolingo, right? No Duo, no nothing, just me. And I try to do that. So my pace is based on literal days that I need to step away from something. I had another question. Let's see. Should I upload videos of me speaking another language to YouTube so people can give you feedback? That sounds like a reasonable idea, Heyo. You might want to be, like, if you're open to that. Remember that the internet is a big place, so hopefully if you feel like you're like comfortable with that kind of thing, that's a fair idea. Actually, you can entertain it. Do I use Anki too or just Duolingo? I don't use Anki. So if it's between those two choices, Boros, if I use Anki 2 or just Duolingo, then it's just Duolingo of those two choices. So if it's Anki 2 or just Duolingo, it's just Duolingo. However, it's not the same as saying I only use Duolingo, because Duolingo is not the only thing I use. However, I don't use Anki. So that's the question. So those are the two choices. You really need to practice your speaking. When I listen to other people speaking, I can understand so much, but when I actually try to speak, I don't remember anything. Yeah, that's probably, yeah. Practicing output on your comprehension can take time, right? Output is a different dimension to input. So take it slowly. Find someone. If you have any friends, that'd be great to practice with, you know. It's nice to find other friends or like other people you can maybe meet regularly to practice these things. You're bad at speaking too. I think it's just a matter of practice. Indeed. Output is largely practice. So instead of learning, gotta switch over to practice mode. So speaking, you know, you're outputting the things that you comprehend now. So hopefully you find some way. I think finding a classmate, maybe go to a community and try to find someone who's like around where you are and have the same, and then engaging in speaking. It doesn't have to be native, honestly. Any form of speaking produces like some practice and mechanical things. And oftentimes there's also the barrier of insecurities, right? Because speaking in general, it can be very difficult to someone young who may not have a lot of experience in public speaking. I'm okay. I don't really mind how I sound. Generally speaking, I'm participating in the act of speaking, regardless of which language it is. So it feels at home, regardless if it's good or not. Yeah, memory issues because your medication has bad effects on you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's manageable. Whenever you study a language, you forget to actually speak. That's fair. A little at a time. You can speak out loud to yourself, really. Speaking, one of the first steps to mechanical things, right? Instead of interacting with a person, you can speak to yourself out loud. One of the earlier techniques, right? Earlier techniques in childhood, a lot of times, this is using childhood. So as an adult, we stop doing this. We start relying on our minds, but reading out loud, reading a book out loud it's actually quite vibing. So it's not quite the same as making the full leap. However, it's a great bridging thing if you start reading things out loud, which is what I do on Duolingo. I read most things out loud, provided my voice can stay up to it. So most of the time I'm talking like 8 to 10 hours a day. And then right after that, I stop talking because I have to rest my voice. My voice can be a little harsh after a while. Then I shouldn't skip units, I guess, because I do want to remember the words without any aid. I think in the end, Goop, if you want that, it takes more than a day to test it. You can get to the point where you feel like you guess you know how long it'll take. So I would probably encourage you to ask yourself, how much do you want to know, like the qualifications? Like, I'm not trying to explain to you what you want to know. I want you to decide what you think you want. For me, my goal is to know the words without aid, so then I can pull it up anytime. So when I'm walking around, I don't want to rely on that person that I'm talking to provide context for me. I want to also be able to lead a conversation. So I need to be able to pull out new words whenever I can, and words that are unrelated to the other person. So for me, over time, my pace is a lot slower probably because I want to be able to lead the conversation. I'm not an individual who want to make it awkward for the other person. Like when the person says something, I only talk about the thing that person is saying, which can be helpful as a beginner, right? As a beginner, I'll still end up doing that because it'll take a while to pull up Japanese naturally. However, I already want to make the effort to try to put these into long-term memory so that one day when they're talking about anime, I can suddenly talk about food without needing this person to talk about food before I can talk about food. That's kind of the goal. If that's your goal too, it would be a fun experiment. And you can test yourself, right? When you have a session, say you have a session on day 1, then add a review period for day 2. Review when you get on day 2. And this review, I wouldn't place too much pressure on yourself. Make the attempt. Spend like the first, I don't know, however many minutes you want when you still have focus. Spend like 5 to 10 minutes. Pull up like a Word document, a blank Word document, and then see how much you remember from your previous day, right? And make note of the things you're having trouble remembering or things you don't, and then proceed to your session again. I do this at the beginning of all my sessions. So it's the minimal you can do to make sure to test every once. And then every 25 days, like about a month's period. I chose 25 because 25 days is a really nice number of days. I actually review all 25 days. I try to remember and recall as many things as I remember in 25 days. So I placed markers. Every 3 days, I'm thinking about the same stuff for 3 days straight, and I might not be I might move on from Duolingo using those words. So every 3 days, there's like a staggered amount of things I'm doing that I'm not actively learning anymore. I'm actively practicing if I remember them, and these are arbitrary numbers. You're perfectly welcome to start with these numbers. I found out that over 100 days that this works for me. So when I keep carrying over 3 days, so I learn on day 1, right? And then I recall for the next 2 days. And after 25 days, I feel like I remember around 80 to 90% of the stuff without needing to go to a dictionary or something. It can be longer for you. It can be shorter for you. You have to work on it, right? You have to guess like, oh yeah, maybe I should add another day here because I'm starting to forget, that kind of thing. Lots of people's methods and my methods are based on the person. So you start somewhere like 30 days and then tweak it to your advantage, because if you can do this, in my opinion, then you can do it for anything else. I think this is a life skill that you can use not just for language learning. Get used to tweaking things based on your own preference, so you can self-check yourself and you become less and less reliant on other people prescribing things. So then when you go on YouTube and you look at methods, you hear someone's method and you can immediately think of, okay, I'm not going to start exactly the same. I'm going to modify this method immediately because I've been doing it most of my life, for example, right? You get really used to it. So this is kind of like what I would call synthesizing. When you're synthesizing information you're getting from other people. So you're not reliant on people's exact numbers. Like when I say 3 days, I think if you're telling yourself, nah, I'll start with 5 days, then you're getting to the point where, in my opinion, you're taking information and you're able to adapt it to yourself. A great place to start when one is very young is to take someone's numbers and then adjust it. However, over time, you'll be able to like go on YouTube, watch people's advice, and you're gonna be able to immediately start somewhere else. Those are great ideas, but we'll take those ideas and add it to all your life experiences. At least that's what I mean by critical thinking. Critical thinking. And if you do this for like most of your life, like me, right? After you leave high school, you basically are reliant on this type of critical thinking. So hopefully some of that is interesting and maybe useful to you guys. Should I play video games in French? That sounds excellent, because video games is a big part of your life. That's a great way. That's a great way to practice French and also enjoy video games. I plan on doing that in the future too. So I'm not a stranger to playing video games as well. So I will be playing video games in Japanese. I actually really like storytelling games. So I will be attempting to read and narrate video games in Japanese. And since I'm going to be streaming it, I will probably be practicing speaking as well. So it's definitely a great idea, Heyoka. And obviously make sure you have enough time to do that. Don't forget your schoolwork and all the things you have to do, right? Anyways, let's complete this section first. All these things. Hopefully that helps. Or inspires you guys to do more. Reasonably do more. Okay. 12月. Oh wait. 11月.
11月
Okay. All right. Oh, this one's mispronounced too. 10回. They're gonna say 10回.
10回
Oh no, this one says 10回.
11月
Okay, good.
11月
All right. 10回. Don't you 10回me?
10回
Okay. Okay.
11
11月11月10回
All right. It's 10回.
10回20
20
分
分. Where are you?
10
10
回
回
12
12
11
11
月
月
先月
先月
10回
え
10回
7月
7月
11月お父さん何時間10回
11月1月
うんふん
11
11
30
30
分
分
11
11
月
月
1
1
週
週
間
間 Oops I said I was about to say 1週に1週間
10回
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 It's a hit or miss
10回
Some of them have 10回
11月4月
うん
電話します2年生10回
Get more with Super.
Yes. We'll do it later. We're gonna fill these up because this is we're moving on from this section today. So let's complete these. Gucci. Oh, it's gonna go over the other. Oh, there's a chance it's gonna go over the others. Maybe Yamaguchi as well. Okay. 12月. Yeah, that's reasonable.
12月
And then it's 11月. Oh no, they went with 2日.
2日
Fair enough.
12月12月2日
Okay.
12月
12月2月
2日
2日
2日30
30
分
分
土曜日
土曜日2日12月
40
40
分
分
2日
2日
普通か
1時
え
金曜日
Alright.
2日
Wait,
金曜日
that didn't select.
2日分12
12月
え
2月
2日
12
12
月
月
40
40
分
分月曜日 Oh no, this is Ichi. They're gonna Ichi Nichi me. 1日 1日
2日2日
Okay. I think we're gonna I think today is a good day. 24 days from now. Yeah, I think we're gonna do super. We're gonna do the 2-week super. I don't want to be concerned with hearts when I get to my Mandarin session. And then maybe we're gonna do a subscription in the future. Yeah, we gotta turn it on. I don't want to be concerned with hearts anymore. How do I review myself after a few days? Do I simply make a list of all the words I learned in these 3 days and test myself to see how much I remember? That's a great way to start if you want. Yeah, start with that. That's a great place to start. Maybe every once in a while you can review a bigger portion. The idea is if you think about how school works, right? When you're thinking about school, how you can pull your school experience. How long do you find, say like in school, when you start forgetting things, right? If you need to review things, right? How long do you wait before you study something and then say do well on a test, right? And the nice thing about self-study is that you get to choose how that test is done. You also get to choose how long you want to wait. So sometimes it can be fun and challenging for other people to like wait 3 days or wait like 2 days and then test themselves and see if they don't think about something for 2 days, do they still remember it? So there are like many different ways you can go about this. And if you have enough time, right, make sure that you have enough time to do this. Sometimes if you review every single day, some people might not have enough time. So when they don't have enough time, they will become inconsistent, right? Inconsistent. And the key here is you have to consider how much time you have. Start with that, because the time you have, you are allowed to be consistent about it, right? For me, I spend about 30 minutes every day, and then so that it doesn't slow me down in learning, right? So I devote 30 minutes in the beginning to recalling things, and then I move along. Because I have a lot of time, I'm using 30 minutes. But you gotta find what works for you, and it's a great starting point. So time management as well, something that you can picture yourself consistently doing. Maybe some people like to get up in the morning, right? When they when they get up in the morning, they might spend 10 minutes reviewing something from yesterday, right? And what's also nice, you can also turn this into an activity. Say you probably have a smartphone or something where you have like a notebook feature, or maybe you can go buy a notebook if you have notebooks, where each day you can write like, day 1, and then there's this empty page, and then you're gonna write to yourself, okay, I'm gonna spend the next 10 minutes, and then you write whatever comes to your mind. Maybe you try to focus on the things you want to try to remember, and then the next day you keep that page right in the notebook. So the next day you're gonna flip, and then it's gonna be the next day, and you do that again. Then you can go back to the previous page and see what you did and what you didn't do. So you're basically doing what kind of school does as well, where this is basically like homework, right? It's basically like homework. However, the nice thing about that is you are doing it. You know, you are creating homework for yourself in a fun way. You are trying to do as much as you want to do. You're not being forced. My emphasis here is try not to make it like forced labor, right? Because you want to do this. It's something you're interested in. So instead of looking at it as like homework, you're basically testing your skills, right? Kind of like a video game. You're trying to test how good you are. And that's kind of what school is trying to do, but it feels like work because you have to do it. But in this case, in my opinion, try to find a fun way to make it interesting for yourself. The reason why I brought up notebook is because then you can remind yourself how hard you've been working, how much work you have seen, so you can literally see your work. Generally, that's what a lot of times when you're going to school, you keep a notebook, you keep papers and tests. It's one of the goals of that is to have a teacher get the student to recognize they did a lot of work. So this can be very motivating when you have a notebook and you have a recording of all the work you've put into things, because eventually language learning is going to be long. It might not even feel like you're making quote unquote progress sometimes. But the thing is, if you're doing this, you'll always know the work you put in, the effort you placed into your hobby. When people have hobbies for a lifetime, right? Hobby for a lifetime, they have lots of ways to remind themselves how much love they have for the thing they're choosing to do. So for me, I'm recording myself. It doesn't have to be this extreme, obviously. What you got to ask yourself is, what way do you find that it's fun? Ayo talked about playing video games. That would be a great way too. Like, you play a video game in your target language, and completing that game in your target language will remind you that you have done something for a very long time. You beat a game in your target language. That can't be taken away from you. If you're more like me, who kind of likes to record things and whatnot, a notebook is a great place to start. It's very minimal. You get to remind yourself, because it's very hard to remember certain things. So being able to see it over time is very motivating. Sometimes people get caught up in the progress with a distant future. Like, oh yeah, I want to be native, right? I want to be native like. That future is really, really far away. Or it can be really close. We don't know how far it is. However, you also have to remind yourself of all the work you're doing, because it's very hard and it takes a very long time, but you love it. So sometimes getting used to making something or producing something, this is an output, right? You're outputting. So you guys probably spent a lot of time doing input. Now you can understand, you can read and stuff. Occasionally finding ways to output is a great way to remind yourself what you're doing. And this is a form of journaling. Yes, this would be a form of journaling as a practice. So try to do that, because it's, in my opinion, I would encourage you to try to do that. When a skill takes a very long time to develop, and maybe forever, for the rest of your life, you have to, it's very, very important that if you're not someone who can see it, as in like feel it in your mind, you want to produce something, you want to output something that reminds you of all the hard work that you're placing in. It can be very rewarding. And this stuff, no one can provide for you. No one can provide for you. They only have their words. Like, if I tell you, good job, that might not be enough. So sometimes producing something can make it solidified, and then you can show that to other people, which is fantastic, right? The reason why I come on and try to do this and stream this, regardless of my progress, is I'm making memories, and I'm contributing to like an archive of things. So hopefully that might inspire you to think of recalling and stuff not just as a practice or learning a skill. It's to build memories. You can build memories as well, and memories will make you feel like your time is well spent, as opposed to your time is wasted if you don't see like some sort of progress that you're constantly focusing on the future. So hopefully that adds some additional ideas, right? Additional ideas to try on your own. It might not be the best thing at first, but I believe in people's ability to make it their own, right? The more you can make your thing your own, the more likely that it becomes incredibly valuable and helpful to you. A good idea is journaling in your target language, right? Like journaling your thoughts in Japanese, for example. Indeed. That is definitely a great starting place. Journaling in your target language is fantastic.
1000 12月2日5分3時半
Okay. All right, yeah, we're gonna turn on the turbo. We're gonna turn on super now. So 2 weeks super after I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Need a quick bathroom break. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Well, I thought about it a little bit. Just kidding. Just kidding. My shindu. Nani? My shindu? I don't know what that means. Never mind. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Let's wait till my Mandarin session before determining that. Okay. Interesting. Otoshi. Kotoshi. I thought this was not part of this unit. Iriguchi. Iriguchi and Kotoshi? Huh.
入り口 今年
Kotoshi. Huh.
今年
Iriguchi and Kotoshi. Oh, so I think Kotoshi and Maitoshi was last unit. Interesting. Okay.
入り口週末1月今年7千
Itikuchi. You're gonna go to sleep? Yeah, take care. Take care. Good luck, good luck. Good luck with everything. I'll see ya when I see ya.
今年
Kotoshi.
こ年
Iriguchi.
入り口
今年
Kotoshi. Let's see.
今年今年
Kotoshi.
毎日
Mainichi.
来年
Gainen. 1日 don't 1日 me 入り口
入り口入り口入り口
入り口今年
今週800 来週
し Oops. Alright.
今年
3月入り口
Okay, 入り口
4月今年時間
Alright. What's my ethnicity? I'm Chinese. 1週間
1週間
Okay. But 1月 sure.
1月
1週間9時間
4時間
9
9
月
月1月
1月
え
1週間
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 1月
Alright.
1
1
週間
週間
8月
Oh, you got me. 8月
1
1
月
月
何時間9時間
Alright, we have all the uchi. Probably uchi, maybe Yamaguchi. What else? What other ones do we have with this? Yep, kuchi first.
口
Kuchi. Iriguchi. Right? Kuchi.
毎日
Ame.
雨入り口
Iriguchi. And then there's Yamaguchi.
山口
Yamaguchi.
口
Kuchi.
入り口
口
You're Maltese? Okay, so I'm also slowly learning Maltese on top of French, but I only learned one word a day. Oh, okay. You're juggling quite a lot. Hopefully, it's manageable. That's a lot of things you're juggling. You're running very fast.
口
So, hopefully you're managing.
入り口
Ikuchi. Okay.
5日入り口水上
Kuchi. Okay. Okay. What else do we have? Okay,
入り
iriguchi.
口
I find Duolingo so repetitive that it's boring, so I do the same thing. I'm learning like 10 languages at once, but only like 5 minutes a day. Alright. I feel like the design Duolingo to be used only a few minutes a day. That seems reasonable for yourself, right? Yeah. Sounds about right. You could always be doing something else with one language as opposed to learning 10 different languages. That's also an option, right? So like instead of thinking that since you know for yourself Duolingo is like a few minutes a day, right? A few minutes a day. So if you have one target language, for example, right? One target language, you can apply like Anki for 10 minutes. in that one target language. You can look at vlogs, listen to vlogs in that one target language. That's an alternative as well. Yeah. And then anime, throw in anime if you want. Great readers if you want, right? Great readers if you want. You got plenty of options. Yeah. So definitely, if this is how you feel, and if it's too boring or repetitive, yeah, you are the determinant of your boredom and repetition. The moment you hit boredom or complacent, you become complacent, like you stop focusing and it's not really engaging, I would probably say, yeah, stop. Find something else engaging. You might, alternatively, you could say something like, you do 5 minutes, right? Called microdosing. So what you can do is you could say duo, 5 minutes. Go to Anki, 5 minutes. Go to vlog, 5 minutes. Like if you have a lot of time, and then return to Duolingo, and you can repeat too. They can circuit build. This would be circuit building, like a fitness exercise. Some push-ups, pull-ups, then squats, then repeat, as opposed to doing 10 sets of squats, 10 sets of push-ups, 10 sets of pull-ups, right? So there you can also do circuit building, where if you think that you can only sustain your attention and engagement for only 5 minutes on Duo and Anki and vlogs, you can cycle between them so that it feels like you're not doing the same thing for a prolonged period of time. For myself, some people made a lot of comment like, oh yeah, I'm doing 8 hours straight of Duolingo. Obviously, you probably have gathered from my comment, I'm a broadcaster. So I'm not just using Duolingo for 8 hours. I'm answering questions, making commentary, right? And I'm not just using Duolingo the way Duolingo wants me to do it, right? It's actually very intuitive for me to bring in my own skills. Bring in my own skills. So if you watch through, I don't participate with Duolingo based on the tool. I am the master. So all my skills are also brought into any tool I use. That applies to Anki, vlogs, anime. It's irrelevant what tools I use. I make it work, because if it is boring, if it becomes boring and repetitive, then I stop as well. So naturally, how do I entertain myself for 8 hours while Duolingo is on my screen? You gotta answer that for yourself by observing or taking the challenge yourself, right? Should I watch you on Twitch or instead of YouTube? Whichever. It's your preference. Heyo. I stream to YouTube and Twitch largely due to allow people their preferences. And I certainly enjoy answering questions most of the time, right?
口
口 口
入り口、
入り口
入り口、口、
入り口、
入り口入口
口、
口
口、山口、山、口、入り口、前、
口、
Okay.
4年生、
4年生、
口、入り口、9月、お父さん、
入り口、
入り口。
入り口、
Twitch, just so you can read my Twitch chat. Yeah, it's gonna be both, right? If you are able to read chat, it's either both. And someone already did ask for me to put chat on my screen, on my like feed, but generally speaking, I'm not trying to do that. So yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. Heyo, welcome. So put chat on my screen. It's not the point. So most of the time, the interaction with chat is me and the person I'm speaking to. So most of the time, it's not about other people chatting and responding. I'm not like generating hype or something like that. So in case anyone's asked that again, but I've been asked a couple times already. Generally speaking, it's not the intent. We're not here to try to create some sort of awareness of each other. I'd like to encourage other people to approach each other and voluntarily invest in chatting with each other. Unhinged from exposure.
入り口
Okay,
左
左
入り口山口口じ口
which is loading too much. Yeah, that's understandable too. I think YouTube kind of does a better management in terms of like rollback feed than Twitch actually, because of how sourcing works.
口口
Like bandwidth sourcing. Some people turn off the feed for Twitch so that they can hear at least. And largely, obviously, for myself, hearing is a predominant way of how people interact with me as opposed to what's on screen. When I'm learning something, when I'm using Duolingo. To save bandwidth. 入り口
入り口口10 5分時間
Is that our last exercise? Alright. Alright. We need to get into our clothing section soon, so that we can make time for Mandarin. I've hit a few places that I want to practice on because it's become a little bit challenging on the end of the audio, which presents a very interesting problem that I could solve or try to solve.
花さんを呼びましたか
Oh, it's a weak word. Maybe it's yobimash, yobimashita ka? Yobimashita? It's gotta be yobimashita. It's the only thing left. Did you invite Hana? Hana-san o yobimashita ka? Hana-san o yobimashita ka? Oh wait, this is personalized practice. I forgot. I just reminded myself just now. どこにいますか?
どにいまか
Yes. どこにいますか?
アレックスさん、急ぎましょう。
Okay. This is the only instance where they've highlighted using this. I hope they continue to like go back and roll back all the highlighted weak words. I kind of like it. It's kind of bright and vibrant. It's almost seared into my brain. Isogashimashou. Isogashimashou. We should hurry. So, Alex, we should hurry.
すみません、そろそろ帰ります。
すみません、そろそろ帰ります。Sorry, I'm going home in a bit.
ダニエルさんも呼びましたか
ダニエルさん、ダニエルさんも呼びましたか? Did you invite Daniel too?
まだうちにいますか？
まだうちにいますか? まだ Are you still at home?
田中さんと中山さんを呼びました。
田中さんと中山さんを呼びました。I invited. Does it matter which order? I guess they probably care about the order.
エリカさん、何時に家を出ますか？
エリカさん、何時に家を出ますか? Right. 何時に家を出ますか? Erica, are you going to leave? Oh no, sorry. What time? Oh my gosh. What time are you going to leave the house?
もうすぐ新宿に着きます。
もうすぐ新宿に着きます。新宿に着きます。もうすぐ新宿に着きます。I'll arrive soon at Shinjuku. That is not that I disagree with. That's irrelevant where soon is. That is irrelevant. That is BS right there.
何時に帰りますか?
Now, 何時に帰りますか? What time are you going home? Yeah, that one was pretty low.
何時頃着きますか?
I disagree with that. Let's see. アレックさんは何時頃いますか? Around what time are you going to arrive, Alex?
3時31分に電車に乗ります。
3時31分に電車に乗ります。Okay, so I'm going to get on the 331? 331. Oh no. I'm gonna get on the train at 331, sure. Oh, the things slide in place. Yep, of course. Of course, the thing slid in place. Alright, I'm not gonna use audio. I'm not gonna read these. We're just gonna get the hearts back.
とても大きい船でした。
Oh, yeah, that was ears, not eyes. Whoops.
とても大きい船でした。
Oh, interesting.
?1 匹
Oh,
リビングがあります。
こんばんは、ケンです。
このカフェに黒い猫がいます。このカフェに猫がいます。このカフェに黒い猫がいます。
Roy.
黒い
こんばんは。ナオミです。
キッチンがあります。キッチンがあります。
Hey, Shady. Hello, hello.
アパートは
I saw the first 6 episodes of Ranking the Kings. Yeah, Boji is incredibly adorable. Yesterday. I watched it
Hiroi.
yesterday.
です。
クルーズ旅行は9万円でした。クルーズ旅行は9万円でした。結構旅行は
How much?
クルーズ旅行は9万円でした。
9
9万円でした。
ナオミです。
まだその古いアパートに住んでいますか？まだその古いアパートに住んでいますか？アパートに古いに住んでいますか？まだその古いアパートに住んでいますか？
この
Yes.
この
Black cat. There's a black cat in this cafe. Sure.
カフェ
Cafe.
この
Oops.
この
カフェ
に
黒い
黒い猫が
います。
います。
耳
レストラン。そのレストランは高いですか？
牛乳。あ、牛乳、sorry。牛乳。
ダニエルさんは私の彼氏です。
ベトナム。
私も土曜日に風邪をひきました。
Oh, interesting. 風邪をひきました。Okay. You don't drink? Yeah. Fine.
いいえ、ベトナム出身です。
風邪をひきました。
What the?
風邪をひきました。
It's a very specific phrase, so. I see. I see.
花3は私の彼女
私の彼女も空手をします。の彼女も空手をします。
ホラー漫画はちょっと
ケンさんは私の彼氏です。ケンさんは私の彼氏です。
Oh. He better not be. Hey, there's one. Ken-san wa watashi no kareshi desu. There you go. There you go, Shady. Ken-san, he better not be. Okay.
ほら映画が好きですか？エリカさんは
What? Oh, you heckin' Duolingo? Oh, I got baited.
どんな映画が好きですか？
Alright, Heyo.
どんな映画が好きですか？
I wasn't even looking at the end.
どんな映画が好きですか？
Sneaky, yes. Hank, sneaky. I was selecting things too fast and I didn't even hear the ka at the end. That's sneaky.
どんな映画が好きですか？が好きですか？どんな映画が好きですか？
I was being a little too loosey-goosey today, so we're practicing for some hearts. And we have no time to do keyboard input.
どんな
I'm so far behind.
のスポーツのが好きですか？
I'm on to you. Okay.
ほら映画
Where is that?
が好きです。エリさんは
How are you, Hank? How have you been, Hank? Saikin do desu ka?
いえ
新しい傘を買いましょう。
Should buy new umbrellas.
本屋
弁当を買いましょう。
Documentary. Documentary.
ドキュメンタリー
Oh, not doc. Documentary.
その広場で写真を撮りましょう。
I won't believe you started over again. All those units I skipped came back to haunt you. Oh no. So you started over again. Oh, that explains some stuff. You started over again. Hey, practice makes perfect. Now you're just gonna be even faster, you know? Back to section 2-4. Very nice, very nice. Oh, was it also... Was the last time you changed also before they restructured again? the units, how they split up the units. I didn't find anything new yet, because I went back to do like the legend stuff. I didn't find anything new per se yet. You attempted that too, trying to reduce the boredom by skipping forward a bit, but then it was too hard. Okay. You restarted just after. Ah, yeah. Okay. I gotta get these hearts back. We should go. I started Mandarin. A little ahead of where I thought I'd be comfortable starting, but I started Mandarin. Okay. So, what am I? Torimashou. Hiroba, right? Hiroba. Give too much kanji vocab and need to do it right. Fair enough. How's that going this time around? How's take 3 going, Hank? Idol no Neko works. You know, we haven't used Biki at all. Biki and Piki. Ipiki. Can we count up? We can count up to 5? Yeah. That hasn't come back yet.
この大きい本棚はいいですね。
この大きい。
大きい。
本棚? I heard 本棚. Where's 本棚?
本棚はいい
です。
ですね。この大きい本棚はいいですね。
Yeah, sure. Alright. Yoku, let's see. We have Yoku documentary. Oh, mimas works.
カフェで写真を撮りましょう。
Still having a long way before you skipped ahead. I see.
カフェで写真を撮りましょう。
Steady as she goes.
カフェで写真を撮りましょう。で、写真
を撮りましょう。
撮りましょう。
I'm having a blast learning Hanzi, and finally in my life adding pinyin to all the noises that I've had in my head for so long. It's actually quite refreshing. That's how I'm like breaking the days up now. It's kind of like a reward at the end of the day after Japanese.
新しい。
新しい house? Yeah. Are we using hiragana still? Yeah.
家
は
どうですか？
あの茶色の動物は何ですか？
To be back on track around section 310. Ah, okay. Alright.
あの茶色の動物は何ですか？
茶色 No, what kind of thing are we looking for? What is brown? 動物?
動物
Yeah, 動物. います?
あの茶色の動物は何ですか？
Oh, は何ですか？
は
Sure.
何です。
何ですか？
か
Okay. How do you now? Have a new table.
新しいテーブル
があります。
本屋はどこですか？
本屋はどこですか？ Bookstore.
本はどこですか？
本棚 I want 本棚が欲しいです。
本棚が欲しいです。
古いテーブルがあります。
古い
Thanks for telling me your table is old.
テーブルがあります。
Or thanks for telling me there is an old table. Gardening.
ガーデニング。
バスは300円ぐらいです。
Under this configuration, I skipped about the next 45 units from that point. Dang, you went hard. Oh, so you probably... Oh, wow. So let's see, 45. So you skipped like over a third of section 3. That's interesting. I'm sure you could soldier on if you really wanted to. You know, mix and match and just be like, ah, I got this. Mix and match until you get the pattern. I'm sure that's not the way you wanted to go about it, hence the restarting, but that's a lot of fun though. That you could have, but it didn't feel right. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Welcome back, Heyo. Okay, what was it? Budai, okay. The bus. Oh, it's about 300 yen, sure. You'll be back before long, yeah.
夫。
広いリビングが欲しいです。
広いリビングが欲しいです。You do? Now, you do, huh? You want a spacious living room? Iいですね。そうですか。Okay. 切符は what do we cost? 200円ぐらいです。Sure.
明日一緒に遊びませんか？
明日一緒にoops. 遊びませんか？いえ。It's just straight up いえ。No, I don't know. 大丈夫です。いいですね。一緒に一緒に遊びましょう。遊びます。Sure. 遊びます。Okay, would you like to hang out tomorrow together? Would you like to hang out? Are you gonna yell at me if I do this? No. Okay. I got yelled at today, and I firmly do not believe I should be yelled at. Well, we'll revisit once we get our hearts back. It's probably the first exercises. Konshu. Konshu. Yeah. Oh, and we can practice visualizing it, right? Right. Oh my gosh, that's too small. Right, konshu. So when you're doing practice, you can just imagine all the kanji, right? Just imagine the strokes happening as they're going. Konshu matsu, actually. That's even better, right? Oops. Right. Konshu matsu. Let's hang out together.
夫は大学生です。
夫は大学。Did you just say
大学生です。夫は大学生です。
考試。近くの大 大学で S no dance 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 no contesto. Man, I was gonna say evento, but contesto ga arimasu. Okay. I was thinking of different words to place in, like event, contesto. Not my first thought. Probably would have went with like dance no evento. Evento ga arimasu. A dance event as opposed to a contest. Yeah, I don't think about dance contests. Psh.
アパートは古いですか？アパート
は古いですか？
Sure.
Oh, they really want to
ダンス
dance
ハ
no
ローはコンテスト
contesto
で
です。Okay.
リビングはどうですか？
Okay.
リビングは
まあどうですか？
どうですか？
Okay. アパートは広いです。Got something in my eye.
アパートは広いです。
ダニエルさんの家でパーティーがあります。ダニエルさんの
の
家
でパーティー
が
があります。
あります。ダニエルさんの家でパーティーがあります。
ダニエルさんの家でパーティーがあります。Same thing.
ダニエルさんの家でパーティーがあります。
But in the reverse. These are paired up most of the time. ガーディングは楽しいです。
ガーデニング
ガーデニング
は
は楽しい
です。
です。Okay. Alright. Do we have one more heart? We'll stick to 4. It's fine. Let's
レ
continue
ジ
this.
はアクセサリーのコーナーの近くです。
レジはアクセサリーのコーナーの近くです。Okay. The cash register is near the accessory section. Yeah.
レジで店員さんに聞きましょう。
レジで店員さんに聞きましょう。We should ask the salesperson at a cash register. Wait, I don't want to get bopped here, so let's make sure. We should ask the, and then at a cash register. Yeah, that's fair. I hate you. I knew it.
レジに並びましょうか。
It's irrelevant. That is not relevant. The preposition in an article swap, that is definitely not relevant. Like right now there's like 3 or 4 hearts that's not fair game. That's BS for the article and preposition swap. It's irrelevant. Should we? All right. 並びましょうか? Or do we line up at the? Where are we lining up? At the cash register? Sure.
すみません、そろそろ帰ります。
That's an English thing, not a Japanese thing. For the record. For the record. 回りました。回りましたか? So where did you go around? Sure.
モノレールは千葉駅に止まります。
Oh, Chiba. Chiba Eki. Wow, that sounded really weird with Chiba Eki next to each other. Let's see. Marimasu. Alright. The monorail stops at Chiba Station. Will stop at Chiba Station.
次の快速電車も東京駅に止まります。
Sure. You plan on learning any more European languages? Technically, yes. And then technically, no. So, yes, in the sense that I've been already educated in Spanish, so Spanish would be the only other language. You know, I mean, technically, it's more Hispanic Spanish, and I'm sure, and I think Duolingo is likely that too. I'll see if they actually make an attempt for Catalan or not. I have ear training in Spanish, so I will most definitely know when something sounds non-Hispanic, like early on in the early stages. Thanks, Mohammed. Yeah, so Spanish, but that's way down the line. That's like a years out, so we're not even considering that at the moment. I had 3 years of Spanish. But we have to like really review that stuff. I haven't used Spanish in a while. Like use it in like conversational and writing things. Writing little like chat bubbles and stuff in MMORPGs, that doesn't really qualify that much. You use very limited output. Let's see. Next, Kaisoku. Kaisoku Densha mo. Okay, so the next rapid service train will stop. Will stop at Tokyo Eki.
エリカさん、何時に家を出ますか？
エリカさん、何時に家を出ますか？ Did I screw this one up? No. I forgot which one it is so far. What time are you going to leave the house?
いろいろな街を回りました。
Was this it? No. いろいろな街を回りました。We went around all don't get all sorts of towns. Okay. This is a low blow too. When they put in like types or kinds. Oh, well, when they put in kinds and they nail you for saying all kinds of towns versus all sorts of towns. It's like, dude, come on. I know Iroiro, right? But let's not cut hairs with Dona and Iroiro. They're very in context, but all kinds and all types and all sorts are still in English. They're relatively harmlessly interchangeable. We're starting to group all the necessary pause moments because English is a pep.
もうすぐ新宿に着きます。
Was it this one? もうすぐ新宿に着きます. No, it's not this one. Oh, yes, it is this one. I'll arrive soon at Shinjuku Station. I got nailed for this. Like, no, it's an English thing. Irrelevant. もうすぐ新宿に着きます。I did it again. It's the other way. They wanted the other way. Yeah, dude. Now I've got pilfered by like six hearts today because of things like this.
何時に帰りますか
何時に帰りますか What time are you going home? Sure. We might as well double check.
アレッ
Because
クさんは何時頃着きますか？
that's what that stuff is pretty lowballing. Let's see. Around
1時21分にバスに乗ります。
we're gonna screw this up, right? Oh yeah, we did do. We screwed this up because it slid. Oh no, it's a different one. It was like 3:31, and the heckin' boxes slid into the wrong place. It's not this one, but it's the same structure as this one, and the time was 3:31, not 1:21. And I picked 22 when I said 21.
3時31分に電車に乗り
It's
ます。
this one. Amazing. Amazing. Kind of puts a very strong strain on doing super, but we're not going to today. I refuse. Alright. I'm going to get on the train at
2時半に家を出ます。
There's a chance this one gets yelled at too. So let's
レジで店員さんに聞きましょう。
what happened here? Oh. This one I disagree with as well. It's a preposition switch, and like a position preposition switch. That shouldn't be something. So instead of saying we should ask a salesperson at the cash register, they don't accept we should ask the salesperson at a cash register. That is inappropriate. That is inappropriate for native English speakers. So who are like English translate, you can do either or. That it does not distinguish between that in Japanese. When am I doing Chinese? Whenever I finish what I need to do in Japanese. So a very long time, for like the next 2 hours probably, because we're far behind because of this junk right here. I actually think this needs to be this is required to be reviewed, and because in Japanese it does not say anything about whether it's a specific salesperson or a specific location. So, but they want a nondescript salesperson, but a specific cash register. At least I think. I could get nailed and then we would be set back again.
もうすぐ新宿に着きます。
Yep. And this one as well. Soon can be anywhere in the translation. It's irrelevant where it is in English. Oh, well, it's irrelevant in the sense of translating this, interpreting this. However, it is relevant how you want to express it in English, where soon shows up. In my opinion. Yeah, they want it at the end. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. I take it back. It's my error. There's no Shinjuku station. Oh, no, wait. Did I make an error by putting in station one time? I don't think I put in station, right? If I put in station all the times, then that's my bad. But I'm still not going to test putting soon here, because I'm pretty sure they nailed me for soon. But now that I think about it, there's a chance I put in Shinjuku station all 3 times. So if I did put in station, that's my bad. I only have 1 heart left, so I'm not going to place this over here just to test. That's kind of like disgusting.
1時21分にバスに乗ります。
And then I made this is an honest error. Yeah, look at what time I'm thinking. I'm going to get on the bus at 1:21, right? Yeah, 1:21. All right. Yeah, English is starting to become a problem. It's not Japanese, but English is starting to become a problem in these. Do I want to do... let's do like 1. At least 1.
アルバム。
いいえ、ホラー映画は見ません。
I'm surprised Amadi is not there. Or...
何日？旅行は何日間でしたか？
ジュースを6つと麻婆豆腐をください。
Okay.
ジュースとジュースを6つと麻婆豆腐をください。6つと麻婆豆腐をください。
コートと靴。
Like in articles.
ホラー漫画は読みません。ホラー漫画は読みません。
オレンジジュースを6つとラーメンをください。
先週は春休みでした。先週は
what?
先週は春休みでした。
Oh,
春休み
春休みでした。
でした。
そのバンドのアルバムを買います。
Okay.
帽子と靴は白いです。帽子と靴。帽子と靴は白いです。は白いです。
Okay. Non-fiction.
ノンフィクション
Non-fiction
は
は読みません。
読みます。読みません。
いいえ。アニメはあまり
読みません。あ、見ません。Sorry.
見ません。
田中さんのHow about Are you gonna learn any language after Japanese and Mandarin? Spanish.
田中さんのカバン
Years out. Probably over a year out from that. Unless something really unexpected happens.
先週は春
先週は春休みでした。
でした。
私の帽子 Or can I just not use that? カバン sorry.
カバン
カバンはどこですか？
でか
のに私Oh, they do want watashi. Oh, wait. Watashi
私
no.
の
Wow, it took a while to find watashi no. I was looking for watashi. Watashi, the kanji. I already know Spanish. Yes. But, you know, like I said before, you don't stop learning a language. You don't finish learning a language. You choose when to stop learning a language or continue learning a language. There's no such thing as you already completed knowing a language. So, I want to be very, very clear and reiterate the idea that people don't finish learning a language. Not a checklist for a lot of people.
隣の駅で事故がありました。
Like I'm still learning English right now, actually. Actually, learning a lot of Japanese and Chinese is helping me learn a lot more about English. Hey? Oh, you, what? I didn't hit the flashcards? Come on, man. Where are my flashcards at? Okay. 隣の駅で事故がありました。So, there was an accident. I guess at the neighboring station? Sure.
渋谷駅で事故がありました。
Are you serious? Even the second personalized practice didn't land on kanji, the one rare moment. They didn't even give me the other set of exercises. Man, I feel like I'm getting trolled by Duolingo today. Like, no, you don't deserve the exclusive Japanese exercises. You gotta earn them. Your English is terrible. That's basically what Duolingo is telling me. You need more translation practice because your English translations are awful. Oh, heck you too, Duolingo. I'll show you an English translation. Now the whole exercise is just it's gonna, if it stays like this, I swear, Duolingo is most definitely saying like, oh yeah, most of the errors you made was translating. Here's a whole lesson set on just translating to English. Okay. じゃあタクシーで行きましょうか? Sure. You gotta go? Take care. Heyo. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck with everything. One day at a time. Slow and steady. Should we... Okay. Should we go by taxi? Sure.
後で掃除をします。
Says everyone. Okay.
よく父とスノボをします。
Nice.
駅までバスで行きましょう。
Sure. I feel like I might get bopped if I don't have the order here. Oh, it was the other way. They wanted it the other way. Okay. At least this is acceptable when you swap up the order.
ナオミさんの家までバスで行きましょうか。
Okay.
はい、時々スノボもします。
今日クラスメイトと会いたくないです。
I don't want to meet with classmates today.
雪の日はあまり楽しくないです。
Oh, there's some really good ones in here. Maybe they swapped it up or something. The units are a little bit different from all the other personalized practice. Perhaps someone was listening. Perhaps not. Let's see. Snowy days aren't very fun. Sure.
今日、スミス先生と会いたくないです。
多分後で洗濯をします。
北海道の10月はあまり暑くないです。
Okay. 北海道の10月。10月はあまり暑くないです。Sure. Oh, I wonder if... Yeah, it's probably this. Yeah.
日曜日に公園に行きましょう。
They will nail you for that one too. There's another way to interpret that in English. I think you can still capture the same meaning in a different way in English. However, that's probably the one. What is it? 日曜日に公園に行きましょう. How is the grind today? Thoughts on Duolingo? Is it my favorite language learning tool? Well, interesting. So, it's going pretty alright. It's kind of a mixed bag today. Some disagreements with Duolingo. But I do try to summarize my thoughts on Duolingo at different mile markers. So there's one at 26 days. There's one at 53. And there's one at 76, and recently there's one at 104. So in order to not go too deep into this, it's pretty good. It's pretty good with the idea, Greg, with the idea that I have no other point of reference. I have no other point of reference. So, however you said, is it my favorite language learning tool? Right? Language learning tool. So I will be a little bit more clear about this. When it comes to favorites, usually it's due to recency. When people ask what my favorite is, I take the most recent position, which is now, and I travel backwards to something that leaves a big impression on my life. So that would be, then yes, it is. Duolingo is my favorite language learning tool because I have no other point of reference. And also, I have not done anything else recently. Now, with that said, language learning tool, things that I don't consider as language learning tools, technically, if we expand on language learning tool, I think my favorite type of tool in general that I am using that is not on stream are probably grade readers. Since these are tools too. It is my favorite language learning app because it's the only one I'm using. So that might not be very informative, but that would be the most accurate way of explaining why Duolingo is my favorite language learning app. And grade readers are tools too, but they're not apps. Or the ones that I'm using, right? And if we're super expanding even further, things that are not intended to be tools but are useful, I still enjoy watching anime, right? I still enjoy watching anime. Hope that helps. Hello there, Cozy. Hello, hello. You have tried a ton of apps and programs trying to learn Japanese early on, I see. Couldn't stick with any of them. They would all bore you, which is why I'm not trying to learn. Yeah. So, someone said the same thing earlier on. I forgot who it was. It was Skyheart. So, my thought about that is, yes, boredom and complacency is a thing. However, based on what you're describing, I'm going to presume what happened was you used an app, you used it to a point of boredom, and then you skip to the next app, and you used it to boredom, and then skip to the next one. So when you're doing this type of method, you're exhausting something without moderation. So without moderation. And I was this person said like, oh, they're going to use many different things. You can offset it by using many different apps, or you can offset it by swapping the context. So like this person learned multiple languages using the same app. That's a way to break up tedium. Or alternatively, usually I would suggest something like 10 minutes here, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes here, wherever you reach a point of boredom in a span of a day. However, the way you're approaching it, when you say none of them, you could stick with any of them, is because, in my opinion, you're largely exhausting them to boredom and then not moderating it. So an alternative way to moderate something is you use app 1, use it to the point of boredom for the day as instead of grinding. I use the word grind for like a different manner, but before it reach a grind, right? Before it reach a grind, then you use app 2, right? You use app 2, use app 3, right? And what happens is you can use this for 10 minutes, cycle into 10 minutes, cycle into 10 minutes, and then cycle back if you want, even in the middle of a day. So what happens is you're doing multiple activities. And that is how, in my opinion, diffuses is a potential way to diffuse the idea that you're suggesting confirmation bias, by the way. App don't work for you. Right? Apps by themselves are not deficient. In my opinion, that boredom is due to the serialized nature of how people approach things. For the most part, what people do is they use an app until they're bored of it. Then they move on to the next best thing. They use that app until they're bored of it. Then they move on. And then you end up concluding that apps don't work because habit formation and sustainability, in my opinion, is not built on serialized exhaustion. It's built on moderation and discipline. So it's kind of like instead of playing 5 video games because you get bored of a specific video game, you decided I should play Souls-like games first. Continue playing Souls-like until I'm bored. Then you avoid Souls-like and play something else, like an action game or something. I know Souls-likes can be action, but you choose another thing. You go to boredom, and after a sufficient amount of time passes, you can return to something. That is, in my opinion, this is more classical. The way I approach things typically is to regulate the activity so that I can do it every single day for the rest of my life. If you wanted to, every single day for the rest of my life, right? And that's microdosing, or creating a schedule of moderation. So instead of going on TikTok, for example, I don't go on TikTok, by the way. However, theoretically, if you're going on TikTok, instead of having 6 hours of TikTok, you can have 1 hour of TikTok across 6 days. That is still the net value of 6 hours. But now what happens here is you're not hyper dependent. You're not creating hyper dependency on unrealistic amount of hours, because if you keep going for 6 hours, it's going to become 7 hours. It's going to become 8 hours. And then you are eventually bored or exhausted or burned out, and you look for the next best thing. So moderation, right? That's kind of the idea. So the things that separate between someone who plays a video game, plays like their favorite video game, say it's like CS2, for years, honing their skills, versus someone who drops CS2 the moment they reach a benchmark. And that benchmark can either come first or boredom comes first. That's burnout. That's a sustainability problem. That is putting all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. And that happens a lot because the internet hustle culture tends to promote this. You drop the thing you're currently invested in for the next best thing. So when you get bored, you drop whatever you're working on. And what happens then is the experience that you gain from like app cycling, for example, they become less and less relevant. So your time you spent with Duo is not a learning experience anymore. You drop that experience for the next best app, and then the next best app, and the next best app. And then eventually you leave apps, and then you conclude that you did not learn anything. Did not learn anything from apps. That's kind of the whole cycle. Very, very highly reproducible behavioral pattern based on that one sentence. I'm presuming a lot. I'm illustrating something that may or may not be on the mark, but this is a very classical behavioral pattern. And just to make sure, I literally and figuratively am trying to offer people an alternative. So how do you not end up in this cycle if it makes you unhappy? However, if you are happy the way you're doing things, that is perfectly all right. I'm addressing people who feel like nothing ever works for them, because this type of cycle can lead to a situation where you're tackling a skill that can never work out, but they really want it to work out. So I emphasize concepts like microdosing, circuit building, right? Circuit building, time management, when it comes to trying to produce sustainable habits. If they want that, if they want an alternative to cycling through things, like beating a game, moving on, and then not even remembering anymore. That game is a thing in the past. You look back, it's like I played like 30 games, but I don't even recall how those games are part of my life. That kind of thing is this cycle. You do something, you check it off, and you move on. I'm not a person like that. And generally speaking, whenever I use Duolingo, I'm not just using Duolingo. I'm using the collective power of all my experiences, because I still do all those things. I didn't stop like learning. I don't stop learning English in order to learn Japanese, for example. I won't stop learning Japanese and English because I decided to learn Mandarin. Right? You're staggering all of them. These are all part of my life. So, yeah. I have no, let's see. I've been learning, okay. I've tried a ton of apps. I'm learning for fun in my spare time, so if it bores me, I'd rather just struggle with learning through methods I enjoy. Fair enough. Like grade readers, manga, anime, YouTube. That's fair. That's a very fair statement. I have no moderation discipline apparently. Also, you are correct with the video game analogy. I only play one game at a time until I'm done, bored, and then I completely move on to a new game. That by the way, I want to emphasize, if it works for you, it's all right. Like, I don't want to, I'm offering an alternative perspective. And also, all this is presumption. So if I'm wrong, definitely offer your 2 cents, because I'm practicing how accurate I can be with reading people and maybe suggesting things a lot quicker, because these things can take a very long time, or like two strangers meeting, right? You're happy now just watching, okay, videos, anime, games, trying to learn what you can from them. That's excellent. That you're happy, right? It can be very educational if you try to make it so. Indeed. Just like Duolingo and apps can be very educational if you're able to. If you're able to imagine and be creative. If it doesn't work out for you, there's so many other things you can do. And I'm glad you're trying to explore all the many things, right? My worry oftentimes is when people read and watch a lot of YouTubes on how to do things, and they keep wishing it works, right? Like, for example, if it works for someone else, it clearly has to work for you. That kind of thing. Instead of thinking about, okay, here are all the potential things that can work. Now I gotta ask myself, do I understand what's best for me while like synthesizing all the information? And I've recently became acquainted with a younger person, I think it's a 15-year-old, who is taking this approach where like they read all the things and they know exactly what's going to happen, and they hope that is what's going to happen if they follow the step-by-step guide. And that stuff can be very brutally sobering. And for a young person, in my opinion, that would cheat them out of spending time understanding what they need, you know, like what makes them happy, what they want. Because what happens in the end is, if everyone's telling you what you want, you no longer have ownership of the things you're choosing to do, right? So when you say apps don't work for you, that's an ownership of your own expression, as opposed to someone told you apps don't work and therefore you agree that apps don't work. So it's very different, because I'm actually taking your experience and believing that you've gone through lots of apps. Meanwhile, when you ask what's my favorite app, I've only used Duo, right? And the default answer I typically have is, it doesn't matter what thing I use, I make it work. It's very unlikely that I try to rely on the thing to work for me. So the only way I can move on to other things is if my interest is greater. So when someone really, really loves, like, say if Shady, I don't know if Shady's still here, if Jacob like approached me and said like, dude, Hanza Hero, like that, you have to drop everything for Hanza Hero. So if we know each other really, really well, then I would drop Duolingo for Hanza Hero. But for now, I know that Jacob and I have this understanding where, at least if we're very much alike, we just do whatever we currently can make work, right? We're more like making things work. The challenge of making things work when they don't is what's interesting to me, as opposed to finding the easiest way around something. I think the harder I have to work for it, the better. Like, my challenging myself to not be bored is probably one of the biggest challenges in my life, and I do that all the time. Let's see. In Japanese, I would go through the Pokédex. Oh, someone else does that too. Sub-Zero actually, you learn a lot of extra Mandarin by going through Pokemon. Pokemon. Yeah, that's how I met Sub-Zero, our first conversation. Let's see. And try to learn every word for those Pokemon. In total, understand each and instead of just playing the game as well. Yeah. Help me make connections to words, etc. More seeing them used in real situations instead of apps and books, which can feel like you are just learning random words. If you're treating it randomly, yes. At least for you, yeah. And that's how it would feel, and I know everyone's different, yeah. I make stories, so like these random phrases, I like that they're random, personally, because I use my imagination. It's making me work hard to make the connections. So if like an app provides the connections, I probably learn less. I mean, I would do something else to help with it. But if I were using the same approach and this provides all the context for me, then I'm not creating the context. Right? Let's see. It helped me make connections to work, seeing the situation, right? I have gone through so many, stuck in that YouTube video loop where watching videos on how to learn Japanese. Yeah, exactly. Try not to, definitely. In my opinion, like whatever works for you, it's great that you're continuing to do things and like modifying them, because it's so difficult for a person to start and be able to predict everything that happens. It's kind of nice to get just enough knowledge to start working on something. Yeah, at least your early learning situation. I agree. For me, how did I start this? I told myself I need to be able to stream it. I want to learn a language. It has to be streamable. And it has to have a high influence factor. And yeah, sure. We'll start with a language that I can use soon. Or would want to use soon. So like family, personal things. Family related things. That's about it. So Duolingo was the only Twitch section, right? Read a little bit about Duolingo and there I go. Some people might say it's the default because it's popular. It's like, well, yeah, I'm looking for something that's influential. So no, I didn't go in reading how good, quote unquote, how good or bad Duolingo is. That's irrelevant. Whatever it is, I'm going to make it work because it fulfills my other criteria. Yeah, easy as that. And now it's technically my favorite language learning app because I didn't use any other yet. Just saw someone bring up Ueno Eki in a YouTube video. I'm like, hey, that's a Duolingo station. Granola. Yeah. Hey Maku, sorry, I'm not texting, but I'm sorting things out. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, you're a VIP now, Cozy. I have so many VIP slots. We're filling them in whenever I remember. Welcome. Alright, let's go back. I think the things for me, here's, if I wanted, Greg, if I wanted to like kind of sell you on a pros and cons list, for me, you know, you have a 24-hour period, right? And half of that is like 8 hours of sleep, right? And let's say you eat 3 meals a day and you spend like 1 hour on each meal. That's 3 hours of eating. There are things that I do the same way you do it, which is serialized. That would be something like research. So if I need to learn about a specific topic, just to build something, right? I would do serialize. I would learn something, and I would move on to a new like research article. Like for example, a research article. So I take that article and I move on and integrate it to the next article, right? That's things that have to get done, like have to do things like job, maybe a job, maybe help someone is serialized as well. So if someone has a problem, like I need to write a resume, I will engage in that, and then when they move on, I move on as well, right? However, when it comes to things I love, my hobbies, right? I typically engage in what I typically illustrates here, which I engage in circuit building. So circuit building leads to habits, very sustainable habits. And I wrote habits like rabbits, but habits. So how do I make language learning habit forming? So now I have this, after 100 days of Duolingo, I have this entire routine built around Duolingo, where I want to do a certain amount of Duolingo. How do I achieve that? And then everything else is built to enhance Duolingo. So instead of calling it quits and succumbing to boredom, when I see that boredom is setting in, I change it up. So my Japanese sessions were getting longer and longer. I feel like I need more experience in order to develop new things to keep myself entertained during Duolingo Japanese. So now I've moved to Duolingo Mandarin in the half days. Before, I integrated other things, like speaking a certain way, thinking about certain things. So every 25 days or so, I'm technically trying to change it up. It doesn't have to be a literal different thing. So things like if you have to sleep every day, you don't have to sleep every day the same. You don't have to, like, you can work on sleep. I mean, this is like a third of your day. So what can you do to work on your sleep? Maybe look at an air purifier. Or try up some new sheets. That kind of thing. And then eating is also a thing that most people improve their quality of life in. Because you have to eat. So if you're going to have to eat, so unlike Duolingo, which you can discard at any time. You can discard Anki, you can discard whatever doesn't work. You can't discard eating or sleep. So that's what I mean by, while you could learn to do this, my eating and sleeping improves regularly over time because I'm investing in it. You can't discard sleeping. At least what I mean is, some people can go through a cycle of sleeping where, like, okay, they'll sleep on the floor. It's like, okay, now I'm bored of sleeping on the floor. Let's go sleep on a couch. You know, you could go through these cycles. However, instead, for me, I spend every month or so, I'm like, okay, what can I do for my sleep for the next month and the next month? So all my sleep it's slowly and steadily improving in sleep quality. So I'm working on myself, right? And then eating, how do I slightly improve it over time so it doesn't get boring? It doesn't get boring to hyper focus on eating. Like, if you want to improve your eating, I'm not going to spend like 8 hours of my time constantly thinking about how I can improve on eating. I would spend like 10 minutes a day brainstorming, maybe 20 minutes sometimes, and then at a month I would do a change. So over time, the habits that you're forming that you must have, like working at a job or something in professionalism, this is the approach. And I believe language learning, in my opinion, is a life skill. So when I talk about life skills, I do this type of thing. Moving on, discarding stuff is great for maybe like movies. They're sustainable for movies, or like extracurriculars where you can discard stuff, right? Language learning, in my opinion, is not one of them. You don't discard your previous experiences. It would be very inefficient. Hydrate, just be satisfied with what you got and grateful, etc. Yeah, and making it work, you know, making it work. With that said, we live in a beautiful world of accessible resources for something like language learning. So definitely bootstrap through them. Yeah. Here's one deep cut. Here's one deep cut. If you think about the order of things, right? You get a lot of impressions all the time. But just think about the order of things. If Duolingo is great for beginners, and something else is great for advanced learners, in this day and age of hustle culture, which product do you think will get more negativity, not based on objectivity? It would be the one that you get bored with first. And the vast majority of the sentiments gravitates towards that early in the cycle. So much like you, when you treat things as a hobby, the earliest things are the first things that you get bored with. So naturally, there's also an order of appreciation. The least appreciated things are the first things you start with, naturally, like most of the time. So the later things become more valuable because they're more relevant to you in the order of things. But does that mean they're less effective or more effective? Well, you chose at the time, that's the best you could do. You decided that it's no longer useful, right? Well, that's kind of the thing. The internet hustle culture does new trends. You trend with whatever's more popular. And what I mean by whatever is more popular is whatever suits you at the moment. So not popular in the terms of what other people are doing, but what suits you at the moment. The trade-off is that you do not synthesize all the things. In my opinion, people are unlikely to synthesize from their past to bring it to the present. Interesting. I always treat it more as a hobby, where if I got bored, I move on to the next app or whatever, not a life skill. Then you and I have different perspectives on language learning. There's definitely, then you and I have different perspectives on language learning. To me, when you say that, then language learning itself is something to be achieved, right? You're achieving a result. And in my opinion, that's cool. I respect that. You and I just don't see, right? Obviously, that's what the clear distinction is. I see language learning as a life skill and you don't. So the things I do for a life skill is all relevant to a life skill. It doesn't matter if it's an app or the people you talk to. I do not distinguish between them because language learning all contributes to my life with this language. I think with today's hustle culture, it's all about getting to the advanced stages, completing the goals as fast as possible, so whatever tools get you there faster will be more popular. Exactly. It is the internet hustle culture. Even if they are less effective for most people. Yes. And the thing is, the underlying psychology, in my opinion, is it promotes this thing where it's an order of operations. So whatever you think was ineffective means that it stays ineffective. As in, what I mean is, you don't ever go back. You don't ever look back. You look forward, and the whole like advance, right? advance. When I learn something from Anki, for example, I integrate. I keep things with me because anything I learn elevates everything I have. They're not compartmentalized. So when you say I don't think Duolingo is effective anymore, that means Duolingo's influence is minimized for every subsequent state. Yeah, and unfortunately there aren't shortcuts for language learning, right? However much they want to believe. When the one thing is wrong though with language learning, is when someone say it's easy, it's just like English, etc. Of course it's easy when you know basics, where you live near that language daily, sure. But it's more than that. I've had people say that to your face. How are we different? I mean, that's a I can see where you're going with. It's not quite at the same topic that we're talking about here, but yeah, that's a point too. That's a point that we're not I'm gonna not digress into for the time being, but it's a very good point, where competence, the intersection of competence and difficulty, that's a compassion and empathy topic. We talked about that a couple already. Not today. I still need to get back to doing this. Or are you saying different to someone else? Or are you saying different? I mean, again, that's an empathy thing. Yeah, I can't. We're not. In the interest of time, it's a good point. Ego is too much of a deep rabbit hole right now, so we won't go into ego. It's annoying. I mean, yeah, it is annoying. How you manage that is more important. Fakeness? I don't think ego is fakeness, but I can see where you can think of it being fake to you. Right. Yeah, digression. So we should, let's see. We should go to the park on Sunday. Wait. Go see. No. I forgot go. We should go to the park on Sunday.
どの公園に行きましょうか?
Oh yeah, no worries, Greg. You have to go back to where? Good luck. I'm guessing you're still on the road and doing wildfires? Yeah, good luck. And keep up the great work. All right? Keep those peeps safe. You're still out on the road. Hey, don't know. Different things, ego and fakeness. All right, sure. You drive back tomorrow, 10-hour drive. Okay. Well, have a safe trip back home and good luck. Yeah, Greg shared that they're doing IT to manage the IT side of the communication stuff between like people who are managing wildfires. That's pretty sweet. I mean, like, not the wildfire thing, but what Greg does at the moment. What Greg is doing at the moment. Which should we go to? Oh, no. Yeah, which park should we go to? Yeah, 5 units? Oh no. I'm behind. I'm really behind.
選択はしたくないです。
Why? They're punishing me. Duolingo is punishing me today. They gave me 3 exercises with only English translations because I failed so hard today. I don't even get to see kanji. Okay. Sentaku wa shitakunai desu. Fine. I don't wanna do the laundry. I can duo. I don't want to do the laundry. I don't want to do those exercises.
今家事はしたくないです。
Yeah, they're all English. So I don't even get a chance to practice not like doing Japanese. They're all English. Okay. Fine. Get gooder. Get gooder. I don't want to do the chores now.
はい、旅行は3日間でした。
Okay.
「上野の動物園に行きましょう」
Okay, wait. Okay.
横浜の港からクルーズツアーに行きました。
Okay. Do the chores now. Yeah. We went on... Wait. Wait. 横浜の港からクルーズツアーに行きました。Okay. So we went on a cruise tour from Yokohama, from the port in Yokohama. Wait, we went on a okay. We went on a cruise tour from the port in okay, we're good.
今日は起きたくないです。
Okina, okitakunai desu. Oh, okitakunai desu. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okitakunai desu.
9時の電車に乗りましょう。
We oh sorry. I couldn't pull it up. We should take the 9 o'clock train, sure.
どの電車に乗りますか？
どの電車に乗りますか？ Which train are we okay going to take?
家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。
Okay, 家族とクルーズ旅家族とクルーズ旅行に行きました。 Okay, I went on a cruise with my family. I went on a cruise trip with my family. Okay.
11時まで起きたくないです。
11時まで起きたくないです。Sure, I don't want to get up until 11時 11 o'clock.
今日掃除はしたくないです。
Okay. Okay, 今日掃除はしたくないです。したくないです。I don't want to do my cleaning. I don't want to do the cleaning. My cleaning. Wait, today. I don't want to do the cleaning today. All right. I think we're fine.
10時のバスに乗りましょうか。
10時のバスに乗りましょうか? Should we take the 10 o'clock bus? Okay.
北海道は毎日曇りでした。
Okay. Wait. Chikumori. Oh. Wait. 北海道は毎日曇りでした。Wow. That's so hard to see. Oh no. My kanji. Oh no. Oh my kanji. Kanji どこですか? Kanji はどこですか? Okay. Hokkaido. Hokkaido was very cloudy. Or cloudy. Oh my gosh, cloudy every day.
2時38分のバスに乗りませんか?
Okay. Would you like to take the bus where is it? I was about to say 283. So what kind of time is that? Oh no, sorry. 238 bus. Like, yeah, we're just gonna casually take the 283 bus. Do you mean time or the number of the bus? You clearly mean the number of the bus, right? Because what the heck is 283 o'clock? Okay, I think we're fine.
5日に上野動物園に行きましょう。
It's okay. 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 We should go to Ueno? Yeah, Ueno Dobutsen. On the 5th. Oh, Itsuka. Alright, we're done. 3 personalized practice with English translation only. That's really exhausting. I think translating to English is super exhausting now. Skill issue. I know, skill issue. Oh, thank goodness.
11月
11月に取りまりました。
止まりました。
止まりました。Alright. This is our review of this unit, so... Okay. 毎晩
一緒に
散歩しました。散歩しました。旅館、旅館に泊まりました。旅館は湖の近くでした。旅館の周りは素敵でした。息子とサイトシングハイキング。
Hiking?
Oh no, now I'm thinking of Vikings. It's Jacob's fault. It's Jacob's fault now that I'm thinking about Vikings all of a sudden. Shizuka,
きれい。
Kirei Mori, no, just kidding.
静かな
静かな森でした。森はとても綺麗でした。
きれい。
2日間
2日間。Wait, 2日間。
2日間
にぎやかな村でした。
にぎやかな
村は立派でした。
立派
でした。
近くの森まで歩きました。
近くの村ね
近くの森まで歩きました。
森まで歩きました。
近くの森まで歩きました。歩きました。
Wait. 歩きました。walk 歩きました。Right. 歩く。Oh my mother of... Did I flip them? Oh, dang it. It's a heckin' forest that they're walking to. Not the heckin' village.
どんな村でしたか？
I wanted to say we should walk to the nearby village, but... The neighboring village, but they were walking the forest. What the heck? どんな村でしたか? How was what kind of village? What kind of village was it? Or what type of village was it? So 静かな村でした。村 I keep saying 村静かな村でした。近くに山がありました。Nearby a mountain.
旅館の隣に湖がありました。旅館の隣に湖がありました。隣に湖が
ありました。
旅館の隣に湖がありました。
There was a lake. Next to the inn. Near the inn. Next to the inn.
旅館の隣に湖がありました。旅館の隣に湖がありました。
I'm not making any more mistakes. I can't afford to make any
ど
more
んな旅館
mistakes.
でしたか？
We made so many mistakes today. Can't be apprehensive. Can't become too complacent here. What kind of inn was it? Sure. Okay. いい旅館でした。 周りに、森がありました。There's a forest. Okay, there's a forest in the surrounding area. Okay.
毎日朝ごはんの後散歩しました。
Okay.
毎日
朝ごはんの後 Where is it?
朝ごはんの後
散歩しました。
毎日朝ごはんの後散歩しました。
Yeah. We take a walk. Take a walk after breakfast. We take a walk every day after breakfast. And personally, I would say every day after breakfast we take a walk. It's important, in my opinion. That'd be translated that way. I heck you. No, heck you.
2日間旅館に泊まりました。
Okay. 2日間に旅館に泊まりました。泊まりました。I said 泊まりました。撮りました is take as to photograph. I keep kind of saying that sometimes. Okay. We stayed at the traditional inn for 2 days.
11月に部屋を予約しました。
11月に部屋を予約しました。I reserved the room in November. I mean, you can kind of get away with on November too, but yeah. Fair enough.
全部で2日間山の近くに泊まりました。
全部で Interesting. 全部で Oh, interesting. Oh, it's show. This is actually, I don't know if this was the first time I saw 全部で show in amount of time as opposed to in amount of money. I mean, it makes sense, but I haven't seen it. 全部で I think. I might have seen it one other time. Not very often though. 全部で2日間山の近くに泊まりました。Oh, interesting. They went camping probably. I stayed near the just stayed near the mountain. Yeah, it's so technically an inn. I swear these bots are becoming even more frequent. I stayed near the mountain. Yeah, near the mountain for 2 days in total.
近くの森まで歩きました。近く
の森まで歩きました。近くの森まで歩きました。近くの森まで歩きました。 Okay. No chances. We're not taking any chances. I really am uncomfortable with 2 hearts. We're gonna go get 1 more heart. I'm too complacent today. What? Akai Kasa? Oh no. Ooh, this is a wound to my pride here.
山口さんのパスポート。
They're going really far back now.
山口の
パスポート。Wait.
山口さんのパスポート。3.
I almost forgot my honorific too.
こんにちは、どうぞよろしく。
こんにちは、どうぞよろしく。Okay. I tapped as fast as I can. Hello, me too, nice you. Alright.
かっこいいです。
かっこいいです。
かっこです。
毎週父と走ります。
Okay. At least we have hashirimasu. Hashirimasu is pretty good actually. I run with my dad every week. Okay.
これは山口さんの帽子ですか？
これはわわわ。
これは山口さんの帽子ですか？
Okay.
山口さんの
帽子。
カバン
No,
カバン帽子
I don't want to talk about it.
ですか？
今晩は花です。
明日山口さんと晩ご飯を食べます。明日山口さんと晩ごを食べます。明日山口さんと晩ご飯を食べます。
Okay.
こんにちは、ナオミです。
毎週花さんと走ります。
Oh no. I gotta look for a hirakana.
毎週花さんと話します。毎週花さんと走ります。
Hashirimasu. Oh my goodness. I thought we were just talking with Hana. Ooh, hashirimasu over hanashimasu. Oh, you butthead. I'd rather talk to Hana than run with Hana. Heck you.
明日ナオミと晩ご飯を食べます。
Sorry, I'm a little sassy today.
3
それらは白い傘です。それらは
Say what?
それらは白い傘です。
Oh, shiroi.
白い
Shiroi.
傘です。こんばんは。ナオミです。
かっこいい医者です。
こんにちは。どうぞよろしく。
The umbrellas are there. Wait a minute.
傘は
Oh, they don't? Wait.
そこです。
This works, right? Okay.
こんにちは、どうぞよろしく。
I don't
毎
want to talk
週
about
花
it.
さんと走ります。
How did I screw this one up? Oh, Hanashi. No, it's what did they want? They want to go running? Sure. My shoe. Where's my shoe?
毎週
My shoe.
Hana
Hana Santo.
走ります。
Hashirimasu. Alright. Let's get back on the train here.
新鮮
新鮮なきのこのうどん食べます。うどんを食べます。食べました。Okay.
きのこの
うどん
を食べました。
新鮮なきのこのうどんを食べました。旅行は秋でした。旅行は秋でした。おいしいきのこを食べました。
食べました。
いろいろな刺身を食べました。Heb? Heb? デザート。デザートは、デザートは、カラフルでした。Okay, fair
色
enough.
カラフル
カラフルでした。Colorful dessert, sure.
入り口入り口
よく寝ました。
寝ました。
部屋は静かでした。
でした。
It's nice to have peaceful, calm rooms to sleep often, right?
はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
Slept well, to sleep well in a calm, quiet, peaceful room. Nice.
はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。はい。
ちゃんと
靴部屋で靴を
脱ぎました。
脱ぎました。はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
Make sure to take off your shoes.
旅館の部屋はとても綺麗でした。
旅館の部屋はとても綺麗でした。いいですね。畳の部屋でしたか？ Was there traditional flooring?
季節の野菜をたくさん食べました。
Oh no, I wasn't listening.
季節の
what's seasonal? 魚? No, 魚. Seasonal what? 締め切り
野菜
は野菜をたくさん食べました。Ate a lot of seasonal vegetables.
季節の野菜をたくさん食べました。
Okay, sure.
おいしいものを食べましたか？
おいしいものを食べましたか？はい。はい。新鮮な刺身を食べました。
毎日新鮮な魚を食べました。毎日新鮮魚を食べました。
Wait.
な。
forgot the な。新鮮な。毎日新鮮な魚を食べました。Right.
旅館の部屋は本当に綺麗でした。
旅館の部屋は本当に綺麗でした。いいですね。畳ね。
sure. 入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。There were pretty flowers at the entrance, sure. Did you sleep well? よく寝ましたか？
よく
寝ましたか？
旅館でどんなキノコを食べましたか？
旅館でどんなキノコを食べましたか？ Okay, what kind, not what sort, what kind of shrooms what kind of shrooms did you do, not did you eat, at the traditional inn? Okay.
入り口で靴を脱ぎましたか？
入り口で靴を脱ぎましたか？Did you take off your shoes at the entrance? Okay. Oh no, that was only the second one. So far behind. There were a lot of American guests. 美国? No, I'm just kidding. America. America. Oh, you didn't get a pop-up? That's okay. Welcome, welcome. How are you? We had some interesting discussions today already. We're talking about cycling. You started with Korean again? Okay, okay. You mentioned you had a roadblock last time. Is that fine? Cycling. Yeah, cycling. Like how to make routines. Daily routine cycling. You know, routine cycling. Largely like learning routines. You know, 10 minutes of this, 10 minutes of that, 10 minutes of this, and then go back kind of thing. Yeah. Daily routines. Yep. Are you interested in a $500 sponsored skincare routine that I sell? No, I don't scale. I don't sell skincare routines. So I'm probably one of the last guys that would suggest a skincare routine other than wearing sunblock when you go outside. I totally got the money. My preference is that when you go outside, buy your favorite smelling sunblock and you're good to go. Come back home, you know, wash it off, you're good to go. There were a lot of American guests. America no お客さんがいましたたくさん? Oh, lots. Where is たくさん at?
たくさん
You never wear sunblock? Oh no. But do you go out very often though? If you go out, or do you wear a hat? Are you a hat person? Why? You go out daily? Oh, in case you wanted to, stop your face from, you know, lining up and stuff. It's really more for melanoma prevention than anything. Largely for the face, because if you're wearing clothes, it's pretty sufficient. America no お客さんがたくさんいました. Yep. Good. You don't need it now. I'm a start when I get older and the weather here is nothing. Okay. That is certainly your prerogative. Mm-hmm. Oh no. My sushi fell apart. My father didn't give me chopsticks. He gave me a plastic fork. いい、いいレビュー。いいレビューを書きました。
書きました。
So are you working? So how'd your Korean go? Today or soon? タイのお客さん。スタッフは親切な人です。でした。
スタッフ。
Oh wait.
スタッフ。
Interesting.
レストラン。
レストランの
スタッフ
は素敵でした。
素敵でした。
You almost installed Duolingo for Korean, but I heard Lingo Dear is better for Asian languages, but it costs, so I hacked a free version. I see. Oh, good luck with that. Perhaps not the most. We'll keep that on the down low right there. Ryokan no very legal. Perhaps. Ryokan no safe. Oh no. Ryokan no coupon. Coupon or received? Maybe? もらいました. Yeah.
もらいました。
もらいました。Oh, what the heck? Oh, 今度一緒にその旅館に行きましょう。
必ず
I gotta remember 必ず I've forgotten it both times. Both days. 必ず
レビュ
ーを書きます。
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。
I heard 食べ放題。Wait.
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。
Wait.
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。
Why am I drawing?
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。
Am I being
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。
Am I being a bud or I keep hearing 食べ放題 and I don't see 食べ放題 What?
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。クーポンをもらいました。クルーズきれい食べ放題
Yeah, it's one of those days, granola. It's one of those days. Oh no.
No.
Oh, no. It's definitely it's definitely one of those days. Today is definitely one of those days. I think I've made like 8 mistakes. The whole day. Oh, I keep saying tabe holdai, like what? Like I don't see it. It's a sign to give up forever. Yeah, it's time to give up, guys. It's time to retire. I'm like, tabe holdai, like I know what it is, but where is it? Oh my gosh.
食べ放題のクーポンをもらいました。必ず
必ず
このクーポン
を使います。Alright.
いろいろなお客さんがいました。いろいろな
お客さんがいました。Okay.
いろいろなお客さんがいました。
またその村に泊まりたいですか？
Oh man. またその村にと盛りたいですか？またその村に盛りたいですか？No. Wait. Oh my gosh, it's one of those days. It really is. 泊まりたいです。泊まりたいですか？また、OK。はい。来年も必ず泊まりたいです。
来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。
Yeah, take care, Vera. Good luck. Good luck with your Korean studies. Yeah. Good luck. Until next time. I'll see you when I see you.
来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。
I heard.
来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。
Okay.
必ず旅館に同じ行きたいです。来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。
Yeah. I want to go to I for sure want to go to the same traditional inn next time too. So 来年も必ず同じ必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。So 来年も必ず同じ去年に行きたいです。去年Oh my gosh. 旅館に行きたいです。Oh my gosh.
来年も必ず同じ旅館に行きたいです。
旅館のスタッフは親切でしたか？
Okay. That's kind of a weird phrasing, but okay. 旅館のスタッフは親切でしたか？
後でパートナーとレビューを書きます。
後でパートナーとレビューを書きます。Okay. I'm I'm going. Okay. I'll write a view with my partner later. Okay.
必ずまたこの部屋を予約します。
必ずまたこの部屋を予約します。Okay. Okay. Okay, one more and then we get new things and it's clothing again. So I don't know. I might be jumping the gun, but buying clothing, I think I'm ready to return to buying clothing. Okay. 新鮮なシーフードがありました。Lots たくさん。Okay. 新鮮なシーフードがたくさんありました。
旅館で美味しい晩ご飯を食べました。晩ご飯は刺身、季節の野菜、キノコの味噌汁とご飯でした。
Okay. Tasty dinner it is. スタッフはとても親切でした。親切でした。
旅館の周りは森でした。晩ご飯の前に散歩しました。とても静かでした。
Okay. 旅館に泊まりました。
に
旅館は湖の近くでした。
の
はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
Okay.
はい。
ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。はい、ちゃんと部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
どんな旅館でしたか？
いい旅館でした。周りに森がありました。
部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
Okay.
部屋で靴を脱ぎました。部屋で靴を脱ぎました。
This is very important to reiterate, you know. It is very important. Personally, it's also very important.
旅館の部屋も本当に素敵でした。
Actually, I had this really interesting discussion with other people about socks on, which, funny enough, Duolingo actually has a passage on that too. Socks on or off in the household. And that's kind of a bit of a different thing. And this one is more diverse than the whole shoes off or shoes on when it comes to like cultural dichotomies, right? Shoes off or shoes on. Oftentimes you can have like even socks on, off, slippers, or no slippers. So these are the questions of life. These are some of the most important questions in life. By important, I mean I'm kidding, but it does make for interesting discussion. いいですね。Oh, it's asking about churches for English.
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
Okay.
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
We know the rules, right? The usage rules and stuff for aru and iru. But dude, come on. I know plants don't move to sort of, But plants do actually move. You just don't see it. It's very, very slow. Just because something doesn't look like it's moving in the normal span of time doesn't necessarily mean it's not moving. Plants do move. And plants are living things. But we already talked about this, the whole aru iru thing. It's fine.
入り口に綺麗な花がありました。
I'm not a botanist. However, most biologists would consider plants animate.
何か管理をこうしましたか
Maybe not 1,000 years ago. No, I would say even years ago. 何日間旅行しましたか how long? 2 days long. Alright, let's go.
後でパートナーとレビューを書きます。
Alright. Some classics. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't add Bosho, right? Which I promptly forgot again. What is it? Oh, Onarazu? It's impressive how much easier to say the word if I'm not reading the word. I feel like every time I'm reading the word, it takes me longer than pulling the word out of thin air. Like patona, if I'm looking away and not reading patona, when I'm reading it, I kind of like struggle because it takes a little bit longer to read the thing too. At least in my opinion. Like I'm spending a lot of extra time looking at the characters while reading. You know? I'll where's write a review my partner later. Sure.
よく
よく寝ましたか
寝ましたか
11月に部屋を予約しました。
11月に部屋を予約しました。We reserved the room in November.
必ずまたこの部屋を予約します。
Oh, it's Canada. Not Onara. Canada. Kanarazu. Kanarazu? Yeah. Kanarazu mata kono heya o yoyakushimasu. Okay, I'll for sure reserve this room again. Mata. Okay. Alright, we're hopping straight in. No breaks. No nada. Let's go. Buy clothings.
今週末
Okay. We already know this. Wait, do we know this? No. Technically we don't. We had Shumatsu and Konshu. We didn't have Konshumatsu, but ironically coincidentally we actually had Konshumatsu and I wrote this thinking that we already had this. But that's fine. Konshumatsu.
雨
Ame.
5月
He. Hello? I didn't get this yet, but it's Kita.
北
I guess we're getting Kitakuchi, right? Kitakuchi is the only thing existing. It could be Kita, like standing alone for north, right? For north, but we'll see. Since we got our first exit, right? Or our first entrance. I'm surprised we still haven't gotten exit. Deguchi. Yet. Dakuchi. Kita. And then
今週末
Konshumatsu.
北
Oh, it's a standalone. For north. Wait. Buy clothing and north. Maybe this also means something else? Huh. We'll find out soon enough. What is this?
Ani.
Ani. Oh, Ani.
Umi.
Umi. Okay. We knew this from other peeps sharing. Oh, you know what? That's kind of funny. There's like a combination of radicals from my Mandarin in there. The right side is the same kanji from my Nichi. But these little 3 sharp things. These little things.
Kita. Kita.
Okay.
Kita.
Wow, they're running out of space. A shirt. Wait, like a regular shirt? Shatsu. Wait, that's cheap. Oh, they pulled another one. Like they pulled a cheesecake, cheesecakey and stuff. They broke it up. Shatsu. We already got T-shatsu. So, ginko enpitsu.
おしゃれなシャツ。
Well, I guess you need to know shirt. Oshare na shirt, shatsu. Sure. Shoulder bag. Atarashi shatsu ga hoshii desu.
欲しい。
Okay.
フランスのブランド。
Brando. Of course. France no brando. And expensive. What's a French brand? Off the top of my head. I don't know any French brand. I'm very terrible with designers. France no brando. Brando.
ブランド。
今週末いいセールがあります。
今週末いいセールがあります。Ooh, セール is making a comeback. There's a nice sale this weekend. 今週末店 No. 今週末 where are we going? に行きませんかTatami. Okay. Fuya works. Clothing store.
町の北に新しい店があります。
Oh, okay. Fair enough. The location of the place to go shopping for clothing. Okay. Fine. Machi no kita ni atarashii mise ga arimasu. Okay. There is a new store north of the town. Fair enough.
来た。先週ギフトカードをもらいました。
先週ギフトカード。ギフトカードをもらいました。Okay. Fair enough. I got a gift card. 先週 last week. Oh, very clever. Bring in the gifting and receiving units. Like the grammar point, dealing with that. So, 母にギフトカードをもらいました。Where the heck is ギフトカード？
ギフトカードを もらいました。
もらいました。Alright.
先週
ギフトカードをもらいました。
もらいました。
That's a great way to drill in もらいました。Okay. Alright. So what? We got ギフトカード。シャツ。来た。Is that it? What? Shorts. Oh no. Okay. ショートパンツ。ショートパンツ。
ショートパンツ。
ショートパンツ。Alright. Fair enough. ショートパンツ。Okay.
このショートパンツはダサいですね。
Say that again.
このショートパンツはダサいですね。
このショートパンツは、ダサいですね。Oh my gosh. ダサいですね。These shorts are hideous, aren't they? ですね。このショートパンツ。Wait, hold up.
このショートパンツはダサいですね。
ショートパンツ。このショートパンツはダサいですね。Ran through 6 units today. I'll start 2 to 6 tomorrow. Gonna relax and watch a bit. Alright, Hank. Good job. Excellent job. You should go get like like a cup of tea or something to kind of like zen out a little. Or let that the collective juices consolidate. You know? ショートパンツ。ショートパンツはダサいですね。You should after the energy drinks. Oh, you were on energy drinks already? I see. Dang. Hardcore. ショートパンツを買います。
赤いボタン。
You know what? Man, this would be a perfect time for ikimasu or something, but they still haven't used where that much. You work nights, we stay on them. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Akai. Okay. Botan? Botan?
Botan.
Botan. Okay. Botan. Got it. Botan. I'm surprised they didn't went with like a butt. Okay.
Botan.
Okay. Akai botan. Fine. What kind of red button though? You've seen that show up in other places? Go with it? Okay, botan? Alright, fine. Botan.
かわいいボタンですね。
かわいいボタンですね。ですね。They are cute buttons. Where the heck? Wait. Oh my gosh, they're contractions. They're cute buttons, aren't they?
赤いのはありますか？
赤いの Akain. Wait. Akai. Akai. No. Wait.
Akai no wa arimasu ka?
Akai no warimasu ka? No warimasu ka? Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. No. It's one of those days. I'm telling you, it is one of those days.
No wa arimasu ka? No wa arimasu ka? Wa arimasu ka?
Hold up.
No wa arimasu ka? Wa arimasu ka?
Do you have red? But I didn't even skip this. It's not even it's new, but oh, one. Wait. No, I don't. Do you have a red one? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So akai no. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is what people were telling me about. The no thing. Oh, okay. Alright. Nondescript no. This is supposed to be marked as new. I'm just saying. This is a new thing. I haven't encountered this. I haven't encountered this yet. So this should have been a grammar point. I'm pretty sure this probably qualifies as a grammar point. Yeah. So do you have a red one? It's a nondescript, like it's a just referring to a general thing, right? General thing of object, right? So do you have a red one? Yeah. So akai no wa, yeah, akai no wa arimasu ka? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Eesh. Okay.
黄色いのはダサいですね。
Alright. I'm gonna have to remember that though for tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Oh, and then they're gonna do okay. Ki no
黄色い
kiroi no
は黄色いのはダサいですね。
wa dasai
ダサいですね。
Okay. Kiroi no wa dasai desu ne.
黄色いのはダサいですね。
Okay. The yellow one is hideous, isn't it? Okay.
この黄色いベルトはどうですか？
この黄色いベルトはどうですか？ I see. すみません。黒いのはありますか？ If there's a black one, ooh. This is helpful. I like this no thing. It's a shame it wasn't highlighted and threw me. Okay.
このサイズはどうですか？
Saizu. I was. Oh, okay. That's cheap. So we already learned like Eru Saizu, Emu Saizu, and Esu Saizu. Now they're just separating from Saizu. Kind of like a T-shatsu. T-shatsu. Now we got T-shatsu. Now we have saizu. Kono saizu wa dou desu ka? How about this size? Kono saizu wa dou desu ka? Saizu.
サイズ
Motto 大きい。もっと大きいサイズはありますか？
大きい。
そのポロシャツをください。
そのポロシャツ。A polo shirt? Okay. ポロシャツをください。Okay. That polo shirt, please. ポロシャツ. Fair enough. That one checks out. A polo shirt, I'll take it. I'm curious if they don't just shorten it to polo. Like, そのポロをください. Right? Because they're polos. ポロシャツ. Okay. Like basket, you know, bade, cut off the object, or like the modifier.
ポロシャツ
The noun that it's modifying. ポロシャツ。Okay.
もっと安いポロシャツを探しましょう。
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 We should look for cheaper polo shirts. Indeed, polo shirts are expensive. Dang man. Or the specific type of polo shirts I'm thinking of.
もっと安いポロシャツを探しましょ
う。This shirt's buttons are interesting, aren't they? I have said this before, actually. Sometimes when you buy like certain specific clothing, like button shirts, it's kind of a nice little touch when they do something with the buttons. Makes it like pop, kind of. It's kind of like an accessory onto a built-in accessory onto a button shirt. Okay.
この
シャツの what is it? ボタン Yeah, ボタンは面白いですね。ボタンは面白い
ですね。
そのサイズはどうですか？
この
I said そのでない。このサイズはどうですか？ Alright. 700. Wait, why is that there? Okay. I know this is ski already. Ski. But this wasn't introduced yet.
Ski.
But I already know it's ski because of other people. And but it's fine. I'm not salty. I'm a little salty, but I'm not a little bit of saltiness. 北今週末京都700 I wonder why 700 here.
4700円
That's not new. I feel like I got robbed. I got gypped. I got cheated. I got cheated out of another vocabulary. Come on. I won't remember this because I don't consider it as new. Alright. Alright, fine. Okay. 4000. 4700 yen. Okay. That's 4,700 yen. Oh, are we doing the, what is it? Udetoke, right? Udetoke. Although, maybe they might go for something else. Kono, no? They did. Kono udetoke wa 700 yen desu. That's actually really, that's kind of, that's heckin' cheap. Are we going, what are we going? Yasui.
Yasui.
Yeah, yasui desu ne. 700 yen? Alright.
帽子が好きです。
帽子が好きです. Okay. Okay, they're just nonchalantly like, here you go. This is it. Right? This is your kanji for now. There you go. You know what it is now. Let's just not go over it. I like hats. Kind of meh. Doki doki.
このブランドが好きです。
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 I like this brand, sure.
このブランドが好きです。
I find myself saying that on occasion.
白いのはありますか？
白いのはある。白いのはありますか？ Is there a white one?
この可愛いのはいくらですか？
この可愛いはいくらですか？ Oh.
この可愛いはいくらですか？
Wait.
この可愛いのはいくらですか？
Oh no, it's kind of like it's the one syllable things. These ones can get a little bit hard for me to hear because they move by so quickly. Kono kawaii no wa ikura desu ka? I'm gonna have to get used to hearing that.
この可愛いのはいくらですか？
Okay.
素敵なキャップですね。
Cap. Cap? Fair enough. Cap. 素敵なキャップですね. Wait. Oh, yeah, fair enough. It's a lovely cap, isn't it? 素敵なキャップですね.
キャップ。
かわいいショルダーバッグ。
Shoulder. Oh my gosh. Okay. Shoulder baku. I'm surprised they didn't go with kaban. Kawaii, like make it like a hybrid word. Kawaii shoulder baku. Shoulder. Yeah. Shoulder baku. Okay. Alright.
ショルダーバッグ。
Shoulder baku. Okay. Okay. Cute shoulder bag. Alright.
カラフルなのはありますか？
Colorful na no. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were really drilling that in. Colorful na no wa arimasu ka? Is there a colorful one?
あ、ショルダーバッグのセールがあります。
Ah, shoulder ショルダー、ショルダーバッグのセールがあります。あります。いいですね。赤いのを買います。Okay, okay. I'll buy the red one.
好き
好き。
好き
Okay. 好き。
好き
Alright, now we get the proper stuff. What is this?
傾き
傾き。I have no idea.
叩き
叩き。Nope.
開き
開き。Nope.
好き
Some teasers there. How much is this lovely one? Okay.
この
この素敵なのはいくらですかwhere is that? Oh.
素敵なのはいくらですか？
この素敵なのはいくらですか
この
このおしゃれなの。Oh no, it's a great way to also remember which ones are non-adjectives or not. It would be kind of nice if they didn't choose all non-adjectives. Wait, did they choose all non? No, they didn't. Never mind. So it's kind of nice that they're going through non-adjectives. Although they could have went one better or like one more. They could have done negative adjectives as well and show how it interacts with negative adjectives. That would have been interesting. Right now, since I don't know and I don't see it, I'm not going to make any presumptions on how it works. However, it would be interesting to see a not stylish one. I'm kind of curious. All right. Or is it different completely? Like my gears in my head are telling me there is an equal chance that maybe it's straightforward and maybe it's not, and that's why it's not here. But they did the non-adjectives. Specifically picked a lot of non-adjectives actually. So, このおしゃれなのは少し高い。でもこのおしゃれなのは少し高いです。
少し高いです。
Okay. All right. We got quite a few katakana words in there on that lesson. Oh, okay. Megane. Okay. 50-50. Megane. I'm gonna go with megane.
メガネ
Oh, it's megane. Because we're not done with our lessons. Hey yo, we're not done with our lessons yet. Still got two more to go. Actually, I'm even further behind, but I'll only do two more. Trying to actually catch up.
メガネ
Yeah, megane. As opposed to megane or megane. Megane or
メガネ
megane. Like beruto. Beruto. Megane.
メガネ
Megane.
綺麗なメガネですね。
綺麗なメガネですね。Okay. They are pretty glasses, aren't they? Sure. Need that subject. I was gonna say pretty glasses, aren't they? As opposed to they are pretty glasses. We've gotten so accustomed to not worrying about subjects in these like shorter things. A ring. Okay, yubiwa. So yubiwa? Yubiwa. I'm gonna go with yubiwa.
Yubiwa?
Ah, freak, it's yubiwa.
Yubiwa?
Yubiwa? Fine, it stays up. Fair enough. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Kono yubiwa wa. I do that all the time. Okay, kono yubiwa wa. Yubiwa wa. Something desu ka? I was gonna say expensive, but alright. Ikura.
Ikura?
Ikura works.
シルバーの指輪。
シルバーの sparkly シルバーの指輪
シルバーの指輪。
シルバーの指輪 Is that okay? It's no as in modifier. Okay. Okay. So シルバーの指輪 It's silver. Why did I think it was kira kira? Kira kira. Oh my gosh. All right. It's one of those days. I'm telling you. Silver.
シルバー。
Silver.
シルバーのネックレスが買いたいです。
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. You know what color? How good is my Mandarin? It's not. I don't know how you evaluate how good the Mandarin is, but we just started. Shiruba no necklace ga kaitai desu. I want to buy a silver necklace. Wait. I had to make sure it wasn't ring.
高いブレスレット。
高いブレ Oh no. 高いブレスレット。ブレスレット。ブレスレット。ブレスレット。高いブレスレット。
ブレスレット。
ブレスレット。高いブレスレット。
黄色いブレスレットは好きですか？
OK。
黄色いブレスレットは好きです。
好きですか？
黄色いブレスレットは好きですか？
黄色いブレスレットは好きですか？
紫のはどうですか？
紫のどうで、紫のの、oh my, okay. Whoa. Wow, that's a little confusing actually. Okay, so you don't need, okay. Interesting. So there are colors. I was gonna say Murasaki no. Right. Murasaki no. Right. But it looks like you don't need that to express one. And like, does that mean if I do something like Midori no, it'd just be Midori no as opposed to Midori no. So interesting. That deserves another grammar point actually. This deserves another grammar point. 2 grammar points here. Murasaki no wa dou desu ka? Yeah, only one no. Yeah. So that deserves a second grammar point. Not only is it using something else, it circumvents the color no as well. The no colors. That's why when I said murasaki no, I was looking for another object. But in this case, murasaki no is just one no only. That's what I'm saying. It's a grammar point. It's subtle, but it's a grammar point. Nevertheless. How about the purple one?
オレンジのが欲しいです。
オレンジ。Okay. オレンジ。
オレンジのオレンジのが欲しいです。
They're probably actually demonstrating that.
が欲しいです。
Now they're going over all the no colors. Because they started with akai. Like akai, shiroi, shiroi and whatnot. But now they're including the other colors. The special colors. The meta colors. And showing it with no.
オレンジのが欲しいです。
Cute. Very cute. Curious how many people pick that up by the time they get to this point in Duolingo.
ブランド
ブランド
ボタン
指輪お客さん
キャップ
そのシルバーのメガネが Sorry, I thought of a Pokemon just now. メガネが買いたいです。
買いたい。
So now they're showing this. So they're showing that Siruba, which most of the colors, Siruba needs a no. This is a no color, right? No color. So now they're giving you examples when they're in the attributive form to have no. To contrast or compare and contrast.
指輪
Oh, I see why they're going uptone when it's standing alone sometimes. Okay. 指輪レビュー Oh, this is a ブレスレットブレスレットブレスレット湖ボタン I'm trying very hard not to say button, like button instead of botan.
すみません、オレンジの指輪はありますか？
すみません、オレンジの Yeah, there you go. オレンジの指輪はありますか？はい。Oh, blah blah. No. すみません。オレンジの Yeah. And they put it in too. So the response has this. And these are actually two different things. Yeah. Clever. Well, pretty straightforward. オレンジの Orange no wa arimasen. We don't have orange one.
緑のブレスレットはありま
There's
すか
midori. Right. Midori no, midori no bracelet wa arimasu ka? Sumimasen. Midori no wa arimasen.
シルバーの指輪
Silver no yubiwa. We got one more lesson before we switch. Oh, yesterday was a struggle on Mandarin. At least we get new vocabulary today. Okay. Boots.
Boots?
Yeah, boots.
Boots.
Yeah, boots.
革のブーツ
Hawano boots. Other boots. There. Sneaker.
スニーカ
Sneaker.
黒いスニーカ
Kuroi sneaker. Sneaker. Okay, alright. Black sneakers, alright. Sono sneaker wa what are we? かっこいいですね。
ーかっこいい
Alright. Fair enough. What the heck? 具合が悪い。
ブラジルのサンダル。
サンダル。Alright. Alright. サンダル。カラフルの、no, yeah, カラフルのサンダル。Wait, ブラジル。I said カラフル。ブラジルのサンダル。Brazilian sandals. Don't feel bad if you find Mandarin hard. Is literally the hardest language in the world. That is a very, very small world sentence there, but perfectly fine. It's coming from I think it's coming from a compassionate place, but that is a very, very ignorant statement. Quite ignorant. ブラジルのサンダル。
その靴は人気ですよ。
Oh, we got the conversation ender. I mean, like the conversational
です
marker.
よ。
The yo. Nice. その靴は人気でしょう。You're trying to be supportive? I understand. One can be supportive and ignorant at the same time. So, I would probably want to tell you that it'd probably be safer to say good luck. You're not saying Mandarin is actually the hardest, but they rank it as the hardest. But you did say that, so that's very different, right? You said don't feel bad if you find Mandarin hard. That's assuming that I'm going to feel bad if Mandarin is hard. It's also assuming that Mandarin may be hard, but you didn't say it like that. And you said it's literally the hardest language in the language. It's literally not the hardest language in the world. It's relatively the hardest language to the people you read. So just like you said, is ranked as one of the hardest possibly to an English speaker. So I already mentioned that I understand that you're trying to be supportive, right? You're trying to be supportive. It's still a statement that can be ignorant. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. I don't think Heyo is oh yeah, it's true. Heyo is interested in Mandarin. Yeah. Heyo is interested in Mandarin, so we have that in common at some point. Then go like the language X I'm learning is the hardest. Yeah. I don't want to spoil anything, but anything away from my background. Yeah, it's a statement that comes from the American government's classification. For the hardest category for an English speaker, an American English speaker. Yeah. Your statement is ignorant still. Because you said don't feel bad if you find Mandarin hard. So, that's very different from suggesting something else, right? That's a projection. You think I feel bad when things are hard. That's a thing. Because I'm not like you, obviously. By that suggestion. その靴は人気でしょう。So how do you
ですよ。
I guess it stays the same, just adding yo. How do you mark that? You haven't even started, so I'm not. So I'm not. So I'm in no rush. Fair enough. It does make sense that they want to hype up the hardest category. Those shoes are popular. Yeah. There's a lot of reading going on. Like I said, guys, well-meaning place and intent. Well, let's be clear here. The answer is both. They're not exclusive to each other. There is some level of projection here, but there is also good intent. You can be both ignorant and projecting and still come from a well-meaning place. The idea is to grow from each other's interaction. Right. In case it wasn't clear, I don't feel bad when things are hard. I actually quite like things being hard. I would feel kind of bad if it's easy. So, if you're being supportive, thank you. I understand you're trying to be supportive. And then now I'm trying to share something about myself. Just so that we don't have another miscommunication. It came from a well-meaning place does not excuse your arrogance. Like, what you're doing now is arrogant. Like, if you're not projecting, you are projecting now. Being nice doesn't excuse you from doing something. You did it. Like, I would still apologize if I offend someone. If it came from a meaningful place, but instead you're just choosing not to ignore me. Yeah. I don't think it's worth moving on, but we'll move on for the sake of my attempt to trying to educate people about emotional awareness. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Those shoes. Those shoes are popular. Conversational.
このスニーカーも安いですよ。この安い。このスニーカーも安いですよ。スニーカー。
このスニーカーも安いですよ。
このスニーカーも安いですよ。
黒いのを探しましょう。
This one too gets this. That's what kind of hustle Duolingo's in. Meta joke. I like it. Meta joke. 黒いの探しましょう。So we should look for black ones. Interesting
じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。
このお茶。
じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。この。じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。
Oh, where's my
じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。
Oh, 茶色の。
じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。買います。
Oh. Alright.
お。
I'm aware of that. Thanks. Okay. Okay.
じゃあ、この茶色のを買います。
Okay.
季節の
季節の Let's see.
クーポン。
スニーカー。
キャップ。
11月。この青いサンダル。この青いサンダルを買います。赤い another color? 赤い ooh. Wait. Did I give me two colors? No. 赤いのもいや赤いのOh, I see what they did there. That's actually clever. 赤いのもありますか？
赤い。
Very nice. That's That's a clever way to be creative on the singular adverbs. Okay, I guess now we're gonna go into the clever stereotype stuff as well. So kono aoi sanderu. Kono aoi sanderu o kaimasu. Akai no mo arimasu ka? Sanderu. Sandaru.
季節の
ブーツサイズ
Okay, sono, let's see. Hold up. Sono boots wa oki desu ne. Motto chisai no o kaimashou. Yeah, that works.
小さい
Platform shoes. Those shoes are popular.
靴
Okay.
靴その
Sono
靴
kutsu
は
wa. Oh, is that why they put the exclamation mark at the end? That's probably the marker that they want. Although it's not really. That's fine. Sono kutsu wa ninki desho.
人ですよ
Fair enough. These boots are warm. They're very warm.
この
So, kono butsu wa atatakai desho.
ブーは暖かいでよ。
Just curious about Duolingo as I never used it for Japanese. Have you learned the difference between kono, sono, and ano by day 109? You learn it by day 10. Yes, you learn it by day 10. By day 20, you learn, actually not by day 10, by day 20. By day 10, you learn your first koso ado. So you get introduced to koso ado by day 10, which is kore, sore. Actually you get are a little bit later. And then you get introduced to do, koso ado with re. And then in the second half you get no's. You also get korera and sorera as well. All a little before like day 30. I think that's the last lesson. Yes. We're good. You also have dona as well. What other things in terms of kosoado? Do, right? Do. Oh, the ko's. So you get the ko's by pretty early on too. I think it's before day 30. For me, you get all the ko's. So, koko, Koko, doko, soko. Yeah, most of them. I think you have all of them. I think I have all of them except the super special ones. The extra. There is also once or twice they introduce the super formal ones. The super formal ones. Yeah. Soko, soko, asoko, doko. Yeah. And then kore, sore, are. There's also yeah. Kore wa, yeah. Yeah, we did not. The one that's still missing are the ahs, do, the do ones probably, and then that's about it. And then the formal ones, yeah, the formal ones. They show up. Only one of them showed up once. Yeah, just kochira came up twice. Kochira, the formal ones, came up twice, but they're not used very often. They don't really use the formal ones too often. They bring up kochira when they're referring to a person. So they restricted it to a person. So like that person, or this person, or this is, or that is a person. Like this is Ken, or that is Erika, that kind of thing. That's the only time kochira came up. And that's about it. The Jacob mentioned like 2 or 3 super nuanced ones that are not there yet. Not that I don't know if I found time. I don't know if I would have used it in any way. But yeah. We're gonna switch gears now, actually. We got to the end. We got to the end of our chat. Technically, we're supposed to do 6 more lessons, but I'm behind already. So we're gonna switch gears. So it's the end of... Yeah, I'm going to Chinese now. Heyo. I'm going to Chinese now. Before then, though, I'm gonna take a break. I'm not sure Duolingo covers them. The ones that you mentioned are like this sort of, that sort of, and what sort of. Yeah. Yeah. It's not clear yet. Yeah. We would have to ask like Lotus and the other peeps. Lotus and others might know, but they're not here today. You've only tried Chinese on Duolingo and you're at day 80. Ooh. Interesting. Did you guys yeah, we're gonna switch to that now. So I'm gonna take a bit break. I'm gonna stretch and stuff. So just as a concluding remark, right, for this is the end of the Japanese session. The current schedule is that I try to keep the Japanese schedule on a half-day schedule, where we want to complete these 2 sets, 11 out of 12 on day 1. So I'm 1 set behind, and then we complete these, which is 1 out of 11 here, 1 out of 12 here. And then this is 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, and then 1. And then we keep repeating in that sense. And then in the Chinese course, we're doing the same. We're mirroring the same. And then the rest of the practice goes into character development. So, just to keep us on schedule. And then for all the Japanese people out there, whoever is interested in Japanese, this is the end of that. Good luck, good luck with everything. Mata ne. Until next time, right? Mata ashita, or oyasumi nasai. For now, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna walk around and stretch my legs, and then I'll be right back. And I can switch this to where we are. So we're here. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. All right. So, welcome back, folks. Today is day 5. So, we're 5 days into Duolingo, using Duolingo Chinese. I guess once again, 大家好. Welcome, welcome. And we're gonna start our total recall. It's a little bit different for our total recall for Mandarin because the Hanzi is a little bit different in terms of its pacing. So what we're gonna do now in the total recall is to retain Unit 1. Oh, there, Falcon. We're gonna review Unit 1's Hanzi, Hanzi, and use pinyin for Unit 2's vocabulary. So let's start with Unit 2's vocabulary first. 大家好. Yeah. 大家好. Okay, so Unit 2. What are we responsible for? We are responsible for oh no. Inguo. Hmm. Meiguo. Zhongguo. Ren. Idari. Wa. Da. How. And hi. Hi. I think those are all our vocabularies from Unit 12. I think about this a lot. Well, yeah. You can't use context clues for these things. At day 76, I'm learning phrases like I want to buy her that white scarf. I skip most of the Hanzi lessons because I don't put that much time into it. That's fair enough. You know, whatever you find happy to reach your goals. I don't know how I would ever use that in a sense. If you're ever going to learn Chinese, it'll be so much harder if you don't learn Hanzi. You're again, hey, heyo, you're not listening to me, but that's fine. Yeah, but oh no, actually, you might be talking to Aaron now that I think about it. Yeah, but I almost know all regular Japanese kanji, so I don't bother learning to write them again. I can just remember the characters when I see it. Fair enough. All right. So these are unit 2, by the way. This is unit 2. So now we're going over unit 1. So this is where we do Hanzu because of the way the pacing works. So let's start. Okay. 水 咖啡 Oh, I don't think that actually stretches across that. Okay. Ugh. Huh? 자. Oh, that's a little low. Me fun. Oops, I missed a stroke. Just. Bing. Thanks, Dylan. Am I only using learn? Am I only using learn Japanese? Can you clarify? I don't know what you mean. I'm learning both Chinese and Japanese. Right now we're in our Chinese session. I meant to say, are you only using Duolingo? Oh, to learn. The answer is no. The short answer is no. Okay, this one's a question mark because I'm too distracted right now. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. Oh, that's wrong stroke order. Need All right, let me catch up on chat. Okay, yeah, exactly how they wrote the counter word differently. Okay, I don't have Chinese input. I like the statues in China. I think China has very great scenery. You mentioned that before, yeah. Yeah, mi fan means rice. I actually did like 3 lessons on Duolingo, but I'm not fully committed yet since I decided to focus on French, right? Fanny asks, is Duolingo French any good? If anyone is using Duolingo French, perhaps they might be able to chime in. Duolingo French is good at first, but then it gets complicated with no explanation. That's a Duolingo design choice most of the time. I love learning that Bing word in Duolingo. It helps me understand what John Cena said in that video. Bing chilling, right? Ice cream. I found a website that contains all the things about Duolingo courses. You're probably talking about duomi.eu, and it is a Patreon supported thing or a Kickstarter supported thing, and it doesn't include everything that's on Duolingo. A lot of it is outdated, but they're trying, right? They try to. It's a user-based contribution. It's probably duomi.eu. That's the closest thing. I found, let's see, Bing chilling means ice cream, yes. I'm using to learn Hebrew and some other research, right? Fanny has shared their thoughts about Hebrew. You might find something if you Google French Duolingo units. Okay. It's amazing how you're able to write with Hanzi. I'm gonna eventually learn how to read Hanzi, but I ain't so sure about writing it. I see. Yeah. This is the stuff that I'm forcing, like I'm regulating myself. If I'm past 2 units, I have to write the Hanzi for all the characters. So, my schedule is the first 2 days after pass a unit, I use pinyin. But if it's past 2 days, I have to know the Hanzi of all the things past that. So that's what I'm doing here. So I'm still, there's still more characters in Unit 1, and it's kind of getting cramped. Let's see. We still have some other stuff. Oops. Zhao, right? Zhao. And Daofu. And duh. These are the Hanzi for the first one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm missing one actually. There's supposed to be 17. So which one am I missing? It's a standalone character. I count right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh no, never mind. This is 17. So 17, water, sui, cafe, self-explanatory, he, and, cha, tea, mi fan, rice, right? And then we have 这是 this is, right? And tang, soup, bing, iced, or ice actually, and ni de, this, yours, jiao, porridge, or okayu, right? If you're a Japanese person, right? Daofu, self-explanatory, and then de, which is hot, or atsui if you prefer. Let's see. I've always okay. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Wait. Hold up. Okay. I'm learning Japanese and I'm wondering some good resources to learn kanji. I'm sure a lot of people have offered their thing, so let's read the rest. I think you should be able to write characters this well at over day 200. Okay. I've always kind of thought about learning Chinese, but I haven't gotten serious about. I would like to thank you because I've been interested into learning using Duolingo. I keep learning every day. I'm currently at day 3. Dude, Fanny, good luck. I still think it kind of sucks the way the Hebrew thing works, Fanny, the last time we talked, right? For sure. It's great that you're doing other courses that I am not, because then I can provide commentary on that as we explore it together. Yeah, you got to do more. I feel like definitely pick up as many resources as you can so that it doesn't get boring. I'm doing all this thing, but it's not like Duolingo is telling me to do this. You don't need to do any of this actually to get you can blast through the first 10 units probably. I actually didn't spend much time on unit 1 and unit 2. It was largely doing pinyin and then learning the Hanzi in the last 4 days. You learned Japanese kanji very slowly in the beginning from textbooks. Okay, as I got to intermediate conversation and reading, I just started memorizing kanji as words and compounds. Interesting. I was expecting Jacob to be saying something to Dylan. Dylan, for kanji, yeah, it's like kanji is like acquisition level, where like when you get into conversation and intermediate usage, you start to acquire kanji largely out of interest or random exposure, if you will. And for me, most of my kanji exposure that I can write, the kanji that I can write is exclusively to Duolingo, because they organize the kanji so I can look at it and you use it as memory tools. Like right now, the reason why I can write all this Hanzi is because I'm going in the exact order that is displayed in the character section of this, which I'll go to show you. And if I skip one, then I know exactly which one I'm missing because they're organized. And I picture the whole organization of all the characters as one picture as opposed to separate pictures. So that's kind of a thing. And depending on how you understand how the way you work, there's like Wanikani. Wanikani is a great one to do, but it requires a subscription. There's quite a lot of things that would expose you to kanji. However, if the kanji is something you don't use or you're not interested in, it's great to participate in something and then acquire the kanji from there. As in, like, play a video game that you like now that you have the foundations and you're looking for kanji. So maybe the video games itself provides a context that's interesting to you to remember the kanji. All these are very interesting to me because I speak Chinese to some extent, and all of these are familiar things to me. So I already have attachments to all these phrases to learn them. Let's see what else we got. I'm also learning intermediate English. Oh, okay. I wonder how that works out. You're gonna have to tell me about how Fanny, you're gonna have to tell me about the different resources on English. I haven't talked to anyone who's actively trying to learn more English. Most of the people who say they're learning English, they're already intermediate, so they're at the phase where they don't scholarly learn English anymore, or they don't have to. They can converse and do the same thing that Aaron is doing with Japanese. You haven't seen Korra Last Airbender talk? It's amazing. 3 and 4. I watched all of Avatar multiple times, so, and Legend of Korra. I really like that developer. I even watch the writers and the author, the illustrators and stuff. I watched Dragon Prince, all the seasons of Dragon Prince as well. Season 2, all right. There's 4 books, yeah. Korra, it's really amazing. People are just jerks talking about Korra. Listen, Paku. Listen. There's a fire ferret in it. Come on. A lot of people on the internet aren't nice. They just use it. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. So this is the total recall, right? For Chinese. This is what we're responsible for. And starting tomorrow, I have to remember that I have to get the Hanzi. Start working on the Hanzi for all these terms. And I didn't say the full phrases because these are all the separate characters and their pinyin. But obviously it's 英国, 美国, 中国, and then you got 英国人, 美国人, 中国人, 意大利 and 意大利人, right? And you can say like 我 something, like 我是, right? 我是美国人, right? 我是美国人. And the was more like 你的, so you can combine 你, right? Oh no, not 你的. It's not the. Sorry, it's 呢. Sorry, 你呢. That's the new vocabulary. 你呢, like and you, right? 你呢. As opposed to da. Ni da was the first unit. And then you can add ni to how, ni how, right? Ni how. And hi just was thrown in there. Actually, hi is missing. The kanji, or not the kanji, the hanzi for hi is missing in the thing. So I don't even know if I can learn to write. I'm going to have to learn to write it on the outside. They showed this Hanzi, but it's not in the category, so I have no idea what I'm going to do about that for the time being. Yeah, 3D, I mean, like, the art design is not for everyone. Once again, like, the only thing I can say about that is, you know, art is both a visual, auditory, right? Auditory experience. And then concepts and meanings are beyond that too. So being locked into one thing that causes you to experience something, that is a personal preference. And for me, the people who make things and the things they create as a whole is why I'm interested in watching those things, right? Anyways, see, so we've encountered a problem here. So in section 2, in unit 2, there's a 50% of the Hanzi that's in this category is not actually in the lessons. So I haven't figured out how I'm going to approach this. Because we do have Ying, right? Guo, Mei, Zhong, Ren, right? They're separate things, but we can't account for all the other things. So, and yes, I learned how to write all of these things. How are sounds art? Music? What do you call music? Do you call music music? Music is an art form. So anything that's artistic is creative. So music is an art form. It's part of the arts, like performing arts. Sound creates music. So here's, and sound mixing is an art. So sound design, sound effects, voice acting is an art. So when you're following voice actors, they are artists. When you voice act, it's an artwork. Acting is an art form. Dancing, etc. Writing is an art form. Writing is an art form, right? Pretty much anything that isn't confined to objectivity is more or less an art form. There's interpretations involved. Even the people who does the sound in a show are artists. Yeah, exactly. So if you can't, if it's not creative enough for you, it might be a little difficult to understand. That's understandable. So, this, I don't know what to do about this. This is gonna suck. I have no idea what to do about this. So we're gonna go into our new lesson and see what happens first. Is philosophy art? That's a good question. That is a good question. Is philosophy an art? Interesting. I'm 50-50 on that. I'm actually 50-50 on that for philosophy. Interesting. That's an excellent question that I have no answer for. Or like I don't have any feelings for. Because I haven't thought about it at the moment. My current feeling is ambivalent. I'm 50-50. That's the current feeling. Anyways, let's get into professions. And these are shorter lessons, so we don't have to spend as much time on lessons yet. It hasn't ramped up with personalized practice and whatnot. So let's go and... Oh, right. And when we get into a new unit, I turn on Pinyin. And then after the first day, so the next day and the following day, I turn off Pinyin for the rest of the, and on the first day, just the first lesson, I turn on Pinyin to see all the Pinyin, so I can practice, get the Pinyin, and then I turn it off in the subsequent lesson set, which is the next 5, and then the following day, so I can like use myself to get the Hanzi, right? So 老师 老师 老师. Interesting. And I always think of it in Fujianese as well. So this is 老师 is 新郎. 新郎 is teacher. 医生 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 interesting. Hold up.
医生
医生 일행 is Fujianese. 일행 医生医生
老师
老师 Really? Woo 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 who you woo 员 who
服务员
who you who oh my gosh
服务员
who yuan oh my gosh that's actually
服务员
who yuan actually I haven't ever used this word before. How do we say waiter? Who when nope, I don't have a word for that. Gotta go to bed. Yeah, take care. Hey yo. Take care.
服务员
Ooh.
服务员
I feel like it's missing. It's not emphasizing it enough.
服务员
We're gonna have to hear other samples of this.
老师
Okay, 老师 is something I'm familiar with, so it's not too bad. You know what? This kind of reminds me of... Why do I have a kanji that kind of looks like this? Oh, right. Of course I do. Yeah. How do you commit so much time to learning language? I see you have multiple streams that are hours long committed to learning, which is awesome, by the way. Your discipline is crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I have a lot of time because I don't have a day job, or I'm not committed to a day job right now. So, this is effectively what I would do if I had a day job. Like if I if I apply for a teaching position, I would do this probably. And I would work about this long most of the time.
医生
医生 Oh, 医生 Interesting. So say, the kanji for say is in here. I mean, interestingly enough. So isha, right? Isha, ishun, and instead of sensei, that's interesting. 老师
医生
医生
Okay, let's take it in. Ishun. Alright.
医生
Okay. Take it in. Ishun. Alright. Oh, it's server. Oh, that's interesting.
服务员
Ooh. Yo. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
服务员
yuan. That's so soft.
服务员
It's so soft. Can I get a different sample?
服务员
yuan. Yeah, it's so soft. Huh. Hang on.
服务员
yuan. Yeah, it's really soft.
服务员
yuan. Sorry, I had to sneeze. This one's gonna be tough for me.
服务员，
服务员，
我是服务员，你呢？
我是服务员，你呢？ I am a server, and you? That's so Chinese. First thing, that's kind of funny. I can't comment about Japanese culture, but now that I think about the order of conversations and things that might come up in a Chinese household, saying what you do is like what you do for a living is very kind of like top 5 places to start a conversation. And this is far more common than one might think. This is far more common than one might think. Especially if you're part of diaspora. If you're like me, one of your first jobs as like a younger person is in food service. It's either a server or a person who takes orders, like a host, like a restaurant host, or like a order taking, like a, what do you call those people? A cashier, I suppose. This is usually, food service is one of the first places. I'm learning Japanese to become an international student next year. Next year, wow. And you're at a basic level right now. I hope I can put in as much time as you. This summer, get to it, Dylan. Get to it. I would love to hear your progress. Next year, that's very, very soon. So you're heading to Japan then, Dylan. Right on. Do you know where you're going in Japan? Did you get into Tokyo University? Oh no, I shouldn't presume your age. I don't actually know in what nature of exchange you have. Or are you moving to Japan? There's so many possibilities actually. Okay, Tokyo. Is this like a exchange? A student exchange? Not the university? Okay. Okay. Hey. Gotta aim high. Like, for me, I aim high. Oh, but you're at university, right? You're being, is this a university exchange or is it I don't have an idea what level. University of Washington? Okay. Nice. That's awesome that there's a international, there's a study abroad. You're studying abroad, right? That's awesome. When I was in college, the one option we had was New Zealand. So I had a study abroad period for a semester in New Zealand. No Japan, but that's awesome that University of Washington has an exchange. I could have sworn I know someone else who had a potential exchange who's also on the west side, like on the west coast. But that's awesome. And it's gonna be a lovely, I hope it's gonna be a lovely time. You would love to transfer if you like the country. Yeah, that's very optimistic. What I mean is that's very realistic about the future, right? Gotta sample, gotta find out if it's to your liking. That's what an opportunity. How long have you been learning Japanese? Did you go next year?
中文老师。
中文老师。Oh, okay. Oh, hey, 中文. There we go. So, oh, and they're highlighting new things now. Okay, 中文. So, Chinese. 中文老师. Hey, that's short. A Chinese teacher. 1 month. Okay. Keep it up. Keep it up. How are you did I already ask? I don't think I've asked. How are you currently learning Japanese, Dylan? What are you using to approach Japanese learning? Your first language is Spanish and the pronunciation is similar? Yeah. I've heard that. I can confirm that is a general consensus. Spanish, Portuguese, especially Portuguese. So Spanish, Portuguese. Someone said Norwegian. So maybe... Oh, was it... Someone said Norwegian as well. Yeah. Your first Spanish is... your first language is Spanish. Nice. So I imagine then you're already used to managing multiple languages. In anime, not in English, with Japanese subs, that's a perfect way to immerse yourself while you're juggling between something that is input based on space repetition and then something immersive, right? That's very nice. There are also grade readers if you're interested in grade readers. Are you familiar with grade readers? That's kind of like the middle. I feel like it's the middle ground between you're going from a super space repetition thing like Duolingo, Bushu, Anki, and all that space repetition stuff, and then full immersion. Let me get you the site. Give me a sec. So oftentimes, I'm gonna get flashbanged. I'll post this here. So oftentimes a starting point before people go to more advanced grade readers, this is a free resource. So Tadoku is a free resource. It has audio tracks and images. Grade readers are a way of, you start at the lowest comprehensibility and then you go up. So eventually you like find your, but the idea is to read in and try to fill in the blanks. So like mostly you try to find the level that you're comprehensively able to read with like maybe slightly outside your comfort zone. Like there are going to be like words that you can discover over time. So grade readers tend to focus on the idea that they're written with audio, maybe some visual learning cues and text, and tell a story that is catered to a specific level of comprehension. So at some point you start at the beginning and eventually get to a point where you're losing comprehension and you read those things and you discover all the other stuff along the way. So it's kind of a in between jumping right into, like, if you already enjoy immersion, that's fine. Usually my encouragement is to do all of them. Like if you get tired of space repetition, and then you don't have a lot of time to watch anime, maybe grade readers is like a alternative thing in between. So you just pick on the lowest level and see if you can pick up something. That's kind of the trifecta in my opinion, outside of grammar reading. So lots of people pick up textbooks for grammar, or you can go to a website for grammar. That's like the fourth thing you commonly hear. The language learners collectively have some sort of space rep, grammar source, a reference as well. Sorry, a reference like a dictionary of some sort, and then their choices of immersion, and then some form of comprehensible input, which grade readers is one of them. You can also, there are also vloggers and podcasters who deliberately make comprehensible input in their content. So they're deliberately speaking at a specific level, and usually they're marked. So the people will have like N5, N4 on it, and then it would say comprehensible input on their podcasts or YouTube content of some sort. So that's another, like, it's kind of like grade reading, where it's graded. The content is graded. So I feel that if you want the whole experience, you pretty much have those forms. Your favorite immersion source, your favorite space repetition for vocabulary, once again, and then your comprehensible input, which can be any of the stuff like vlogs, great readers, and then your grammar source, whatever you want, like textbooks. Genki is a good textbook for grammar. Take Him's Guide, Tofuku, lots of things for grammar resources. You're new to language learning because I learned English just growing up in America when I moved here at age 5. Yeah, that's understandable. So you learn by total immersion. Yeah, total immersion learning is fantastic when you're young, and then when you become an adult, it kind of changes. And I totally agree with you. Yeah, 100% total immersion. So then you don't have like techniques to redo them, right? I totally have that same feeling. So like my Mandarin is a consequence of my Fujianese. So my Fujianese is completely total immersion. It's a product of immersion, right? So it doesn't mean that I know how to read and write things, but I can speak the things. It's fine, but yeah. And then this doesn't help later in life. It doesn't help with resources and looking for what you need later in life, because as an adult you have other requirements, right? You're looking for other things to help with it. Yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, I'm discovering that now. So right now the advice or the sharing that I'm offering is through everyone else. Most people have more language learning experience than I do. So the Japanese learning community is incredibly vocal about what they're doing. So it didn't take very long to gather up all the possible, like a lot of possible angles, and then you can try them out and see which one works best, because you don't have to do all of them. You don't necessarily need to stack Bushu, like all the apps together. You don't necessarily need to do that. Unless one is really boring, you don't necessarily need to stack all of them. The fundamental 4 are picking your favorite of those, and then you kind of bounce between them. 30 minutes of this, 30 minutes of that, 30, so you don't get bored, right? You don't get bored is how I came to understand. Some of that applies to me. The bored thing, not so much. I don't typically get bored too easily.
Cha.
Cha. Yeah. Duh. Huh? Who? No. Who? Who? Yuan?
服务员
Fu Yuan?
服务员
Fu Yuan? Fu
服务员
Fu Yuan? It's so soft.
咖啡
咖啡。
中文老师医生
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 服务员 Okay. Okay. A Chinese teacher doctor, lawyer, Bengoshi. Yeah, Bengoshi. This is one of the new ones. This is like the first. What are the first ones you get? Isha, and Bengoshi. I don't know if you get sensei. You actually get sensei later in Duolingo. Oh no, maybe you do get sensei. You also get gakusei. You get gakusei, right? There's no gakusei yet. Oh wait, no and, no huh. Oh, I did this so much in the beginning of Duolingo Japanese when I add ands when there's no and. Because there's no complete sentences yet. We're not necessarily writing complete sentences yet. Hello there, bunny. Hello there. Welcome, welcome.
老师 医生
医生 I gotta try not to say eating. 河水粥
我是服务员。
我是服务员。我是服务员。Oh yeah, good luck with your self-study, Dylan. I look forward to hearing what you learn. Actually, come back next time with something interesting. Like maybe something you notice something very interesting. Maybe some weird katakana or something that leave an impression. I would love to hear what you learn in Japanese as you go along. 我是服务员，我是服务员。Okay, sure.
我是中文老师。
我是中文老师。
我
是
中文老师。
老师。Okay.
中文
老师。
医生
中文老师。
And yeah, I guess well, let's see if we get a lawyer. English. Okay. 英文. Alright, good. That could cycle through. Okay. Oh, interesting. They went with 英文. I don't know about that. Just kidding. Sorry.
英文。
英文。
英文老师和医生。
英文老师和医生。All right, a English teacher and wait. Oh. English. Sorry. Whenever I have to translate these things, I remind myself how bad my English is. English teacher, an English teacher and a teacher and a doctor.
对不对？
Wow. That's fourth tone, neutral, fourth tone. Okay, fourth tone, neutral, fourth tone. 对不对？ Oh, right. Yeah, 对不对? Oh my gosh. I don't know how comfortable that is. 对不对? Yeah. How would I express this in Japanese? Ine? Jane? No. 对不对？ It's like right in it. In it. In it. Ne? Ne? This is pretty more or less ne, in my opinion. Ne. Ne? 对不对？
你是服务员。
你是服务员。你是。It's a new combination, but we do have. Yeah, we do have 是 and 你 and 是, so we can combine them now. 你是服务员。You. Oh, that's kind of good. You are. It's so weird having after learning Japanese for so long. It's so weird seeing a pronoun in the sentence structure. You're so used to like, oh yeah, there's no pronoun here. I'm like, oh wait. Okay. You are a server. Sure.
你
Yeah. No contraction. Interesting. 你是服务员。
你好。医生。
米饭。你。
汤。你是英文老师，对不对？
Very, very good. Yep. 你是英文老师，对不对？对不对？对不 Oh, wait. Do they?
你是英文老师，对不对？
对不对？对不对？ I mean, it's already. Oh no. So wait a minute. So they don't convert this into a second tone? Kind of. Oh, wait.
你是英文老师，对不对？
对不对？对不对？ I don't know that they didn't convert it into the second tone. I was kind of thinking this would become a tone 2 to as a question. 对不对？对不对？对不对？ But that's not. Yeah, so they don't. It would sound really weird actually if you go up. So 对不对？ Okay. That's no car. Honestly, it still feels like a destiny. Okay. 你是英文老师，对不对？ You are an English teacher, right?
你是老师。你是老师。
Okay.
你是医生，对不对？
你是医生，对不对？ Okay.
你是老师，对不对？你
是 Okay, we know these characters already. So 你是
老师，你是老师，对不对？
Okay. 老师 Okay.
对
对
不对？
Okay. 对 still stays the same. Actually, who said this? Someone already said that most of the readings stay the same, which is kind of nice. Oh, Manifest said that. So it's kind of nice.
你是老师，对不对？
对不对？ Okay.
你是英文老师。
你是英文 OK 文你是英文老师 Okay, you are an English teacher. And it's an extension from last time. So they're at least introducing, they're reiterating on ing, mei, ing and jung, but nothing else. Okay. Okay. 英文老师 Okay.
服务员和英文老师。
Oh man. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Fu kind of looks like a modified. It really does be looking like a modified Gohan. Fu, Fu Wen. Woo. Right? Woo. Woo. So Fu Wen. Yeah, Fu Wen. Yuan. Fu Yuan. Yeah, Fu Yuan. Fu. Fu. Wait. Fu. When. Fu Wu. Right? Fu Wu. Wu. No. Wu. Fu. Wu. Fu Wen. Fu Wen. Fu Wen.
服务员和英文老师。
Fu Wen. That's not right.
服务员和英文老师。
Fu Wen. Fu Wen. Fu. Wu. Fu. 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 Wu. Fu. Fu. Wu. Fu. Fu Wen. Yeah, Fu Wen. I'm not getting the. I'm not feeling the second tone, the two-tone fu. Fu. Fu Wen. Fu Wen. 和英文老师。
服务员和英文老师。
Fu Wen. Fu Wen 和英文老师。
服务员和英文老师。
老师。We'll just keep working at it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
你是服务员，对不对？
你是服务员，对不对？ Oops. Oh no, English. Okay.
英文老师，医生。
Okay. I'm gonna rest a little bit here.
英文老师。
Not too many vocabulary. It's still a little bit slow going, which gives me time to catch up on Hanzi. Let's see.
你是英文老师，对不对
？That was only the second lesson? Oh no.
律师。
Du shi. Oh.
绿
That kind of looks like du. Oh yeah, yeah, du. So du shi. Du. Yeah, du shi. Du shi. Du shi. And shi is still the same. Okay, so it's still the same reading, which is nice. Still the same reading, but now it's used as a part of lawyer.
是绿
律师，律师. I don't know how you say lawyer in Fujonese.
律师
律师. Lü shi. That kanji is that hanzi is pretty so many horizontal strokes.
律师
律师. At least I can practice my lü. Now that I have a word that has lü in it. This will help me differentiate between dual and lü. Is Fujonese my native language? Fujonese is my mother tongue. My native language, yeah, more or less. My native mother tongue ish is Fujonese. My common language is English though. I didn't grow up speaking Mandarin. No. I grew up listening to Mandarin and Cantonese. But I spoke and listened to Fujonese. Yeah. So now I'm learning Mandarin all over again. I'm really excited to be able to get all the sounds that I'm used to hearing and putting some like writing and characters to them. So I'm like super excited. So I'm like really focusing on the thing that's slow, like I'm spending most of my time on is just looking at the characters. Because I'm not too concerned about the sounds at the moment. 律师. So, yeah, 路, right? 路. And 略.律师.
律师
律师. Yeah, fourth tone. 律师.
律师
对
right. But the other type of right. That's right. Yes. 对. 对不对? 对. Oh, you know what? I think the closest equivalent to 对不对 is morang. Like, not right. Like, not wrong. It's like, that's not wrong, right? Kind of thing. Like, that's not wrong. Morang. And then, dang, or moran being right, but moran being right and dang being wrong. But I don't know how to say right but not right to like be synonymous with 对 and 对不对. Janae. Oh. I gotta ask my parents. Because we're always framing it in negative because of negation. And then negation is kind of common in English. So like, oftentimes people say, you're not wrong, as opposed to you are right. And you are not right. Instead of, you are not wrong and you are wrong. Which it's the same relationship here. 对 and 对不对 is right. That's right. Is that right? And the expression I would use is not wrong or right, as in, or not wrong for right. and if it's wrong. So dang, mo dang, right? Kind of like bu doi. Interesting. So many things to learn. Yeah, that's right. Doi. What would be equivalent? So, right? So. Right. So, doi. So desu ka? Actually, you know, doi bu doi might be can also be substituting for so desu ka?
大学生
大学生. Ooh. I like this is transposable to Japanese, making it like big. 大学生, kind of like a 大学, right? 大学, same deal. Big school, like big studies. In fact, actually, this is 大学 now. That's 大学. This is the kanji for 大学.
大学生
大学生.
学
Yeah, so this is 大学生. 大学生. And they have 大学生. Oh, interesting. So they use 生 大学 dai 4, right? So 4, 2, 1. 大学生 大学生. Neat. Very neat. Wow, they didn't even introduce. I'm guessing 学生 is probably student. We'll see. And then they added the modifier 大, or it could be just 学for student, and 大学 is the modifier for like college or university. We don't know yet. In Japanese it'd be 学生 and 大学生, as in big student and big student, or more mature student, right? So that might be, student might be here, and then adding the dai, big college student. 大学生.
对，我是大学生。
对，我是大学生。Like, I'm very bad with my shows because of English. 对，我是大学生。大学生。
对，我是大学生。
大学生。对，我是大学生。That's right. I'm a college student.
对，我是中文老师。
I mean, that's not true. I'm not a college student. But... 对，我是中文老师。Right. That's right. I am a Chinese teacher. Wait. I am 中文老师. Yeah. Oh my, contractions.
我说英文。
我说英文。我说 Okay, sure. Oh, sure. Oh, interesting.
说
Sure. I was really thinking it was gonna be like a dip, like a tone 3. Sure. I thought it was gonna be a tone 3. But sure. Okay. 我说英文. Right? I speak English. This is really different. Sure is really different. Gong. Like 我 ngoài gong ingung. Ngoài gong ingung. So the only thing that's preserved is ing. I speak English. Ngoài gong ingung. That, yeah, this is the only syllable that's preserved between the two. 我说英文. 我说英文. 外公英文. It's so much fun going back and forth. Okay, so 说 that's no hanashimasu. That's no, yeah. That's no hana. Oh wait, but it could be speak though. It could be speak. I didn't learn speak yet in Japanese. I didn't learn how to express speak. I only know how to express talk. So, and kind of ask, but ask is something else. Yeah, so maybe this might actually be the kanji for speak. Not sure yet. Okay, 我说英文. 我说英文. 老师. 你. Oh no. 律师.
律师.
律师. Oh man, I keep doing the ru as opposed to ryu because of Japanese. Ru. Okay. 律师. 律师.
律师.
律师. Yeah. Yeah, 律师. That's gonna be a bit. 律师. 咖啡. 服务员. 服务员. 服务. Yeah, 服务员. Yeah, it's kind of like 服 and back up. Yeah, 服务员. Yeah, 服务员.
我说中文，你呢？
我说中文，你呢? I hope I can say that one day. I still don't think I'm comfortable in saying I speak Chinese because that's it's very confusing. I'm ever so discomforting in saying, well, I speak Chinese, but probably not the way you think. Yeah. 我说 I'm curious if they're gonna teach other names of other dialects. And I don't actually know how Mandarin people... maybe we put in like Fujian, right? Fujian. 我说 Fujian, 你呢? I'm not sure if they refer to it as... It might be actually Fujian. Fujian? Oh, the other way would be 中文, so 福建文. No. How about it could be 福州, right? Like 州as in forage, and this is neutral. 福州文. 福州文. 福州文, 你呢? I'm kind of curious what happened to wa. And that might be a Cantonese thing. So I've always had this inclination to say 我说福州话. So going up. 福州话. Which that might be Cantonese. There's a chance it's Cantonese. Because in Fujonese, you would use wa for language instead of wen. So, hujiu wa. So, Zhonghua. Actually, I actually not even sure how to say Chinese in Fujianese, really. 我说中文，你呢？
我说中文。
我
说中文。
我说明语。Oh, interesting. Is Ming like this? Ming Yu? Maybe Ming Yu? Or Ming Yu? Maybe it's Ming Yu? Is this 1 and 4? 我说明语。明语。maybe 明语。我说明语。明语。It might actually be going down. 我说明语。Oh, Ming Chinese. Oh, okay, so it's fourth tone. 明语。明语。我说明语。Oh, okay. That's a good one. I'll have to ask my parents. I haven't asked my parents about these. In Fujianese, there's like a lot of designators, and I get them confused all the time. Like it would say something like 国语普通话普通话. There's so many designaters, and I wasn't really sure what they're ever talking about. The only way I understand them is when my parents say, "Oh, this is 普通话," they would be speaking to someone, and I recognize that tone, like the sound tone, and it's like, "Oh, okay." I haven't ever put them side by side, so it's very difficult for me to distinguish, like, what is 普通话 and 广东话. I think 普通话and 广东话 were the two designators for Mandarin and Cantonese. So when someone's saying one or the other, I actually have forgotten which one is referring to which one.
我说中文。
我说中文。
你是大学生，对不对？
你是大。Oh yeah, 大学 yeah 学生，对不对？
你是大学生，对不对？
Yeah, 你是 it's so much fun being able to like read, like I know I can't read this yet, or I'm trying my best to remember these little things, but I'm slowly attaching my pinyin to these things, and it's so much fun to be like, oh yeah, well, I didn't hear what this person's saying, and then I can read this now and at least get the tones a little bit closer. It's so much fun. It's kind of like learning kana in the beginning. You slowly start to be able to read more and more kana in Japanese, and then you get so excited. So I'm always like outputting Japanese just because I can sort of read it and guess at what the thing is. The one thing that I miss, I feel like I kind of miss, and it's the same thing for English. When I'm looking at pinyin, English don't have accent marks, and I totally get it now. Even as a novice multilingual person, like multi-literate person, I'm going to say multi-literate person because accent marks are not necessarily kind of seen, spoken, right? I get it. I get accent marks. Like I'm starting to have a greater appreciation for accent marks thanks to Mandarin, and that's still missing in Japanese. And accent marks could be interesting for pitch accent. Now that I've been like really well acquainted with at least ear training for pitch accent, instead of having to guess pitch accent, it would be kind of cool, just like English, to integrate accent markers or tones. And I know Japanese people refers to them as pitch accent, but you could also see it as the tone of the word if you want, because you're going up and down relative to each syllable. So it's kind of pretty funny that my feelings about Japanese markers for pitch, the lack of markers for pitch accent, and the lack of accent markers for sound changes in English, and the vowel overlap in English is looking at this makes me think, oh yeah, I get it. I get the accent markers for pinyin at least. And obviously in the future people won't probably think about this since you can read this. But still, as a person who's learning how to read this, it's so exciting. It's so much fun. It's kind of like unlocking something for so long. I spent so much of my life up to this very point. Up to 5 days ago, I had no comprehension of how pinyin works or Hanzi. And now because I learned Japanese, Hanzi has a different type of feel to them too, because I can relate it back to Japanese all the time. What a world we live in that I can do this. Now in the ideal world, there would be a course on Fujianese as well. Of course, that's wishful thinking, right? I'm grateful for what I have here. I'm definitely really grateful. Let's not be greedy here. 你是大学生？No.
你是大学生，对不对？你是大学生，对不对？
你是大学生，对不对？You are a college student, right?
对，我是服务员。
对，我是服务员。That's so don't get knocked out by the heckin' contractions. That's right. I am a server.
对，我是律师。
对，我是律师。律。Yeah, I've been using the Fujianese word for fish as a way to normalize this down. 律。The Fujianese word for fish is 鱼。鱼。If you can think of 鱼, you can think of 律。律。律。
对，我是律师。
律师。对，我是律师。That's right. That's right. I need to think of more examples so I can use them as like timing my vocal cords for some of the sounds. When yuan. I need something to yeah, yuan doesn't happen very often in Fujianese. No, I don't even know of a word that has that syllable in it. I am 我是律师。
对，我是律师。
律师。Okay. A lawyer. 律师。
我是大学生。
我是大学生。我是大学生。I am a... Have you noticed any words that sound the same in both Japanese and Fujianese? That's a good question. There were a few, and now I've forgotten. Oh no, wait, maybe not. No, not in this. Not that they're both the same. But I have noticed some sounds that overlap, though. So those are fairly. What was a good one? I'll have to think about it. I should have made note of them more regularly. It's not very common. Not as common between Japanese and Fujianese, let alone mean the same thing. They ended up meaning different things. I found too many similarities in Japanese and Mandarin. I see. Yeah. Outside of the tonal thing, probably, right? The tonal thing might change a little, but it's more or less the same thing. Yeah. I think a lot of times, Fujianese feels more neutral. There's a lot of neutral, in my opinion. There's quite a lot of neutral tones, and because it's so neutral, it can overlap with Japanese, and I just don't notice it. Like a lot of neutral tones. It's less tonal than, like, it doesn't go up and down as much, in my opinion. It's a little blunter, and hence the more neutral thing. So whenever I write pinyin in here, it makes it feel like I don't need a lot of accent markers when I'm trying to get someone to pronounce Fujianese things. As in, you take the same thing, if it's the same one, you blunt it. Yeah. I'll have to get back to you on that. I have to get back to you on that. I kind of took a back seat drawing similarities between Japanese and Fujianese, because Japanese is kind of going into very specific things that doesn't come up as often in my discussions with my parents. I am a college student. Okay.
你说英文对不对？
你说英文。Oh wait. Yeah, like for example. Oh no, I guess they're about. I thought I had one. Never mind. It doesn't work. English doesn't work. I think I'm also cheating if it's a katakana word, because it's more like Fujianese adopted the same English word. So then the Japanese and the Fujianese word is about the same because they're both adopting from English. So those, I was trying to look for something that's distinctively Fujianese or Chinese. 你说英文对不对? You speak English, right? I could definitely use this phrase.
对，我是中文老师。
How did I screw this up? Oh, contractions. That's right. 我是中文老师。 Okay. I gotta get to not using. I'm about to turn off pinyin after this. So we're turning it off the moment we get adapted to the introduction thing. But I kind of want an extra heart. Let's just keep going for it.
对，我是中文老师。
Okay, I get it. It's an English problem, not a Mandarin problem, okay? How about 对? No, unfortunately. So a lot of times you get the o, right? The o in Japanese. 对. So da, right? Da. Da? No, da. Da. Yeah. Da. Die. Da. Da. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, for big. Right, for big. Funny enough, I think die chan. Da. Yeah, da. Big. And you have like the all, right? And this is doi. Doi. How do you do doi? What the heck is doi? Do. Probably. Doi. 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 Yeah, doi. This is big. Doi. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. So this is doi. Doi. So it's fourth tone. Sorry, it's second tone. This is the second tone. And this is the fourth tone, right? So doi, doi bu doi. But doi is big in Fujianese. Wow, that's confusing. Yeah, oops, I started using Fujianese. I say yeah, kind of like. Oh yeah, die. Oh yeah, that's right, die. You're right, die. Yeah, die as in like daigaku. Daigaku. That could be it too. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, doi. Sometimes when I think of Fujianese, I say my American filler words. Like. So when I'm thinking of Fujianese, sometimes my inclination is to say yayun, like, yayun, this, yayun, that, like this, like that. So my mannerisms in English also translates to my Fujianese. So sometimes when I'm thinking, it's like yayun jungwang, yayun, like this. It's kinda like this. Like I literally am saying it's kinda like this. Yayun jungwang. So I say that a lot. It's one of my filler words. Call it a eto, right? Eto. Instead of saying eto, yayun. That's right. I am a Chinese teacher. Sure. All right. Lu shi. One day I'll get it. When I'm seeing this, I'm not hearing it.
律师
Hey.
我是律师，你呢？
我是律师，你呢？你呢？哎，律。
你，我是老师。
我是老师。Oops, teacher. Who and
服务员。
服务员啊，服务服务员，
服务员，
服务员，服务员。Almost like my tongue wants to touch somewhere, but it's not going to. 服务员。Do I speak Hokkien? I no, I don't. Or the closest thing to Hokkien is Fujonese. So there is a chance that it might sound there might be some overlap between these. Yeah, these two are very close. These two are the closer dialects. Hokkien and Fujonese are close. As far as I remember, these two are the closest in their dialects. Sometimes when people say, I speak Fujianese, like Fujin, Fujin, the Fujin area is separated into these two. These are two of the bigger dialects in the same area. So there might be some similarity. I can't identify it, unfortunately. I have no idea. I'm only beginning to explore what my relationship is in all of this.
服务员，
服务员. And I'm trying very hard not to accidentally drop something.
我是服务员，你呢？
我是服务员，你呢？ okay. I am a server, and you? I like you could say I'm a server, and you.
医生。
医生. Yeah, this is not 医生. It's probably 医生, like this. 医生. 医生, as opposed to 医生. 医生.
"对，我是大学生。
Oh, actually, it might be 医生. No, 医生. Yeah, 医生.
对，我是大学生。
对，我是大学生。
大学生。
Yeah, 大学生. Actually, this is confusing too, because da is T. Da is T in Fujianese. Da. So, I don't know anything about writing, but I'm going to assume they use this, right? They use this to represent da. So this reading is probably da. 大学生. So to me, it's saying like T. T. 对，我是大学生。
对，我是大学生。我是中文老师，你呢？
我是中文，老师，
呢？你
呢？
你
Stop! Let me slide this in.
你呢？
Okay.
我是中文老师，你呢？
Alright, which character? 老师. Okay. Is new. When? Okay. 我 is new. Well. Oh, 呢. Okay, so 呢老师 and 我. It's so much at the moment it only takes maybe between 1 or 2 days for me to be able to read it, like aided. So if I see the character, I know what it is. However, if you remove it completely, I won't be able to write it or recall it yet. So those are the new ones I'm talking about. So 人 人呢人呢老师 and 我 are new. So those are the ones I'm kind of focused on. Oh yeah. 老师 versus 是versus she. Okay.
我是中文老师，你呢？
Okay.
大学生和律师。大学生。
大学生。
大学生和律师。和。
律师。
律师。
Okay.
我说英文。
我说英文。
英文。
Stop.
说。我说英文。
And then hi doesn't have any catalog, so we're probably not. Oh, but I recognize the particles though. I mean the articles. I recognize the articles from Japanese, so it kind of looks like. This is a little bit crooked, but right. It kind of looks like this, but really slammed together, like really smashed together. I know all the radicals though in hi.
我说英文。
Hey. Alright, we got some boosties. Also looks like character for C. Yes. Umi. Yep. Agreed. That's where I've seen that as well. And it's also the radical from Mainichi. The right one. This is or this is the kanji, right? And then you have like Nichi. Mainichi. Or the kanji, radical, etc. Alright, so we have some time. So let's look at the Hans. Is this pretty good? Let's see if they're not doing some shenanigans. Something went terribly wrong here. Like half of these kanji are missing. I mean, Hanzi is completely missing. But is this good? So this is, okay, let me try without, so we're dispensing a pinyin now. So this is, this is when, Zhongwen, like Zhongwen. Zhong is up here, so they're taking Zhongwen. Rao Shuo, Rao Shi. Oh no, oh, it's Ying. Oh no. Oh wait, oh, it's the same character actually. Hold up. Wait. No, Lao Shi is same. Okay. Yi Sheng. Okay, Yi Sheng. What order do they? I typically like to order them in the way they come. This is Lao Shi, right? Please tell me. Yeah, Lao Shi. Let's skip down here. This is in student. Sure. Yeah, sure. And then they reuse Shang. Where the heck is what happened to Da? Is it up here? Oh yeah, because da is up here in idari. Idari. Da is up there. So you have da shi sheng. Da shi sheng.
大学生
This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna be the organization is gonna be tough. Oh my gosh. But this is Li Shi and Shi. Where is it the same? I don't think it's the same one, is it? No, it's not. Am I being a crazy poo-poo head? Where the heck is... Oh, in Lao Shi. Okay, Lao Shi and... Oh my... Yeah, lawyer and doctor. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna... We might as well do some of this. Okay. I need to iron it out. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, teacher. Yes. Oh. Okay. Alright. Yi Sheng. Oh no. Yi Sheng. Do not do Fujianese. Okay. Yi Sheng. Okay. Yi Sheng.
医生
医生
Okay. Alright. That's not too bad.
医生
Alright. I might mess up my stroke order
医
though.
生
医生
医生
Yeah, there is a chance I might mess up my stroke order.
医生
So. Okay.
医生
I gotta make sure this stroke isn't too high.
医生医生
Lawyer level she and Dr. Lao Shi. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
医生
Okay.
医生
医生
Okay. Yi Sheng. Okay.
医生
Outputting writing helps a lot. Yeah, you're getting them mixed up. Yeah, no worries. It's understandable. I know what you're... Perfectly alright.
医生
I'm on... Okay, Yi Sheng. And then now...
医生
Let me guess the
医
right
生
one. Okay. So this is, say. Like in sensei.
医生
Yeah. This is say in... Like in
医生
sensei.
医生
Which is gonna mix me up
医
even
生
more. Yi Sheng.
医生医生
Oops. Stroke order. Whoops. Stroke
医
order.
生
No one saw that.
医生
医生
医生医生
Okay. Alright. So, Yi Sheng. Alright. Fair enough. Oh yeah, now we have to guess. Because Duolingo does this thing where the character that you're responsible for is in there, but they have to pick two different things. So we have when. Oh no, they just combined it actually. Just Jung Wen. I'm gonna guess Bang Jung Wen Bang. I'm making stuff up now. Yeah. Oh, it's K. Oh, interesting.
中文课
Ke. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't do... Yeah, the E... I need to remind myself of E. It's Ke. The American and I keep doing Ke because of Japanese. Yeah, Ke. This would be Bang. Bang is the word. For my guess was since I didn't know the Mandarin for class, I took the Fujianese. Bang would be the word. 中文课 interesting.
中文课
中文课 interesting. So I think when is the
中文课
when is the thing we're
中文课
responsible. Or no, it's different. This exercise is different. What is going on? What is I don't understand
中文课
the I don't wait, what's happening?
中文课
Wait, I don't
中文
understand.
课
I didn't get this word. Wait, what?
中文课
I was expecting when. Okay, all right. We just gotta go with the flow here. We're
中
flowing.
文课
It's gonna be a
中
flow.
文课
Oh man, this one is
中文课
中文课
I'm so confused.
中文课
Okay, it's fine.
中文课中文课
中文课
It's almost like the Anzi section is separate from the lesson section. Yeah, I know it means class. Yeah, I know it means class. It was one part of the prompt. But oh, wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's introduced later. So, these are introduced later too. Like in Unit 5 there's family. Unit 5 is family members, but all the family members a lot of the family members are already here in Unit 2, but it's categorized in Unit 2, yet it's not part of Unit 2. So there's a chance when they were changing up the structure recently, they didn't change this section. And what I mean by that is when they maybe about a month ago, it might be like 4 weeks ago, where they split up all the units. That's probably why it's like all over the place right now. That's okay. We'll learn as we go. That means I have to do the previous section too. This is gonna be really hard.
医生
I like it though. I like it. It's kind of really making me work hard for it.
医生
Okay, still the same one. All right, sure.
医生医生医生
医生医生
Okay, I do need to do some pinyin practice.
医生
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 Okay.
医生医生
Yeah, let's do the top ones. We're done with our lessons today, so it's up to Pinyin and Hanzi. Yesterday I was struggling with
音
yin and ying, yin and ying, and the sound, like their synthetic voice, is giving me a hard time. So let me get some hearts and let's do some. After I do this, I want to at least expose myself to these, and I'll just learn these separately from the lesson. So we'll try it that way. I know all of these characters now, although we should complete this stuff. I know all these characters. Let's try these. So, 英国
英国人
Okay. 英国人英国人英国人
英国
英国人
And I was a little rough on my thinking, so it didn't come up straight away with GUO. So gotta keep all these in mind. Okay, same radical as that. Okay. All right. Interesting. I didn't even think of it that way. Where like you see like this is hito. This is hito. And then this is another radical in the back, in the front, right? And then this is another radical. That's kind of funny. I haven't thought about radicals on top of radicals yet. Until just a minute, like the Japanese one, they haven't had stacking radicals. No stacking radicals where they overlap. So you're imagining two planes. You know, two planes. This is in the front plane. So this radical is sitting on top of the radical in the back.
英国人
英国
At least that's how I'm picturing it.
英国人
Right, in order to do the strokes.
英国人
英国
Okay. Oh, I recognize this one. This is the top left of the right kanji of Kyoto. Right? Kyoto. Yeah, they do, and I quite like it. It's so much more I like how involved this is. I'm a person who is very receptive to high stimulation. This is really stimulating. Like these things are really stimulating. I actually struggle with lower sensitivity. Like for example, if you made characters like this, for example, like say one of the characters look like this, and then another character is like, I have problems. This would blow my mind. It would be very, very difficult for me to process. Like it's very hard for me to arrange things in like not like unit not enough details. There's not enough details. So if you have lots of empty space, I struggle with. However, if it's very busy, there's a lot of things to like orient yourself. I think some of my worst kanji struggles deal with the ones that have lots of empty space. So I like this one. This is very stimulating. All of this writing is very stimulating to me.
英国人
Cue the cliche about hyper stimulation, right?
英国
英国
Like this one is super cool because you can picture
英国
the
人
three things and they're interacting with each other, so to speak.
英国
英国
No, the subtleties are my favorite. No. We'll see. We'll see, Granola. Like for example, when it gets to the point of spot the difference, I enjoy that too. Those things are most salient. So it goes in the opposite direction for me. So when you're doing spot the difference, so like a Mozart thing, like a picture, and then you have another picture, right? And it's only a subtlety of change. This is what I'm trained on. I'm usually trained on things like this. So most of my life, it's about spotting the small differences, because I typically focus on things that are very similar as opposed to things that are very different. So from a standing perspective, this stuff is far more stimulating as well. Even more stimulating than complex versus simplified. Now this is a test between comparisons. You did not notice the difference for over 7. Oh. Oh, because of the left side radical. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, and it's not for everyone. I think most of the time spotting difference, having gross differences is nice. I think people, like, for example, what's a good one right now? The early ones would be probably this, right? Right? But there's not enough space. There's not enough noise, right? There's not enough noise between these. These two are very apparent. But I think for me, I tend to focus on seeing the similarities first and then distinguishing the small things, because these small things are super important, at least in my opinion. The finer details are super important. It's whatever you're used to. I personally think that most people would like it that things are very distinguishable from each other. Kind of like how always separating languages, right? It's like, oh yeah, Japanese is like, for example, you could say something like, oh, Mandarin is going to be tricky because there's going to be overlap between Japanese and Mandarin. And I'm like, I look forward to it, because that's what's great about it. When things are very similar but also different at the same time, it's, to me, it's easier to remember. I know how that sounds to some people, right? Like the reason why I remember Adu and Idu very, very well is because they're related to each other. So most of the time when I'm talking, I usually relate things together and see how similar they are, and then notice the difference from their subtle differences, so that you engage the same parts of your brain all the time. You're engaging and layering all the things together. Yeah. Like wa, right? Whoops. Wa, watashi, and ngoi. I'm gonna say ngoi is probably like, I don't know how you do it. Like ngoi. Ngoi. They're linked together. You get Bing and Mizu mixed up a lot, and also, ooh, what are those? What do those mean? I feel like the right one I've seen already, but I don't know how to write it yet. Don't get me wrong, I still get them mixed up. And what I mean by that is I will habitually, if I stop being attentive, like actively paying attention, I will still get them mixed up. Although I like it because it's oh, okay. Ian Ta. I see. Yeah, don't get me wrong though. Right, I still get them mixed up. But the nice thing is I like those things. I really look forward to them. They're still tricky. I don't think they become any less tricky. However, most of the time I love that kind of thing. It's like what makes life really, it's kind of one of those things like life. Say like you watch two people walk, right? You watch two people walk across your vision. They might seem similar. You might think at first they seem similar, but there's something about the wonders, the fun thing about knowing these subtle differences, and that's kind of enjoyable. So it's still tricky. So I don't want to give anyone the impression that I won't make those mistakes. I'll probably make those mistakes at some point. I'm not sure if I make them as more than other people, because people try to avoid them. This pair drove you insane. Ooh, I see. Oh, I totally get that. So one kind of looks like, I can't see it. Maybe it's the, It'd just be one line. It's so dense. I see the bottom radical is the same, right? The bottom radical is the same. Yeah. Here's one. Whenever you have panels like this, right? Say like in kai, right? Like kaimasu kind of thing. Sometimes I don't know how many panels there are. Right? Like hyaku and so you have to guess on panels. Like was there 3 lines? Was there 4 lines? Like that's kind of a fun one. Oh, where was I? Oh no. Oh, okay, it's fine. Oh, whoops, that's extensive. That's fine.
英国
I remember what I said earlier about ito on
英
top.
国
Introducing the Duolingo Family Plan. Encourage all your favorite people to learn a language with unlimited hearts, no ads, and more to help them learn fast. Add anyone to your plan. Your family, your friends, anyone. Save together, learn together with the Duolingo Family Plan.
Do you guys write those things out? Like, just for the heck of it, just for fun? I don't quite like it. 中国. Oh, I know this. They didn't teach this yet, but 中国菜. 中国菜. So, Chinese food. And I didn't get yasai yet. I'm pretty sure yasai's kanji is this too. So 中国菜. It isn't, yeah, okay. Yasai, yeah. Yeah, vegetables. Funny how, like, when you put it onto this, it's implying food, but chai in general is also food. Interesting enough, I don't know if they have a mono expression, like something like a tabemono expression for food, but chai is both a vegetables, entree, like a major meal stuff, not to be confused with fun. Fun can be also referring to a meal, but in a very specific way. But when you're saying chai, like the dishes on the thing, you know, you have a bowl of rice. The chai is the things you eat with your rice. So this thing is like really multi-purposed. Yeah, it's basically everything that isn't rice. Yes, exactly. Everything that's non-rice. Yeah. So it's such a hard expression because some people would say like, oh yeah, it's vegetables. Like, yep, it can be vegetables. It can also be the protein. Sometimes it's so confusing because it could, like a lot of people would say like, oh, it's vegetables, so it's like not meat, right? Not meat. It's like, well, if it's a dish, you know, like an entree or a dish, it could also be chai. So it's like food. But it's all the food that isn't rice. I remember talking to my parents about this a lot. Oh, and this is preserved, by the way. I'm guessing it's Thai, right? Yeah, Thai. And someone else talked about this. Who? Oh, I talked with Shady about this, and it's deceptive because this is one of the exceptions because it's a t. It's a t. But you wouldn't say t based on this pinyin, but this pinyin is Thai, right? However, in Fujianese, you say it this way. You don't say it with a t. So you don't say Thai, you say Thai. So it's softer, but it's still the same thing. So chai, you actually do say the chai. It's c, it's c, but for whatever reason in Mandarin it's Thai. And I remember hearing it all the time. Like someone's like ordering something, my parents would be ordering something, immediately they would say Thai as opposed to chai. And it's always stuck with me. So this is what I mean by the subtleties. Yeah, I like these little subtleties. You can hear them really well over time. The difference between chai and Thai. Chai, Thai. Yeah. Fun. My learning in Mandarin is gonna be pretty slow paced. I'm gonna be real. It's so much more fun to explore.
中国人
yep. 中国人 人 Okay, wait, why did it just suddenly go to 美国? Oh, maybe the characters 国
中国
Oh, yep. 国 country, right? This is the kanji for country, right? Right? In Japanese, this is I think this is the kanji for country, which is more or less the same. But this means guo is more like world, in my opinion. Go. Oh yeah, go. Yeah, go. Yep. This is more. It kind of reminds me more like world. So like the Chinese. I mean, it could also mean land. Yeah, land, world, like place. There's so many things. So they're like Chinese world or Chinese land or Chinese place. Not necessarily like country as well. Okay. Oh, I might screw up the stroke order.
中国菜
Okay.
中国菜 中国
Okay.
中国
I'm learning way more vocabulary than I'm ready for.
中国 英国
Okay. Sure. Oh, yep. I saw it coming. I knew I had a distinct feeling I was gonna mess up the stroke order there.
英国
It's because of my drawing tendencies. The way I draw images, I do horizontal strokes first. If it's the entire image, I draw all the left to right vertical strokes, horizontal strokes first. Then I do up and down, like up to down, like from the top to the bottom, and then the other strokes.
英国
So I have to make sure I don't do that.
中国
美国
It's been the same, even after so much kanji writing. Okay. Same thing.
中国人
Okay. 中国人 Trying to absorb. Be a sponge.
中国人
Be with the sponge.
中国
Okay, 中国. Which, by the way, I don't know how it's described in Mandarin, but you know, this is naka as well, or like the symbol for naka, anyways. And it means sometimes it means center, sometimes it means middle, or within. And I've always considered the reason why it's Zhongguo is because it's the center of the world. That's the idea of Zhongguo, because the reference point of this country is it's in the center, and everything else is named relative to Zhongguo, the center. So it's a fun, interesting thing about like monoculturalism, right? So you're the center, and everything else is relative to you. Hence this character that involves being in the center, the middle. Yeah. I remember hearing about this, and it is kind of like the mentality, right? The mentality of it. This was in a discussion about, since I'm American, well, they went wrong in their view. So yeah, so the mentality, the reason why this is an interesting philosophy is because you have to understand that during a time there was isolationism, right? The reason I had this discussion is more of it's a scholarly historical look. And there was a time when empires ruled the world, right? Or empires were the most common things. Empires that would include the dynasties, right? And then like factoring in origin, right? Origin and ancient times. When it get to the modern world, the reason why is in American studies. When you're talking about American studies, like the modern empires, oftentimes Americans, me being American, has often been accused of this ethnocentricity, right? About viewing yourself as the center, right? But this is their mentality about being the center of the world is applied to almost nearly all monocultural isolation, pro-isolationism, isolationist empires back in the day. So when you look back on some of these things like symbolism and stuff, oftentimes it's not exclusive to China. It's exclusive to pretty much all the empires of time because they are the center of the world at the time, right? And it's kind of interesting to see like kind of the history captured in a symbol, right? In their language itself, right? And it continues to be carried out of tradition, right? Out of use and tradition. So not necessarily like if it's trendy or if it aged well or whatnot. And most of the time when someone says like wrong or right, kind of like what you're saying in the they weren't wrong kind of thing, yeah, it's interesting. It's pretty cool. I think it's historically a reflection of how small the world was like during a period prior to like the digital age, right? So it's pretty cool. I always like that little story, the juxtaposition. Kind of like what's another one? I don't know these languages, but you know, other languages would refer to, they would like use their language to express the homeland, right? Even homeland itself is suggesting that there is one land that is most important, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of like that. The idea of 中国 is like the center. It's the most important of the lands or the place or the worlds. And then there's outworld, right? Outlands. So there's many different versions. Even the idea of homeland and outlands. So it's pretty cool, in my opinion. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because Naka from Japanese, right? It's actually one of the first ones you learn as well. In Tanaka, the name Tanaka, and then Nakayama, which effectively has a combination of like middle center fields and middle of the mountain. Anyways,
中国人
so many interesting things.
中国人
I'm not a historian, but I like to use these things to remember things by. So I'm using it more for building memory and remembering the how to remember these things, as opposed to being historically accurate, because I'm not a historian or anything like that, or a linguist for that matter.
中国菜
中国中国菜
中国人
A very, very familiar
中国菜
character.
中国中国人
Okay.
中国菜
I'm staring at the top left because I want to get used to seeing the characters too.
中国菜
The other characters. All right, let's try to get some more. Okay.
英国
Right. 英国菜 What is this?
人的
人的 Oh, people. No, wait.
人的
People of? Type of people? 人的 Yeah, like Sorry, I had to blow my nose. 人的 like a type of person, that person is, like what that person is or a person is. 人的
你的英国
Okay.
英国菜
Okay.
英国
英国菜
This feels so different from Japanese, and I'm happy for it, because the experience, if the experience was exactly identical to Japanese, which I wasn't expecting, by the way, if it was very similar, the experience was very similar to Japanese, I think I might get burned out, or like it wouldn't be as exciting, so I might cut my time back a little bit. But it's so different,
英国
which was what I was expecting, but I don't want to go into something hyper focusing on my expectations. It turns out that it met my expectations and exceeded it, of course.
英国
So much fun. Oh, I know these radicals too. This is the right radical of fun, and this is the left radical of ni. Not ni. De. Oh no, do. De. Yeah, de. Yeah, de. the left, top left, there. It's this one. We're collecting a lot of radicals so rapidly from learning Mandarin.
英国菜
So many radicals.
英国菜，
英国菜，
英国菜 英国菜
Why are there so many? We're gonna keep plugging and chugging. So whenever we have extra time. Oh wait. Oh, I need to go back. I forgot. I didn't finish my lesson for today. I forgot. I was just checking out. All right, we need to finish our lessons. We need to get 3 more lessons in. So as long as we complete our lessons, I'm gonna mess around in the character section because the character section has so many things, and I don't know how to organize the stuff yet. But I need to finish my 3 lessons, and then we need to turn off pinyin. Hopefully I don't get one wrong right away. Okay, so now I think there's enough context clues. So
和
who Huyan水咖啡米饭
中文老师医生
Oh, and then we still have audio. Audio is probably the strongest asset to me. So, let's see. So, 中文老师 No, yeah, 中文老师医生
中文老师医生
okay. Okay. 医生服务员水粥热
医生和服务员，
Okay. Okay.
我是中文老师，你呢？
Okay, 我是中文老师，你的？我是 Okay. 我是中国 sorry.
中文
老师老师你的no 你呢 Okay. 我是中文老师，你呢？你呢 Okay.
中文老师和医生
Yeah, I'm still going. We still got a few 30 minutes or so. Lucky 30 minutes or so. 中文老师和医生 Okay. A Chinese teacher and a doctor. You only woke up? You only woke up? Good morning. Are you gonna get some breakfast? Asakohan? 朝ごはんを食べますかYou need to make breakfast first? 朝ごはんを作ります。Take care, Lucky. Thanks for saying hi.
我是服务员。
我是服务员。我是服务员。
我是服务员。
Okay, friend. Okay, friend. Okay, all right. We're fine.
医生和老师。
医生和老师。医生和老师。Okay. Doctor and teacher, sure.
老师和服务员。
老师和服务员。服务员。老师和服务员。
服务员。
服务员。服务员。Okay. 我是中文老师。Okay.
服务员，医生。
服务员，医生。Okay. 中文老师。服务员。Right. 我是服务员。我是
服务员。
服务员。Okay. 对不对？对不对？美国 and 律师。律师。Yeah.
律师。
We're getting there. That's fine. Okay. 老师和服务员。
老师和服务员。
中文老师。
中文
老师。医生。Yeah, the 医生。the E, but the 医生。I can't tell you how long I prevented myself from saying because Japanese does not have and then now I'm allowed to and I'm not doing Exactly. I just did it. is my like old guy reflex sound. So like like I do a lot, but when I'm learning Japanese, I gotta remember that I can't use You can't use the word or the sound Now that you can, I'm like Okay. Okay. 意大利人 Yeah, 意大利人
意大利人，
意大利人
米饭
我米哦你 Oh no, I screwed it up. Okay, it's fine. What is Okay, alright. 你
粥
豆腐，
对不对？
对不对？对不对？对不对？对不对？
服务员英文老师
OK， 服务员
服务员
服务员服务员
服务员英文老师
英文
英文
老师
老师
OK
你是英文老师，对不对？
你是英文老师，对不对？OK 嗯 I think I'm gonna stop pronouncing now. My voice is kind of giving out. We're just gonna focus on reading and listening.
服务员和英文老师，服务员和英文老师，服务员和英文老师。
你是医生，对不对？
英文老师英文老师
你是服务员，对不对？
你是英文老师你是英文老师你是英文老师
对，不对？
你是老师对不对？你是老师对不对？你是老师对不对？
OK
英文老师和医生。
OK
你是
You're here. I walk. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I walk.
服务员，对，不对？
服务员和英文老师。
你是老师，对不对？
One more lesson. Then we complete our lesson. for the day on our schedule. 米饭热 It's not right. 咖啡律师律师律师律师律师律律师律师
律师
律师哦律师so the 是 is a little off too. I keep trying to do a fourth tone for that. Okay. Oh. 意大利人。
意大利人。
对，我是律师。
Okay. 律师，律师，律师，律师，律师。Okay. 律师。
我是大学生。
我是
大学生。
大学生。大学生。
我是大学生。
Okay. 大学生。That's what is it? 421. 大学生。大学生。Okay. Or 421.
我是大学生。
我说中文。
Okay, 我说 Oh yeah, I forgot about 我说 Okay. 我说中文。
我说中文，你呢？
So
我
说中文。Where's 中文？
中文。
你的。
你呢？
呢 ，sorry 的，你呢？
我说中文，你呢？
你呢？
我说中文和英文。
One day, perhaps I will say that. I speak Chinese and English with a little bit more confidence. 我说中文和英文。英文 sorry 英文 I said then 英文。
大学生和律师。大学生。
大学生和
律师。
No
律师。
Wait
大学生和律师。
律师 Yeah 律师。Okay 大学生和律师。
对，我是大学生。
对，我是大学生。Right. Oops. That's right. I am a college student.
我说英文，你呢？
我说英文，你呢？
我说英文，你呢？我说英文，你呢？
对
对
对
我说英文。
Okay
我说英文。我说英文。
Okay 对对，我说 I mean 我是带学生
我是大学生。
大学 okay 大学生 Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get it at some point.
大学生
大学生和律师律师 Yeah, 律师
对，
对，
我
是会员I'm gonna say that 8 billion times.
服务员。
服务员 I can hear it now though. I can hear myself saying the 服务员 Okay. Okay.
你
你说 no
说
你是律师 Yeah, 律师
对不对
对不对你是律师你是律师对不对 Okay. Alright, now we completed the lessons for tomorrow. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We have like 11 minutes and I need to do some pinging. So let's do some pinging. We have to cover all the finals. The finals are kind of wrecking me. And I don't think I'm gonna last very long with one heart, but let's try. Yesterday I encountered a bunch of problematic finals. So no whammies.
贫
And right off the bat.
贫
I'm gonna say dang it. I got the wrong tone. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was so focused on the in
平
Yeah. So, right. Right. 平 in 赢 in
平
Right, so
平
Right. So the top one has a G and the bottom one doesn't. 平 in 平
平
in
贫
in
贫
in
贫
in
贫
in
贫 贫
It's so close.
贫
You could they could have exaggerated a little bit more. But I think if we picked up a native speaker, I don't think it would be any different. I think it would actually there's a chance it might be subtler. So they would have to unnaturally accent it, in my opinion. Like pin, ing, right? If you wanted to, but they put it pretty close to what I think.
Pin, ping.
So like this one has a G, this one doesn't. So
pin, ping, pin, ping, pin, 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 ping, 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 pin, ping, pin, ping, pin, ping, 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 pin,金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金。
Definitely it's so hard to tell.
Jin, Jin.
It's I guess it's Jin, yeah. That doesn't look right. Jin. Oh, maybe this. You feel like this is, you either know it or you don't. No, you can get it. You can get it. This is
Jin, 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 Jin.
I think it's Jin. Jin. Yeah. Oh, it's oh yeah, okay. That's tone 1. That's fine. I was thinking tone 1, but I wasn't sure if it was going up a little. Yeah, it's vibrating too much.
Jin, Jin.
Yeah, so the bottom one has a G, right?
Jing, 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 Jing.
These are both G's.
Jing, Jin, Jing, Jin.
The top one is G.
Jin, Jin, Jing, Jin, Jing, Jin, Jin, Jing, Jin, 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 Jing, Jin, Jin, Jing, Jin.
It's so it's such a challenge, but it's kind of fun.
Jin, Jing, 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 Jin, Jin. Pin, Pin, Jing, Ping, Pin, Ping, Pin, Ping, Pin, Ping, Pin, Ping, Jing, Jin, Jing, Jin, Jing.
This is really fun, but it's obviously you won't have to but these situations would not come up that often where you have like the two sounds colliding so closely together. But it is fun to see if I can find like the frequency response. I can actually hear the thing. So it's really fun. Hey, thanks, iWalk. Yeah, so the problem with this thing is I don't have hearts, and it costs hearts to do this. So it's not as fun as like the kana thing. But I would need hearts, and it's very difficult to not mess this up. So the hardest final that I have so far is these two.
Yin.
Without a doubt, these are the two hardest finals.
Yin.
In terms of initials, these ones right here.
Qi, xi.
JQX. When you go in with like a just raw with no context. Maybe in and ing is better without robot voices. They're closer without. Well, my experience is they're closer without robot voices. So what I mean is the only way I can hear these things different in like a natural voice is I already know what the word is. So what I mean is sometimes there lots of people's ins and ings, ing, and ing are pretty laxed. So when you're hearing them in conversation, you're pretty laxed, and what happens is it blends together. But if you already know the sentence, like when you're hearing the sentence, you kind of fill it in anyways. You fill in the sound yourself. So yeah, it sucks. It really does suck. But you won't encounter any of this problem. I personally, in my opinion, you don't get it mixed up, because when you're hearing someone talk in a full sentence, like a full sentence, even if they're really lax, like in, like in, it doesn't really matter in the end, because you kind of fill it in with your ears. Like you know what the word is going to be, so it doesn't actually break your understanding. So that's kind of what I like about this. You can challenge yourself if you want and do like this synthetic unnatural. This is actually kind of unnatural training, kind of. But I like it because it's so unnatural. It's like, how good is your frequency response? I don't think it's practical though. If I had to say something, if you're not enjoying doing this, I don't think you should, in my opinion. But for me, it's really fun. And I want to get to the other sounds. Like I want to get used to the other sounds. I won't need to do this, because if I learn Pinyin and attach it to these characters, then at some point, kind of like when someone was talking about kana, they said they were having problems with kana, as in how do you learn, hiragana and katakana very quickly? Most people would say, oh yeah, just download a Anki deck and then go to town, right? Learn your kana straight up. It's like, well, yeah, true, but in my opinion, another way. Yes, exactly. You can learn it indirectly. You can learn it indirectly from context. Yep, exactly. Context. You can learn it from your favorite word. So eventually, you can collect words naturally over time that will represent your representative sounds, and I combine that the same way. I think that's what Duolingo tried to do with kana. So you can go ham on kana if you want. However, if you start learning sushi, right, eventually you will connect the kana, the kana with the sound, and then you can mature from nomaji. And pinyin is about the same in that regards. Like, yeah, it's kind of nice that I get to write this stuff, but your ear training and your directness, you can find words that will help you with framing it, right? So in the future, you just know what you're hearing You don't necessarily need to know the difference between yin and yin, 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 yin. And I'm exaggerating it. Like, it doesn't sound like yin and yin, yin and yin. It's not that far apart. It's actually very, very close. Diabolical indeed. I like the word diabolical. It's so
jin, jin.
Let's try again.
Jin, 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 jin.
Okay. You're also here? Oh, is that you, I walk? Okay. Hello. Hello, you're also here. Hello there. Okay. So.
Jin, 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 jin.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say
jing, jing. Jing, 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 jing.
yeah, these are the same, and it has G's in them.
Jing, jing,
jing, jing, jing, jing,
jing, jin,
jing, jin,
jing, jin.
yeah, jing, jin. So G is on top.
Jin, jing, jin, jing.
And then G's on the bottom. And you can guess the pattern as well. If you're relying solely on your pattern recognition, you can also guess it's the reverse.
Jin, jing, jin, jing.
So if you kind of already know, so one of the things you can train yourself is, it always comes in the sets, right? The same. It tests all the combinations. So when they're the same, so two of them will always be the same. Two of them will always be different. So you could prime yourself to focus on matching them. So since you already know that there's a G at the top and not the bottom from the last pair, right? From the last pair, then this one has to be G at the bottom and at the top. So it could help you prime yourself to listen for something. So you're listening for the G.
Jin, jing.
So you can kind of hear the difference in what you're listening for.
Jin, jing.
Right? And then that could help too. Oh, you know, the G's on the bottom.
Jin, 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 jing, 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 jin, jing, jing, jing.
Okay.
Jin, 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 jing.
This makes me laugh so much. Oh, hey, I have new leaderboards now. Look at all these people. 8 years. I think that's the highest I've seen so far. Kudos to this guy. Dang, 2,977 days. Wow. Good for you. Okay, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna go for a few more rounds before calling it a day. Or my heart's run out, and then we're gonna call it a day.
去，去，去，去，去，去，去，去，去， 去去去去去去去去去
It just sounds neutral. Maybe this.
去去
Oh, that's diabolical. It's my weakest my weakest initials. My weakest initials. Oh right. Third tone. That's fine. Yeah, it's my weakest these combinations. Like these two. The weakest initials. Right now. I don't know. I can't connect the sound with the letter representation yet.
去去去去去去去去去去去去
It's probably G D T G T no D T G T
去去
yeah G T G T G T G T. The difference is you can hear the aspiration. So you can hear the like the burst, the chi chi. So they're almost really close together, but one has aspiration and one doesn't. So that
chi
chi chi chi chi. So this is probably the J. Yeah.
去去去去
Yeah. This one's more like a hissing thing, like G G G G G, not chi 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 G G versus chi 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 G G chi chi chi.
去去
Alright, these are the J's.
去去
Yeah. And then these are the
去去去去
right. So the Q is up here and the J is on the bottom.
去去去去去去去去去去去去去
those are those are the diabolical initials. These two, this row. This one is. This is probably the most diabolical. Actually, this one. This can be a little bit terrible too. Like this corner kind of sucks.
金金
Oh no, not again. Why?
金金金金金金
And then you combine it. Like, what is the most diabolical mix up? It's you combine the J and Q with the in and ing, right? And then you just have a recipe for disaster.
金金金金金金金金
I'm just gonna say this.
金金金金金金
Okay.
金金金金金金金金金金
The top one has a G. No.
金金
Hard.
金金
Okay, the top one has a G. The other one doesn't.
金金金金
Right, and then it's the opposite. The bottom one has a G.
金金金金金金金金金金金金金金金金金金
Yeah, this is the one with the G. Dang. That's so rough. Oh, we're done with ing. So
Ying.
Ying. So we're fine. We're fine, right? We can go one more?
四四四四四四
um okay, so this is gonna be tough because I'm not sure if it's S or X. And fourth tone? Oh no. Oh no. I think it's this. It's probably not even, but
四四四四
can it even be this?
四四
Ah, we nailed it. Because when I started writing this, I'm like, oh, that's sh and sh. Okay.
字字字字
What the heck?
字字
The heck is that?
字字字
字
字字字字字字字字字字字字字
It's still the same final. The final is the same. What kind of initial is that? I'm just gonna guess. It's a C.
字字
Oh, freaking. It's a Z. Okay. Yeah. It's two. Okay. All right.
字四 字四
Right.
字四
Yeah, so the Z is on the top.
四字
And then the Z is on the bottom.
字字四四四四字字字四
Get more with Super Duolingo.
No, not right now. Don't at me. Okay, so what are pairings that we are missing? So, 字 四 次 right. 次 四 z 次 right. And what is 吃 dude. 吃 is fine. 吃 I think yeah. Oh, but this. So 子 s and then 吃 吃 oh my goodness, that's mean. That's really mean. And then these one is these two. And then the rest are kind of okay, I think. No. Oh, and no. Yeah, and yeah. It's these down here, I think. Yeah, these two are bad. These two aren't as bad now compared to these ones are kind of bad. That one's okay. Yeah, these two are bad. This corner is scary. One more.
金
I thought we were over this.
金
Okay. Right. It's still this. Right?
晶
What?
晶
I thought I was over this. This is with a G.
晶
After you hear it like 100 times, it doesn't make it better. It sometimes it puts you into a false sense of security.
晶
Like after a while you think you're hearing something, but it's not actually there.
晶
When they're different, you can definitely tell. But when they're the same, it's like, are they the same?
晶
Right, so now the G is at the top.
晶
Right, and then the G is at the bottom.
晶
Okay, I think I know what I'm listening for now.
晶
Okay. I'm probably just gonna forget it tomorrow. It takes so much ear training. Holy heck. One more, right? One more. Souls like. Only one health.
举
One heart and a dream. Right?
举
So we're doing probably like this. G Chi. Ji. Chi. Gi. Chi. Gi. Chi.
举，去，举，去，
Yep. Okay.
去，去，
Both Q's.
去，举，去，举，
QJ.
举，举，举，举，举，举，
Both J's, right?
去，去，举，举，举，去，四，四，四，四。
Okay. All right. So what? We're going with the. Or is it the other way?
四，
四，四，四，四，四，四，四. Yeah. We're going with this.
四，四，
Yep. Okay.
四，四，
And then we know that okay.
四，四，
All right. So Z at the top.
字，字，字，字，
two Z's.
四，字，
Z at the bottom.
字，字，字，四，四，四，字，取。
I don't want to, I'm not as confident, like I don't want to be boastful, but this is 6, but I had to double check.
字，取，四，字，四，字，四，举，取，举，取。
Yep.
举。
Okay. Gotta like do my due diligence. Compare them as much as I can. Be one with the sounds. One heart in a dream.
金，金。
Are you guys not entertained? This is the souls like of being in.
金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金，金。
No G?
京，京。
Both G's.
京，京，京，金，京，金。
G on top.
金，京。
Of course it's on the bottom.
金，金，金，金，京，京，京，京，金，金，金，京。
Oh, I'm getting used to that. Why does it take so long to fill this? All right, one more. Oh, okay, we got something new. In Chinese, okay, so we got a new final. In Chinese, okay, ong is pronounced with a closed O sound, with your lips tightly round. So, ong, close O. So, zhong, like zhong. Oh, zhong, yeah, zhong as in like, 中国, like zhong,
中
Zhong. Yeah, Zhong. Okay, on the other hand, Zhong, right? Tone 1, it's in tone 1. So on the other hand, Ong uses an A as the same open ah sound. So Zhang.
Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang, Zhong. Okay. Zhang, Zhong. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, somebody was talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender earlier. This is where the whole like the problem with you know, the Avatar movie, right? M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar movie, when they talk about Ong, right? Ong versus Ang, right? And it came down to like the whole like Americanization, and versus like Shyamalan's instructions, which was Ong. But really, if it was inspired off of it's a touchy subject, obviously, but if it was inspired off of this, right, it would be Ong, right, not Ang. But because of the source material and its Americanization, it's Ang. So it was really interesting. I wasn't as worried because of my background, but it does happen quite a lot. Like for example, in Street Fighters, right? I'm still not even sure if the Japanese version of Street Fighter says Akuma, but the English version clearly is Akuma, right? And this Ang reminds me of the Avatar situation, the Last Airbender situation. Ang or Ang, right? Interesting.
Zhong.
Zhang.
Yeah. Zhang. This is pretty.
Zhang.
Zhong and Zhang are reasonable finals. Zhang, right?
Zhang. Zhang.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Zhang.
Okay. Wait, we got easy bosses, you know, easy fights. We'll do a few more to like lean in, because I think we really hit the awful pairs quite often recently. It's like getting stuck on a boss, and then the rest of the boss is like, whew, not as rough.
Jin.
Oh my gosh. Why?
Jin.
But I did notice that they're always in the same order. If you hadn't noticed.
Jin.
So this is like tone one without a G, even though you get used to hearing it at this point.
Jin.
Right.
Jing.
Oh.
Jing.
Although I'm not sure if that's always in the same order.
Jing.
Oh, it's still in the same order. The G is on top.
Jing.
So it is the same order. This is what I mean by Duolingo. You can comprehend 0 at some point and just understand the pattern, and you remember the pattern. You don't need to learn anything if you're not actively doing it.
Jin.
I can hear it now. When you know what you're listening for, it really does relax the thing. Now the question is, how does that apply to everything else? Probably not that much.
Tong, tang.
Oh. Tong, tang. Oh. What tone is that? Tong, tang. Okay.
同糖
tang. So tong, tang, right? Tone. No, not tone. Not tone 3. What am I doing? Tone 2. It's in 2. Yes. Tong, tang.
糖糖
Okay. And then the rest is self-explanatory.
糖糖
Right?
同同糖同糖糖同同同同糖糖
When you spend so much on hard mode,
糖
and then suddenly you get into easy mode.
糖同
Suddenly everything else is relatively easy.
金金
Oh, it's the same thing though.
金金
It's fine now because we actually know what to listen for.
金金
Right?
金金
Yeah, it's always the same order. Oh, I see. Each of those boxes have an exercise ascribed to them. So when the other box was still not full, they were cycling between the two mixes. That's what was making it so that it doesn't feel like it was the same one. But now that one of the boxes is filled, it only relies on one of the sets. So
金金
at least I know what to listen for now. That's not too bad.
金金金金金金金金金金金金
Yeah. You definitely know what to listen for after a while. There's still one more? You don't need to bootstrap this that much, my friends. I just want to hear the rest of the stuff.
张张
Okay. Jung. So, Jung, tone 1, ZHONG, right? Tone 1. Yeah, we should take a break from this now. Getting repetitive, right? It's this.
张张
Oh, I did Jung. Yeah. No one saw that. It's fine. It's fine.
中中
It's fine.
中张
I don't know why.
张中
That was
Jung.
embarrassing. It's fine.
张中中中张
That was a little bit embarrassing.
同同同同
Tong. So, right? Tong. Yeah, tong.
同同
Tong. Yep.
同糖
Yeah.
同糖
And then just the
糖同
right.
糖糖
Mm-hmm.
糖糖同同同糖中糖同张
Okay. All right, we're
Get more with Super Duo.
all right. I think that's good enough for today. I think we're okay with ong. This is nightmare.
U yu
Yu,
yu
oo, yu, oo. I still haven't encountered
ri
Ju, Yu,
ri
and
Le.
Lu,
le
Du,
ri
Yu, Du, yeah, Du,
ri
Du, Ju. Oh my god.
ri
Ju,
ri
right? This one is probably the most troublesome. Always the R's, huh? All right. That was good. We put in some time. There you have it, folks. Are you driven insane yet? Are you driven insane yet? I could go on. I really need to get other things done as well. All right, folks. That's a wrap. Tomorrow is review day, so try to catch up our stuff. Oh, and tomorrow's review day. Actually, today is Sunday, right? Okay, so tomorrow we're going to see how it's gonna work out, because tomorrow I have Neverwinter as well, so we might have to really blitz. The alternative is, my original plan was to cut Chinese Duolingo for the time being, for a skip for the next 4 more Mondays, because I still have Neverwinter to complete the stuff. So tomorrow might only be Japanese. It depends. Chinese lessons are fairly short, so we might squeeze in a very, very short Chinese lesson. I don't know how I'm going to be able to get the work on all these writing. I could guess on some of these in the future. So I have to decide. I have to make some choices here. Okay. All right. That's a wrap for Duolingo today. Thanks for hanging out, folks. As always, trying to keep the energy up. Very excited about working around. It's a challenging schedule, and I got to come up with ways of juggling all of this stuff. So until next time, I want to leave, usually I leave with a parting message. I think if you're like me, let's leave with one parting message, right? I tend to try to end these days with a parting message. If you're like me, so let's just say, if you're like me, what does that mean? If you feel like language learning, or maybe like language utilizing, right? Language learning is a lifelong thing, right? Much like communication, language learning is very indefinite. You have no there's no end to it, the wealth of it. So why my rhetoric to you is, why not convert it into a lifelong thing? So oftentimes my leftover message today, a bunch of times, it's come up a bunch of times, not long enough to make a video about it. Habit formation. So oftentimes I tend to encourage people to try maybe entertain the idea that language learning can be treated like the way you treat sleep, unless you're neglecting your sleep and eating, right? It's something you will be carrying for off and on for the rest of your life. So oftentimes treat it like that. Treat it like a habit. What does a habit look like? It comes up consistently throughout your day, right? Throughout your day. And a habit does not count a cost something that is consistently like interfering. And what I mean is, like, you have to plan around it, sort of. You don't have to plan around this cost. So much like language learning, I've turned this into a habit. When I go and look at my computer each day, I think about Japanese and English, and now even Mandarin, right? Chinese. So the idea is, why stop there? Why stop there? If Duolingo occupies your time for 10 minutes, that's awesome. Now go occupy your time with something else at some other time. Like if you want Anki randomly, like, oh yeah, you want to chill with something, go Anki sometime. 5-10 minutes. And then like, oh yeah, you're bored now. Go on, go and do some grade reading, right? The idea is whenever you feel bored per se or unentertained, the idea is to foster a habit, right? You finished a great game of Apex Legend. Sorry, I don't know what to pick. You finish a great game of Apex Legends. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. All right, you just pull up your Anki thing, right? You just pull up your Anki decks, like, let's go cycle through this. You might not even need these things. So these things are literal tools, as in tools that you have to have access to. You can bring these tools with you as a person, right? Sooner or later, the whole goal is to have these things not be there and you do it, like, naturally, right? Like, that's where the natural thing comes from. So the closer you get to already, you don't have to be completely comprehensive, right? You don't have to be completely comprehensive to do little by little things to feel natural. Like, it is very natural for me to say pasokon instead of computer. I'm always in front of my pasokon. You know, watashi no pasokon. Mainichi. Mainichi pasokon no mae ni, right? Mae ni ga imasu. Like, I'm always in front of my computer every day. So the idea is, even if you can't complete accurate sentences or construct things, engaging in it doesn't necessarily, you can still continue to engage and output for being prepared for the opportunity in the future to encounter other people. The idea is to form habits that ends up being a life skill. Eventually, you want the language to feel like it's a second arm, right? So naturally make it a second arm. What does a second arm look like? It doesn't look like making time, like 1 hour aside, and then having to force yourself into a mindset, right? Into a mindset like, oh, I'm ready to learn, right? So if you're still thinking about that, certainly it might work for you. You treat it as a skill that is practiced. So you set aside time to practice these things, and you set a time aside to build and learn. This is my time. So when I'm on Duolingo, I am doing this. It is a mindset. I'm here to practice the skill, to learn, to study. When this stream goes off, I am no longer in skill building mode. I'm in, you know, like the life habit mode. So when I go off, every time I look at a YouTube video, it's automatic. Now, like the habits I'm forming, it's pretty automatic. Like, hell, hey, you know, taburetto, right? You know, taburetto o mimasu, right? I see a tablet right there. Things like that. When I'm thinking of scenarios in my image, in my head, whatever I have on points, I can pull it out. And that, in my opinion, is why when you go to a place to immerse, you have to do that. Unfortunately, when you're self-studying and you're in your own environment, you're going to have to impose that at some point. So since you can do it at your own pace, you can literally replace words every day. Like, instead of waking up every day, you can say oku. Is it oku? It's probably aku, isn't it? Hold up. It's not aku. It's not oku. Probably aku. No, it's not aku. What am I thinking of? Okuru? I have no idea what I'm thinking of now. Oh, Okidu. Oh, it's Okidu. Okidu. So, you know, didn't sound right. That's great. I think it didn't sound right, so I'm gonna go look. And that's kind of the idea. Like when you say an English word in your native language, right? You're like, wait, is that how you say it? Then you go look it up. But the idea is you're gonna get things wrong, you're gonna get things right. One thing you don't really do with life skills is you don't think about, oh, I don't need this skill. Like you don't use this skill. So you don't need Japanese right now. If you say you don't need Japanese right now, right, you don't want to use Japanese, then it's going to feel unnatural until you feel like you do Japanese without needing it, right? So for me, that's what I mean by life skill. You don't think about the need to make time to eat. Well, some people do. That's a different perspective. When someone says, oh yeah, I need to set time to eat and improve eating, that's the same mindset. You're doing the practice. You're trying to improve and build upon something. Some people just eat without even thinking about it, right? So it's both. My example is both. Sometimes you need sometimes it's encouraging to have all the things you practice feel natural, like they're just there. You don't have to worry about setting time for them. So whenever you engage in that kind of thing, it gives a good output to understand how far has your comprehension become. So, and then when you're in the study mode, school mode, then yeah, certainly go for it. At least that's my take-home message. I actually think my Japanese, when it comes to not constructing sentences, I haven't really practiced constructing sentences. But I can hecka tell you that I can speak English by substituting all the words that I know in Japanese without hesitation. Monitor, table, right? Mizu. I don't even know how to say bottle yet, right? I have some kusuri, right? For my allergy, I got allergies. Allergy ga arimasu, right? So that's probably my thought. If you want something to become natural, you gotta start making it natural. Something that natural occurs and carries with you the whole time. It's unnatural. It's always objectively speaking, sort of tangentially by default. Anything that's tool aided is gonna feel unnatural. The tool is doing that stuff for you. So if you're using tossing the word around by natural or feeling fluent, right? Feeling natural is a part of fluency. The idea is if you're able to wean away all these tools, then eventually the clicking moment's going to happen. And then you're relying on yourself from then on, interaction with other things to acquire new things. It's no longer the tool that's providing the external stimuli, the structure, the imagery and stuff, right? For me, when I try to recall something, I go to my mind palace in my head. So when I'm using Duolingo and everyone's advice, I'm adding to my mind palace. And at some point, I won't need Duolingo. I'm supposed to say that. You're supposed to say that. At some point, you are graduating away from all the external tools, right? At least I would encourage people to make a conscious effort about it. You are so much more than a set of tools, at least in my opinion. So at some point, you extract all the benefits of the tools without needing it. Now, there are other things that can't be cataloged. You can decide what the tools are used that you don't want to learn, right? I still use a calculator. I don't want to learn how, that means you're consciously saying, I'm not going to learn that skill. And those tools are technically your crutches, for better or for worse. I have a very selective few of my crutches. For example, I rely on Twitch to do live streaming. That's a crutch, right? I mean, if I really wanted to be cool about it, I could create my own server. So there are things that you accept that you don't want to be in skills in. So ask yourself, is language going to be one of them? Right? Is Duolingo, Anki, your grade readers, and other people going to be your crutch? Because when you interact with other people, there's still a crutch. As in, can you start conversations? Can you weave and lead the conversation? There are plenty of native speakers in all walks of life that have poor communication skills, as in leading a conversation and not letting the conversation run dry, teaching, public speaking. So even at that fundamental level, I actually think communication is a life skill, and language happens to augment it. It's an adjacent type of thing for your native language. And then now you're bordering extra languages. So those are extra. So you can ask yourself, if your goal is to be fluent, then it has to become a life skill, right? I still don't treat Japanese as a purely life skill, because I don't have the goal of being fluent. It adds to my communication. My life skill is communication, and learning other languages improves my communication skills. It's not dependent on whether I become fluent in Mandarin or Japanese. For others, they want to become fluent. In a mindset, psychological way, or even a philosophical way, it has to become a life skill then. If your goal is fluency, it will be a life skill. So why not start working on it? Start working on treating it like a life skill. You don't need to make time for life skill. It's part of you. At least you want it to be part of you. And that's kind of the message I want to leave off with. Why not start now? Ask yourself, right? All right, folks. That's a wrap. Thank you again for listening. I'll catch you on the next one. じゃあね、またね、また明日、再见. Right? Take care. Bye now.